Well, hello there, everybody. It is indeed the last Thursday. The last Thursday is not the last Thursday. It's the last day. It is a Thursday. It is the last day of the week for us streaming here at The5ers. Hope you are all well. Hopefully you've had a fantastic week. I was about to say weekend. Come on, Will. Come on, engage that brain. Anyway, guys,
Brain, activate.
Brain, activate. Come on. Hopefully you've had a good week. Hopefully you've had a profitable week, and hopefully you continue to have a profitable week today and going into tomorrow as well. Today is my last trading day on both my personal accounts and on my stream accounts due to the fact that I just don't trade Fridays. So this week, I'll do a little bit of a review for you guys today. We will have a catch up with chat, dive straight into the markets, and then just before I head off, either this session or if not, remind me on the next session in a few hours, in about 3-ish hours time, and I'll do a little bit of a weekly performance review for you guys. But I'll give you a hint. It's looking it's looking okay. It's not looking good. It's not looking bad though.
It's looking
So,
ish.
It's looking ish. It's looking a bit ishy.
Yeah.
It's a slow start to the month, which is okay because look, guys, there's yin and yang and all, and when you had a fantastic yin last month, you got to have a yang this month. So I'm not too worried. But Rich, what about you? How you doing, my man? What's news?
I'm good. Rested. Probably not well rested, but rested.
I'm rested.
Yeah, I'm rested. I slept.
Statistics say that I have slept enough.
Yes,
possibly,
yes.
but I've slept.
Questionable. The amount is questionable. No, I'm excited because today is trivia day. So you doing a performance review on your account, I think is pretty great for like the week, and I think I think that's a good thing to incorporate at the end of the week and then once a month as well. So you do a weekly review and then a monthly review on your accounts going forward. I think that's a great idea. So I want to do that as well. I think that is a great thing. I think what we can do is we can go through what was the weekly expectancy, how did it play out for yourself, that kind of like stuff. I think that's great. In terms of the week so far has been okay. I didn't trade on Tuesday. I traded yesterday, and then I haven't traded this morning just yet. So
okay.
We'll see. We'll see what today's stuff is going to bring for us. And then to everybody in chat, just remember tomorrow is NFP day. Hopefully,
yes, it is. Dude,
hopefully,
yes, it is.
Tomorrow is going to be a passer of accounts NFP, not a breaker of accounts NFP. Let's put it like that. Let's hope that everybody can be on the right side of the.
Or hopefully it's just a nothingness of nothingness for accounts, because most people who have a brain, I'm joking, that's a bit mean. Those people who understand risk management when it comes to trading will stay out, unless you're a fundamentalist. And if you know your fundamentals and you're an absolute expert when it comes to understanding the geopolitics and when it comes to the macro data and just the fundamental news releases, then yes, Rich, I stand corrected with your statement of hopefully it's a passing day. But for people like myself and Rich who are technicals, not fundamentalists, please, let's hope that you guys have a boring day. I hope that you have a boring day.
I hope your day is uneventful, whether positive or negative eventful.
I hope you have a really uneventful day tomorrow. On the markets. You can have as exciting of a day as you want off the markets.
Nice. Shall we go ahead and say hello to everybody that's in chat?
Let's do so. Let's do. I feel like that's
right.
A good idea.
First and foremost, we've got GK Lutz saying hi. We've got KR Krziga saying hi. How are you this morning? We've got Usam. Morning all. Morning to Usam.
Morning Usam.
We've got Azrael Trades in this morning. Good morning, guys. Heart, fire, peace sign.
What's good, Shajit? How you doing, brother?
We have MGN Thalantia in this morning. Good morning.
I love saying MGN's name with like a Gandalf sort of "you shall not pass" sort of vibe. You shall not. It's like MGN Thalantia. I don't know why. There's something about
I be Thalantia, mighty mage of better
Yeah,
odds.
exactly. I think that's why. I think it's because he comes on our calls as a mage sometimes.
As the wizard.
Is the wizard.
We've got Christos in this morning. Good morning to all. Good morning to you. HB in. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. And Ren. Good morning. Ren. I like that. Okay, so I'm about to absolutely butcher this name, but it's Abish.
I reckon that's that's a strong attempt, I reckon.
Amazing week this week. Killed it yesterday. Well, congratulations
Dude,
to
awesome
you, mate.
stuff. Well done, man.
Yeah. I did not kill it yesterday. I
I
also got some news. I also got
Oh.
some news about my trading style. I received confirmation that I have to adapt on CFD side my 4 take profit point strategy.
Why?
I'll get to that in a second, but I'll clear it out for everybody else.
Okay.
So that there's no like, how can I put this? There's no like room for guesses. All right, let's just put it like that. GK Lewis again. Hi, hello to you. Rick Grimes saying, "All right, guys, why not start with EU analysis?" Well, we can start with EU. We normally start with gold and NASDAQ because those are the ones that I'm either already in a trade or Will is already in a trade. But we'll start with EU and potentially GU as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I think there's up now.
How long are you guys streaming today? Today is a 6-hour long stream, so myself and Will be in for the first hour, and then we have a 2-hour segment with LJ and myself, but I don't believe that LJ is going to be in today. He had I don't really want to speak on his behalf. He's free to explain like what transpired yesterday, but he had a little bit of a terrible day yesterday, and which led to him missing the stream and stuff like that. He may be in today, he may not. I did tell him to take the day off, but I don't know. Maybe he's going to be in. Anyway, and after that, we will have Rich in. So 2 hours from now, we will have Rich in to give us some absolute golden nuggets regarding trading and all things performance-based in trading. Then myself and Mr. Will over here will be back again after that. And after that segment, you'll have Buyu and Pedro. And then the last segment of the day, the last hour and a half of the day is going to be Victor and Samir. So yeah, jam-packed day, every day, Monday to Thursday.
All day, day.
Speaking of jam-packed, Jamo saying, good morning, gentlemen. Nice to see you both again. Good morning to you. We've got Rafael Betancourt in this morning saying, good morning, Richard and William. Good morning to you. And as well,
what's good? Bom dia, bro.
Good morning to everybody else. Void saying, good morning from the Austrian Alps. Wow.
Lovely.
Question, how's the signal up there? Good signal?
Here's a question. Would you imagine the signal would be better or worse being higher up?
I mean, less blockage. That's one
what
thing.
I mean. You'd think like higher up you'd have better signal. Every time I've been skiing though, like when I'm like glacier skiing, which is like the peaks, it's just never good signal. You always struggle a bit.
Yeah, if you like fall down, you want to send an SOS to somebody, it's just like no signal. You're like, oh, that sucks.
Ah, shit. I'm just gonna die now.
Yeah, I'll become a statistic. I'll just one of those things.
Alrighty then. I'll just they'll make a movie about me one day.
One day. Rick saying nice glasses there, Richard. Yes, I use them to see.
Ooh, yeah. Nice.
Yes. I've come to really appreciate them, and really rely on them. These glasses.
Dude, I remember going out for a coffee with a mate, and I said, "Dude, I don't remember you ever wearing glasses." He goes, "They're fake." I was like,
"I'm sorry." Wow.
I was like, "I'm sorry, what?"
Why?
He's like, I was like, "I'm sorry, what?"
The ladies, they fancy glasses.
Fake. I was like, as in because I wear glasses, so I wear glasses to again a bit like Rich.
Yeah, but you wear them ironically. You wear glasses ironically, mate, because you've got contacts.
Yeah, no. So I'm not wearing my contacts. I only wear my contacts if I'm going out. I need my glasses if I'm going around the house or something. When I'm working in the office, so like sort of Monday to Friday, I'll wear glasses, and then on the weekend, I'll wear my contacts.
Right,
Now,
yeah.
however, I spoke to this guy. I was like, dude, why do you wear glasses? He goes, well, it makes me look smart.
See,
I was
the
like, bro,
ladies
I
frowns
would
with the
love
glasses.
to punch you right now. Like, do you know how much I hate wearing glasses? They're just such an inconvenience. And trying to like poke yourself in the eye to put contacts in is again a massive ball ache. I'm actually now looking at laser eye surgery, and he's there wearing them because he looks
Dude,
intense.
how bad is your eyesight? Let's start
Oh,
there.
like -1 point something. Like, dude, like I can technically legally drive without glasses.
Yeah,
I'm not.
yeah, you're not blind.
I'm
Like
not blind at all.
if you're gonna get to the level of like -2.5, -3, -4 ish,
Of course.
then I'd say get LASIK or
Oh
get like
yeah,
laser
no,
eye
no, no,
surgery.
no, it's nothing like that. It's just, dude, like if I'm watching TV, I'm like,
Put on your glasses.
well, obviously,
Put
at
on your
that
glasses.
point.
Anyway, today is trivia day, right? Yes, it is. We will be having trivia in about an hour. So how trivia works, to those who don't know, everybody in chat, I'm going to post a bunch of questions. There's going to be 10 questions in total. They're going to range from technical analysis to fundamental to historic events to prop trading to just general trading, just Forex and futures trading in general questions. 10 of them. They're going to range from easy to difficult. You answer them in chat. All you have to do is, if you believe the answer is A, you literally just have to type A. And the way that it works is the first answer that you, as let's say in this case it's Azrael. Azrael thinks the answer is A. He posts A. The first answer that you select is going to be the one that gets recorded. You only need to answer once, and whomever does it the fastest is going to be at the top of the leaderboard. So the way that it works is, correct amount of questions is the very first criteria to see who's going to be the 1, 2, and 3 position, that kind of like thing. And then let's say you have 3 people that all have the exact same answer. It's going to decide whose was the fastest. The answer was the fastest, and that is going to determine who's first, second, and third. Okay, so it's correct answer first, and then whom was the fastest afterwards. And if you are one of the top 3 people to be correct, congratulations, you've won yourself an account. Simple.
Ooh la la. There's an
Yes.
account on the line, people.
Yes. Vishu, hey bro, good to see you. What's up, guys? Lovely to see you in as well.
Vishu, how are you doing, bro?
Pratik, good morning, brother. You both look absolutely beautiful. Why? Thank you very much.
Why, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Game saying gold cooked everyone who tried shorting it one side rally. I didn't.
Dude, you know the absolute bullshit is I was long in it. I was long in it and I got caught out. I was just too early.
When?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. All right. Okay.
Did I
Fair
long
enough.
gold yesterday, or was it day before? No, it was day before. It was the Tuesday. Yeah, sorry. I was long in gold here. I was long in gold just, on this consolidation here. Broke out, closed above. Then we took out stop loss, and then it consolidated and finally rallied up. I was like, shit. I was too
And it was
early.
a nice run. Not gonna lie, it was a nice run.
It was a beautiful run. Beautiful run.
Mm.
And then this was yesterday as well, guys. So this was really nice. This was really nice. Came down, consolidated, broken close under the above the 50 MA, following trend again. Close above or open on the candle close, or the new open of the candle that broke and close above the consolidation. Follow up for a 1 to 2. So that was really nice. Same with NASDAQ, actually, dude. NASDAQ was really nice yesterday, but it was really crap at the same time. So price action was awful. This is what I entered in with you guys. In fact, Rich, you also entered in on this.
I did.
Did you take out?
I did. No. Remember, I was selling.
Were you?
Yeah. So remember, I was selling earlier in the day, and then I told you if I were you, I would be buying, but I didn't actually. No, I didn't enter.
You bought the Shicks and Games.
No. I said I would if I were trading. Yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I did.
This was on your futures account, remember?
This was on my futures account. Yes.
Yeah.
I closed out about here. After seeing all this garbage, look how close I came to stop loss. I came unbelievably close to stop loss twice, and then we had all this consolidation above. And I think I closed out on this point here. I said, look, this is clearly going nowhere. We're struggling to push too high above this level here. We came and consolidated within this price action here. I thought, you know what? I no longer have technical faith in whether this continues higher and takes a previous higher day, or whether this moves lower. So I had no idea, and at that point, my technical conviction went out the window. I closed out, and they were like, "Oh my god! Thank God he's gone. Will's off. Right, let's go back to Let's go move up to TP." And that's what it did. Exactly that. It did come down and make those who were in it sweat a little bit more, but then it did move back up. So
Indeed,
I took out for a tiny bit of profit, like a fraction of profit, not even a 1-to-1, before it then did go and hit a 1-to-2. So sometimes that's the issue with discretionary trading. Some, set and forget sometimes is the champion here. But
Indeed.
I know that I'm profitable in the long term with discretionary trading, but discretion did cost me about 2% last night.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't get to choose when you decide. Well, I lie. You always get to choose when you decide to be in or out of a trade.
Yeah. Ironically, though, yeah, I get what you mean. You get to choose when you want to be discretionary, but sometimes you don't get to choose whether that discretion plays out or not.
Exactly. Let's carry on just saying hello to everybody in chat, and then we'll get into the markets immediately. Kavish saying good morning, London, and Pratia boy, good morning to you. Where is this? It's good enough. I live in the middle of the mountains, not the bloody peak. I giggled at that when I read it. I was like, yeah, fair enough.
Also, though, you could live in a valley. And again, when you live in the valley does also struggle with signal sometimes.
Dude, it's one of those. It's peaks and valleys, mate. It's peaks and valleys. Some of us live in the middle. Some of us on the peak and one in the valley. It's one of those things. PVT parts. I only realized the other day what your name is. It's private parts.
Love it.
Love it. Casualty of war. Indeed. Rick saying glasses for better sight of success. That is true. NQ pushing down. We'll have a little look at that one in a moment. Account size. Well, that is to be determined very soon. It's probably going to be 20K bootcamp. But I'm going to see if we can bump it up to a summer account. But don't hold me to that. We'll see. We'll see. Gold looking to break out, NASDAQ pushing lower. We'll have a little gander at that in a moment. 10. There are 10 questions. Do I win? Maybe. It depends on how many you get correct. And believe me, there's some absolute legends in chat that just either get everything correct or they just are the fastest. It's just one of those things.
Yeah. Either that or they've mastered the art of AI in a fraction of a second quicker than AI himself. Or AI themselves.
Yeah, maybe. Complete chads. Alex, my wife, saying, lol, the in-sync beer touch. Yeah, the both of us going.
Alex, man.
Are you guys from the same country, by the way? No, we're not. I am from...
Yeah, I am. A wee brew. A wee brew.
I'm from South Africa, and this lovely gentleman down here is not.
Yes, no, I'm not. I'm from... I wonder if you guys can guess. No, I want you to guess the country, There we go. I want you to guess the country that I am from. Okay, guys, those of you who know me, that you don't participate in this, you're just cheating. But those of you who don't know where I'm from, I want you to guess. But you must be specific with the country.
Yeah, be very, very hyper specific. Like, and if you can geolocate where Will is from, that's even better.
If you can give me coordinates, A, I will call the police. But B, I will also give you an account. You can trade it from prison.
Once again, you already, I need to go and check the replay, but you already said that we can get Victor yesterday to do
Did he do it?
an impression that you would give an account to the person that made him. So I need to go and review the tape and see who it is that got him to do the impression.
Did he actually do it?
You might actually be one account down.
Did he do it?
Be. Like I said, I have to review the tape, dude. Like, come on.
Someone let me know if Victor yesterday did an impression.
Yeah. I'll go and review the tape. I'll go and review the tape for that.
Ah, dude, that's gonna be fucking savage if they did.
Yeah. So you might be out 2 accounts today already. So
I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, well, I know for a fact no one's gonna actually geolocate the coordinates of my whereabouts. And if so, they deserve that account.
And then you need to start asking questions like, how the hell did I just absolutely
fumble
that one? Like, when did I say exactly where I'm from? Anyway,
when did I give the latitude and longitude of my location?
Rick saying, guys, I love spending time, watching EU. Should I propose? Propose, mate. Propose. Put a ring on it, mate. Put a ring on it. Gamer saying the gold buying. Is it due to ongoing US-Iran peace deal, or is it any other macro conditions? Well, we'll get to that in just a moment. I'm going to star this comment, and then we'll see. Rick is saying, Smars. Is it because we're men? Yeah. SA, I'm from Zambia. Hello from Zambia. Yes, I'm from South Africa.
Men go to Venus.
Yes. Men go to Venus. Venus? What the hell?
I've never heard of Venus.
Germany.
Yeah.
Gewis.
I am from
Spain. Kiwis. nice try with the Kiwis. It sounds like you wanted to say Kiwis, but you have a lisp. Kiwis? Can't say K, so you say G. Yugoslavia. Will is from Brazil. Just because you think it rhymes. Nigeria. Are you saying you're from Nigeria, or are you saying he's from Nigeria?
I'm really, really going to assume that he's from Nigeria.
UK. Saying England. Namibia. Usam, you already had a guess. You're going to have another one.
yes, Usam, I am from Namibia.
Holland. Maybe not. London. China must be.
100%.
Australia. I'm sure he did the Bruce Lee. He did try the Bruce Lee one yesterday, Victor.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
That is sick. What, he actually did Bruce Lee?
Yeah, he did.
No
His
way.
own version of it, obviously. His own version of it. Channel Islands, Jersey. I don't know, maybe part of the UK. Will from Wales. Okay, so we've got the very first person correct about where he's from. He's from Wales. The question is where? Where?
I'll accept Wales, guys. It's okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm sorry. What? Dude, Soretti, fair play. Mama.
Okay, you got it now. Now, Soretti, for the account, if you can geolocate exactly where
if you can give. Woo! I mean, you are more specific than I thought anyone was gonna be. You went village and all. If you can give me the exact coordinates that I live on, I will give you an account.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Anyway, while we wait for Soretti to actually, go and search, I don't know, like Will's, I don't know.
I don't
your
even
exact address. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Dude, okay. I know what you've done. You've gone in. You've gone into my Instagram, but I don't think I've got my home address on me. I've got loads of addresses on my Instagram because obviously I like to travel about.
Well, anyway, so
you'd have to do some serious stalking.
Yeah, I mean, private parts, obviously, he told them that he's from Saundersfoot. But the fact that somebody actually remembered or paid attention to Will is mind-boggling.
I didn't even remember that. Dude, that's sick. Good. Kudos to you guys. Good memory.
Please don't.
Will is from his house. I am indeed protect.
I don't want to deal with cops. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, let's get into the market. It's been 26 minutes since we've gone live. We haven't done anything apart from just banter.
Banter chat. Alrighty
Let's have
then,
a
you
little
guys
gander.
did request that we do
EU.
the
EU.
treasure hunt begins. Yes, indeed. Please don't show up at my house. I I have got CCTV. Anyway, so guys, you guys wanted EU and GU.
CTTV.
So again,
CCTV.
I've got CC on my TV.
Please
I
don't
do.
come to my house. You get to see my partner. Please don't do
You
that.
get to see my partner on TV.
On TV.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go take a quick look at GU. I'll leave EU for Rashad, and then I'm gonna have a look at gold, and I shall leave NASDAQ for Rashad. So
Fair.
fair ones, dude. Let's go up into the hourly. So GU pound dollar is quite an interesting one actually. So pound dollar is very choppy at the moment. You know, we got this range high, we got this range low just down here. You know, we did manage to put in a higher low, we put in a higher high, pulled back, we've put in a higher low again, and then we've consolidated onwards. So we could argue that this is our previous low point as well as a consolidation. So this is definitely an area of interest for us. Now, I'm more interested in this being, in fact, you know, let's be a little bit more specific. Come on, let's act like pros. So I'm a little bit more interested in this being our range low and this being our range high. However, you know, like for me, this is all internal structure. However, we can use this as definitely as an area of interest. I'm definitely interested in what happens during or around this level. Found your latitude, longitude. Dude, I'm actually too scared.
I'm searching for it. I'm searching for it right now.
Dude, like I'm scared to put that in. I mean, to be fair, there's like 84 of you. Enough of you could guess. Like
That's in Cardiff.
Is that Cardiff? Yeah.
Cardiff. No, you're wrong. Oh, there's another one here.
I'll tell you what, while you're putting in latitude and longitude, I'm going to... Anyway, so we did get the breaking close above, which was really nice. Straight back into consolidation, although we are now above the 50 EMA on the hourly. Be careful with the downtrend pulling back. We are slowly heading up. We are, I'd say, channeling to the upside, but we're really struggling with consolidation here. Where was the latitude and longitude, by the way? Give us the...
That was in the Netherlands. That's...
no, you've got to at least go with Wales, you know? Yeah. So we're looking at this consolidation here. I'm not too keen on the hourly price action going down onto the 15-minute. As I said, you know, we can see that we are channeling to the upside. We're in and out of the 50 EMA. We're really bouncing on it, which is quite nice to see. Consolidation here, beautiful, breaking close above, continuation channeling up. Now, again, we're still choppy within, even in internal range, we've got internal range. So we've got internal to the power of 2, internal squared range, where we've got this high here, and then we've also got this low here. Now, you can see even on the 5-minute I have marked up internal to the power of 3, so internal cubed range. Yeah. So we have got, you know, price continues up, puts in this low. Now we've got this sort of consolidation here where, you know, we've got this area for me to identify a break of structure either on the 5-minute, on the 15-minute, either to the upside or to the downside. I'd need to see a break and close underneath the 1.34543, or at least at a bare minimum a break and close above the 34.743. But in an ideal world, I'd like to see price close above here, being the 1.34869. So they're the areas that I'm interested in. Now, as we drop down onto the 5-minute, hoping that we can clear some form of price action up, we are overall bullish. We have had a pullback. We are still bullish overall in my eyes. Although the 5-minute is super consolidated, there's not enough nice price action here for me to decide on a trend. So therefore, we're going to have to stick with the higher time frame trend, being the 15 and the hourly time frame. Now, I can identify here that we've got equal lows and, you know, to the 3 equal lows as well. We've wicked it here. We've attempted again. So we've got 3 attempts to break lower. Or if you want to take these only, if you want to be hyper specific, we've got 2 attempts to break lower before then actually breaking and closing higher above this internal to the power of 3. So it's internal range. But we haven't yet broken and closed above this area here. So I'm not interested in trading until we can at least break out of this range here, which is not quite consolidation. It's too broad and too volumetric to be consolidation. However, so therefore that's why it's range. Now, if we can break, like I say, if we can break and close above, then I think we're going to have some form of super short term, but definitely some form of identification on where we may want to achieve, or where we may want to break to. So, if we can maybe even pull back, maybe get some form of identification on where people may want to get in. Those early buyers, I don't think it's ready yet. There is still a chance that we could drop and break and close below, continuing this super ugly initiation of downtrend here. But again, I'm really not wanting sells at the moment. I'm wanting buys only when we break and close above, like I said, 34, 65, 59, that level there. If we can do that, then I think that's going to be super interesting. Although we have got to be very careful that we've got area of interest just up here. So if you are trading GU today, just be very careful. Make sure that you are identifying and confirming trend whilst also following your plan.
Nice.
That's what I'm looking at on GU.
Nice. I'll have a little gander at EU. Right, white screen alert. EU, this is on the daily chart right now. This green line is a 50 EMA. We did, for the last few, like from the end of May. Let's talk about before then. We did have this high point here in January. So pretty much the whole of the year so far, EU has been slowly dwindling its way down from that high of January, the end of January. So from this high over here, we've effectively been dwindling down. We did have a few weeks of a little bit of a bullish push, but that push itself did not really present us with much continuation, much follow through. So we did break, but did not close above this last swing point over here. All right, so with that, we then eventually went into a little bit of consolidation. We had a break of that consolidation, trying to push lower, a retest, and then a nice strong continuation towards the downside. Eventually, roughly around the midpoint of June, we had this absolutely monstrous sell-off that we had, and that then eventually had a continuation pushing lower, sweeping this, let's say, this yearly low that we've had. So this was the low that we've had so far this year, which was in March. We've broken that, but we did not continue lower. We basically went into consolidation after hitting that low point. So this area of consolidation here, just consolidated. We eventually started breaking through off that consolidation roughly around, maybe I should use straight lines. Let's see. So we eventually broke through that consolidation here on Thursday last week. So very strong breakthrough and close. This is on the daily still, remember. We then had on the Friday a retest and then pushed back up again. Now, my problem with the current price action is that we effectively had a triple top. So this was Monday's high, yesterday's high, and the daily high currently right now. So we're struggling to break through. Even though we had a very nice bullish day yesterday, that bullish day did not break through the weekly high that we've had so far. So if we go to the weekly, you'll see that the weekly high here, we're trading far away, not far away, but we're trading away from it currently. So if you did go down to the daily, as I said now, Monday, yesterday, and today, all triple highs. Right. So to me, it's not looking great in terms of where it is on the daily. So what am I looking for? I need to sneeze.
Bless you. Oh, is there another one? Oh. No, he's good. It's because I sent you those blessings.
The first blessing just absolutely removed that demon. All right. So if I have to look at the daily again, so on the weekly we did have a very nice bullish week last week. Very, very nice bullish week. We're trading below the 50 on the weekly. We've broken through and retested it now. And it feels as though this week may close out as bearish. Now, this is all going to depend on tomorrow's NFP. So take whatever I'm saying now with an absolute massive container of salt. All right. So tomorrow's NFP can absolutely force this price up, or it can force it to start pushing lower from this point. But if we're just looking from technical and we're not incorporating any sort of fundamental, we're lower than the 50 EMA. We are creating lower lows. So there's a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. This is now basically the first time that we not really had like a great lower low. But we have yet to sweep that weekly high over here. Sorry if my drawings are a little all over the place. I feel a little like shaky. I don't know why. Maybe my sugar is low.
Go have a chocolate.
I should go and find one. If we go back to the daily, we can see that with this consolidation that we've had and this breakthrough, it looks good. It looks good for a potential turn from the low, the bearish movements that we had on the daily and the weekly, because last week ended up very bullish. So there is a potential that we're going to try and go up. And on top of that, the fact that on the daily, we've had this triple high. It looks like it really wants to try and push. So in my mind, I'm looking at this as a potential bullish push on the daily. All right. Given the fact that NFP is tomorrow, there may be enough oomph in the market to start breaking this downward trend that we had with the higher highs and the higher lows. All right. So the first port of call for me is this area over here. Okay. So that's sitting around 116.20 to 115.94-ish. And the reason why this area is in my view here is because of how volumetric the sell-off was on the daily on the 17th. If I pull this area towards the left and expand it ever so slightly, you can see that it acted as a very nice area of support and resistance going back. So you have areas where you struggled to push through, reacted, breakthrough, retested, breakthrough, push through again, consolidate, test, consolidate, test, breakthrough. So as you can see, there's like so many areas in this, so many portions in this area where you acted as, or where price acted as support and resistance in this. So this area over here, if we can push back to it, that would be a great area to see whether or not we can test. So for the day so far, on the daily, let's rather say, I'm looking at a potential bullish attempt all the way to this area up over here. If I go down to the 1 hourly, from Monday, Monday we opened up with a bit of a gap. We made the high. We've been struggling to break through that high. We dipped lower, did not sweep the previous Friday low, and basically made this area down here of a nice little area of support. Pushed up from there, a little bit of consolidation, breakthrough, retest, and continued up. And since then, we've effectively made a bit of a channel that is now being broken this morning. To me, this feels like a potential bit of a pullback. Pick up some more orders. It might come all the way back down to this area of consolidation that we had down here, and then potentially start picking up tomorrow to try and test this area up here if NFP obliges. So that's what I'm seeing right now. Right now, on the hourly, it is a little bit bearish, considering the double top that we had from yesterday's highs and this morning. We've pushed volumetrically away. We had a singular base and then a continuation lower. However, we have a lot of price action, a lot of swing points down here that can potentially act as areas of support. So right now, I would be cautious about looking for deep pushes lower. If we're going to have some sort of push down to the hourly, this area over here looks like a very nice area potentially to come and test, which we're not that far from. What is this, like eight pips or so, basically, from this area. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait with EU. I think there's a potential for us to maybe push up a little bit. I'm not sure how deep this pullback is going to be. Right now, it is a bit bearish. I want to see us falter out where we are right now. and then attempt to start pushing up, sweeping yesterday's highs as well as Monday's highs, and then closing convictively, maybe a bit of a pullback, and then a continuation up. That's what I would like to see on
Lovely. So I'd let you know real quick, I'm in gold.
Show us. Show us, show us, show us.
No. So this is the gold trade that I'm in at the moment. If it does come deep back here, I will enter in on a second with my stop loss a little bit better down here. So this is anticipation that price may only want to come back down to here, and if it does, it may continue that bullish volatility. Gold does like to go when it goes, so therefore I thought I'd get in now. Nice nice tight stop loss.
Nice and tight stop loss, but
nice and tight stop loss, that is. It's a bloody nice stop loss right there. I'm going to put my stop loss right. I'm going to put my entry where I have now because it's pulled back quite a nice little direction, and I'm going to put my stop loss right just below this nice little pullback just over here, because we can see that we've already given it a good old go. So if we can continue it a little bit higher, then I'll hit a nice 1 to 2.
Not necessarily Irish, Rick. It might just be anywhere in I don't know the Cotswolds.
Yeah, those
Midland.
Yeah. We don't know what you're talking about. It's very Bristol or very Somerset. That is. It's very, very much
Bristol or Somerset.
Bristol or Somerset. What you reckon? Or you reckon it's a very Midlands accent?
Did you ever play a game called Fable?
No, I've heard of it.
Okay, so Fable is an RPG game. It's quite old, but they had I think it was an English studio, so they had a lot of English voice actors for it. Like I'm talking like London, England voice actors, and that exact like accent that you just gave now really reminded me of some of the NPCs that you had like walking around the village.
Hello, me lover.
Exactly that.
Yeah. Standard, mate.
So yeah, you're really giving me like nostalgia with that. So yeah, the mom from my family was my favorite voice. She was also in there, Zoe. Her name is Zoe. She was the mother. She was the daughter, then not the mother, the daughter of one of the characters, and then she became a CRS, and she became the narrator of the game. But yeah, so you 100% reminded me of that.
I got this alter ego called Brad, and it came out when me and Ewan were drinking up in the Cotswolds. We met this one guy, and he sounded like a proper Bristolian. He did sound like a proper sort of Midlands accent. So I gave it a go, and I mastered it instantly. It was so funny. Obviously not in front of him. That would have just been awful. He would probably punch me. And ever since, whenever I'm in the Cotswolds having a couple of drinks, I'll pull the mic and I'll just come up with this accent, and Ewan goes, "Oh, Brad's back." I'm like, "Oh, Brad's back now, lads! Look out!"
Yeah, so I've got Hans and Gunther. Those are my two personas that I have outside. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm ever out drinking, you see me doing some sort of Bristolian or Midlands accent, then you ain't talking to William no more. Your William no longer exists. So whatever happens after that isn't his fault.
Justin, good morning, guys. I just joined. What's wrong with Rich? What do you mean, what's wrong with Rich?
We've been asking that. So, like, his wife's in chat, just keeping an eye on him, because we've been asking for a few years now what's wrong with Rich. We've had him tested. We've had all sorts, but we can't seem to get to the bottom of it. So we call it his wife. It's actually his carer, but don't tell him.
Unfortunately, you will never be able to break the illusion that I live in.
I like that.
Your gold trade, I do like it for the simple reason that if we if we look at these two areas over here, acting as a little bit area of support. So this was rollover this morning. Acted very nicely as a reactionary point, and then we had the high points of yesterday being the resistance, which we broke through, retested, and then continued pushing up from. We eventually came back down to it struggling, and then we entered into this area of consolidation. So I do like your buy. I like the idea of us breaking out above and then starting to attempt to push up. So I'm for buys on gold as of right now. Yesterday, we did have that.
You were entering with you.
Yesterday, we had that very nice bullish movement after a little bit of a struggle. I think we were talking to Dirk about this, where I wanted a bit of a deeper pullback to push up. So we agreed in our direction, just I wanted a bit more of a pullback first and then a continuation, and then we just didn't have it. So I like your buy. I like it.
Thank you very much. But it's mine. You can't have it.
All right, fine.
All right, mate. All right, fine. I'll go get another buy from somewhere.
Hold on a second. I just remembered something. Sorry, I missed this. Just hit a huge milestone today. I passed 200K summer plan accounts, now waiting for credentials. I'm so excited. Le Bosch, mate. Like, dude, that's great. That's great. Congratulations to you, my friend.
Why did I play? Hang on. Whoa. Oh.
Dude, did you just come out with the worst curse, like swear word ever? Because your mic just went shh when you tried to speak there for a second.
I have got a parental guidance setting on my microphone.
No, you played a noise thing, and
dude, that was such a delay in because I played the round of applause. But anyway, that was a bit of a fumble and a kerfuffle. But big congratulations to you, my friend. Well done, absolute legend. Just make sure now that you're in the funded stage, you take your time and keep following your rules. Make sure you're asking yourself why. Make sure you're journaling. Make sure you're doing all the correct practices, and you will absolutely smash it. If you manage to get this far with this many accounts, you are definitely going to be in for a super fighting chance of getting paid out. And if you can do that, you can do it once, you can do it twice, you can do it twice, you can do it 4 times, you can do it 4 times. You are a profitable trader. So, dude, have confidence in yourself, but don't get euphoric.
Remember this: with the summer accounts, there is a cap on how much you can get paid out per payout cycle, and a payout cycle is 14 days. So that cap is 2K. All right.
Can I just say that's 2%? That's 4% a month. You know, like we've
and it's 2 accounts.
Yeah, that's 8% a month.
That's 4% per account
in theory.
Okay, so take this advice, all right, and do with the advice what you want. But this is if I was in your shoes, this is what I would be doing. There is no rush whatsoever. You need to make, depending on which one, if it's the 1 phase or the 2 phase, your profit split is what I'm referring to here. If you are on the 2 phase one, which makes a profit split 80-20, you need to make in 14 days 2.5%, so that you can qualify for the maximum payout, which is then going to be 80% of 2.5K, which is then 2K. All right. You need to do that in a space of 2 weeks. Okay. So you have 10 trading days, Monday to Friday, twice, 10 days, in which for you to make 2.5K. So you can choose either try and, I don't know, make it in 3 or 4 trades, because you're in funded, now you have a consistency rule of 50%. So you can do it in 2 trades as an example. Or what I would personally be doing is I would bring my risk down quite a bit. And I would just trade normally every day, try and make, let's say, between $200 and $400 a day. And that way, after the 2 weeks, just being consistent with lower risk, you can get your 2K payout consistently. But the main point here being, there's no point in you trying to make 10, 12, 13K in 1 week. You're going to be limited with your payout regardless. So bring your risk down. Bring your risk down quite a lot to ensure that you have longevity. Reduce it. like 0.25%, 0.2%, that kind of like thing. And then just work your way steadily up across the 2 weeks, secure your payout across the 2 accounts or 4 accounts or whatever amount of accounts you have, and just get your payout, do it again. It's such a low barrier of risk by bringing down your risk, because there's no point. There's no point in trying to full send it at all. That's what I would be doing. And I think that that is the right way to do it, to ensure that you consistently get payouts. You can even stagger your approach. You have 2 accounts. 1 account, you trade, try and get it to pay out. Once this one is 1 week in, you start trading the second one. So you stagger them. And then you just work on this 2-week cycle. You can then effectively have a 2K payout every single week. So 1 week account number 1,
that's
the next week account number 2, week 3 the first account, week 4 the second account, and you just carry on stepping that way. 2K payout every single week.
Yeah, I'd be dividing portfolio. I wouldn't put on a trade copier. If you get another 2 accounts after that, then you can put maybe 2 on a trade copier. So you have like 4 accounts, 2 trade copier, 2 trade copier. Divide the portfolio in 2. But yeah, in this situation with 2 accounts, trade 1 account 1 week, hit some profit. Boom, happy days. Next week, hit some profit. Boom, happy days. And if it's a case of, trade it, you hit a little bit of drawdown, absolutely fine. Okay, that cool. Just trade as per normal.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I would be doing. I think
that's a smart move as well. I think that's a really smart move. And 2K a week that's nuts money for anyone. I think 2K a month consistently is nuts money for anyone in the trading market. I think, especially starting off, I think that's really, really good. And if you manage to do 4K in a month, just trading 2-hour trades a month, like you imagine you have 1 2-hour trade, you hit 2-hour happy days, boom, you wait for a payout.
No. 50% consistency rule, remember?
Oh, of course, yeah, sorry.
Can't do it in one.
Can't
do it in one trade.
Yeah.
At least 2.
Of course. Okay, yeah. Apologies, fair point. I was going back on the high stakes. Let's say, obviously you're going to have to lower your risk then. So let's say you divide it into 4 then. Divide it into 4, stay consistent, boom, 4 trades in a month. Most guys are stressing about, why don't they have 4 trades in a day? Remind yourself now on, first things first, remind yourself on what got you here. We can come up with 101 scenarios and situations. Dude, it's your strategy. It's your trading. You know it best. It's your data. Trade as normal. Trade as you passed in your phase 1, your phase 2, your live, your phase 1 on your other account, your phase 2 on your other account, your live. Trade as you know you can.
Yeah.
That's the biggest
thing to do.
Yeah, it's the biggest and best advice I could give you for trading. Trade as you know you can. Don't give it the respect it doesn't deserve. And what I mean by that is, a lot of people say, "Oh, give a funded account the respect it deserves." Well, the issue with that is because you already have psychology leading to the account. What happens is you give it the respect it deserves with emotion, meaning you're actually giving it too much respect. You're giving it more, you're putting it on a pedestal. What you need to be doing is give it the respect don't give it the respect it doesn't deserve. So what you should do is get the account and just see it as phase 1, see it as phase 2, see it as pretend you got a boot camp and you got a phase 3. Just trade it as if it's not actually going to pay you.
I mean, that's one way to approach it.
That's what I do anyway. I always look at funded accounts as if they're demo accounts. I always look at funded accounts as if they're never going to pay me anyway, and I just trade it as per. Because the minute I look at it and I'm like, oh my god, this is going to pay me, you start putting it on a pedestal, you start putting emotion into it, and then I remind myself that it can pay me once I've reached a profit target that I'm comfortable with. So if I'm 2% up, I'm like, oh shit, this can pay me. Withdraw, and then I withdraw it back to break even. Oh, I'm back to a demo account again.
It's funded demo. I mean, that's the boom and bust cycle, isn't it?
demo, demo, demo. I can get paid now. Oh, it's a funded account. Get paid out.
Demo,
Back to demo.
yeah.
Demo, demo, demo. Oh, it's a funded account. I can get paid. So manipulate yourself in a way that works for you. You know, and look, the brain is a wonderful thing. You know, and the brain can be self-manipulated. So manipulate it in a way that works for you.
Nice. Mr. Og saying, hey, Richard, I noticed that when you marking higher highs and higher lows, you're looking at the candles itself and not the swing legs. Sorry for the typo. I didn't even notice the typo in the previous one. So generally, what I do is the following.
What do you call swing legs?
So I'm assuming he's talking about, if you go onto the higher time frame, this is one leg. This is one leg of movement. Or this here is one leg of movement. So what I do is I look at within a leg as an example. So let's say this leg over here, that was the high of that leg. This was the low of the leg. But you have swings in between the leg itself. So I take these as small little intraday highs and lows of a specific leg. So yes, I do refer to them as the individual candles, not just the full movement in total. So because I trade the lower time frame and because I trade intraday sessions and sections, I don't need to look at necessarily this full leg over here as one movement. I look at it as individual movements in between. So in that case, that is where I can see whether or not we're slowing our momentum or if we're gaining momentum in the opposite direction. So if we just take yesterday as an example, this is technically one leg's movement. This is one leg down. This is another leg up. So it doesn't matter how you view it. It depends on how you're going to trade it. So in this case, yesterday's movements here, we have a push up that then at this area over here starts to slow down, and then we start pushing lower, retest, and then continue lower again. So I would want to try and trade this as an example, if that makes sense. So one leg, yes, one leg has multiple swing points for me. Because, I mean, you can literally just go over to the 4 hour and you would have that one leg's movement in that 4 hour section. Where are we?
I suppose it depends what you're looking for as well, like what time frame you're on. As you said, are you talking about swing points? Are you talking about, specific areas? So if you're looking at a 4 hour chart, your higher highs and higher lows are going to be completely different and in different locations, different positions, and different candles as if they were on the 5 minute.
Yeah. So for me, I could go over to the hourly time frame and I'll do the same thing. I look at the individual candle and where there was a turnaround on that candle. So a pullback on one candle as an example, or a sequence of candles. That's just my view. That's just how I see it. But the reason why I see it like that is because of the fact that when I trade those reversals. It could be a higher time frame continuation, but it's a lower time frame reversal for me. So if that makes sense. That's why I trade them. But yes, that's what I do. And I do that with sequence of candles, not just... So this can be a swing point over here, but this is also a swing point. So this here might be a swing point. That's also a swing point. So to me, it's like whenever there's a sequence of candles where this is one sequence. This is one sequence of candles. There is a base. There is a continuation. So this attempt by this candle here, as well as this candle here, to try and push lower, to me becomes a swing. And then it pushes up again. It confirms that it doesn't want to go down because it closes bullish. And then it starts pushing up again. Even though this leg that's here, if you look at the higher time frame, is just a little bit of a pullback from this downward trend that we have here. Because this high over here does not break that high all the way up over here. So it's all referenced. I use the lower time frame. I trade the lower time frame, and I use the intraday, or let's say intra-session swings as my interest points.
Yeah, nice.
That's the short version of that. How's your gold trade going?
Really nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Like it.
Just bring my chart up. It's wicking a little bit, but I'm hoping to break and close through this area. So it looks nice, man. I was a little bit iffy around here, but yeah, we seem good. You know, we seem so far so good. Anyway, if we can hit a 2 hour on this, I'm close to $100 up on this 10K account. In fact, I'm now $100 up on this. Got a little bit of volume in there, which is quite nice. So yeah, I've just hit
That's
1.
nice.
Yeah, just hit 1% up now. So
Nice.
halfway to TP. So
the boundless blue. Hi, Rich. Is that a session indicator drawing those boxes? The boxes that is being drawn is these pink, yellowish ones and blue. So this box over here, this box over here, and this one here, it is the session indicator. It's this market session by Leviathan that draws them up. Okay, but these boxes over here, those are ones that I've manually drawn. So yeah, it's just a session indicator.
Nice. Also, guys, there's 146 people watching right now, which is absolutely incredible for a start. Where's it gone? There it is. Yeah, which is absolutely incredible for a start. So, guys, absolutely smash that like button. If we can get 100 likes on this instantly, push it up to TP. 100 likes gets TP on this. Come on, help me move the markets, guys. So, guys, absolutely please smash. Yeah, if you like my trade, if you think it's going to win, then hit the thumbs up. If you don't think it's going to win, hit the thumbs up anyway, but tell me in chat. No, I'll let this run. Yeah, Kaush, I'll leave this run now. There's a bit of volume coming in here, and I feel confident this is going to continue bullish for the time being. I think this is going to be a bullish London session for gold. So we'll see. I'm going to leave this run and hopefully I can gain momentum, hit my TP. So yeah, guys, please again smash that like button. It does mean a lot. It means a lot to us as well. It helps us grow the channel and to a wider, bigger audience, and help other traders out there on their journey. But it also it means a lot to us. It shows us that you like what we're doing here at the 5ers as well. So please, guys, smash that like button. And if you are new here, subscribe to the channel and come join the 5ers family. Come join us here in chat every single day. Click that bell notification as well to so it notifies you when we go live.
Yes. The fact that we swept the previous 4-hourly low with this, so we had 4-hourly push up, we had a retracement on the 4-hourly, and the current, the previous bullish candle swept the 4-hourly low and closed bullish still does present with that nice tendency to push even higher. Even on the 1-hourly, you can see that it kind of like rounded out, and we've got some nice bullish movement. Yes, only about 4 minutes into this hour, but still, there's still a chance for it to push up higher.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I'm going to divulge what happened or why I'm talking about my TP stuff. All right, so I had a query, and the query was, am I bulk trading, yes or no? So I went bulk trading. So I went to go and read through all of the prohibited practices on the 5ers website, and I wanted to make sure that my style of trading was not going to be a problem. Now, it had not been a problem at any point in the past. So I got clarity yesterday about it, where one of the lovely people in the business basically reviewed one of my accounts and said, look, yeah, this is bulk trading. All right, so if you go and read the description of what bulk trading says, it says opening simultaneous positions at once. There wasn't 2 trades is simultaneous, 4 trades is simultaneous. There wasn't like a number barrier. It was just opening up multiple trades. It counts as bulk trading. All right, so if you open up more than 2 trades at the same time, same entry point or whatnot, more than 2 trades, that is going to most likely be viewed as bulk trading. Okay, so I have to go and do a little bit of testing, because my style of trading for the last two months, two almost 3 months, has been using the position size calculator to enter four trades, each one of them having their own individual take profit point. Now, I'm going to have to find a way in which I can have the same automatedness of it for cutting the trade short, but instead of entering 4 trades with 4 take profit points, it's 1 trade with 4 take profit points. Now, from what I've seen, MetaTrader doesn't have that as an ingrained functionality.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to have to go and have a little gander at that to see if I can find a way to do it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to manually, each trade, when it reaches a certain point, say, okay, do a sell limit here, or cut this trade here, or go and do a market execution.
That's interesting. Can you not have a word with that wonderful brother of yours?
I did. I had a word with him last night, and he's going to see whether or not he can create me an EA that does the same thing as the position size calculator, but the only thing that it changes, that it does differently, instead of entering multiple trades, it reduces those to a singular trade that has multiple take profit points. So,
yeah, nice.
Yeah, so like Ren was saying.
Yeah.
Now I know that there are EAs on the MQL5 website that does that, but you have to pay for them. So I know that there's a functionality. I know it can
do it. Okay.
I know it can be done. But I'm unwilling to pay for it. I'm not going to pay for someone else to do it. I have a brother who can literally just...
you have a fantastically talented brother who can do that in his sleep.
So in the interim, I have decided all of the accounts that I was doing this on, I am now no longer going to do that. I am now going to purely trade 1 to 2 R trades. That's it.
Welcome to my strategy. Welcome to my club.
Okay. So I will just straight up trade 1 to 2s with the potential of cutting half of the position at 1R. But I will have to do it manually. I'm going to be doing it manually because I'm going to have to work around this. So for the time being, I'm kind of like waiting with that decision because now I have to go and redo all of the expectancy rules and all of that kind of like stuff that I was working on. So it's going to take me maybe this weekend, so it's fine. I'm not going to be trading live today or tomorrow. I'm going to put all of my accounts on pause, and I'm going to go over in the weekend and just do a bunch of testing and see whether or not I can find an alternative means to do it.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, nice, man. I hadn't thought about it that way. Yeah, that's really interesting. But yeah, look, hopefully your wizard of a brother can manage to basically do that exact position size calculator, but condense it into one trade with 4 TPs. That'd be pretty sick. And
so I know there is one because I saw it and I tested it, but I needed to pay. There was a free version of it that would only give you the 2 TP points, and I tested it on a demo account and it worked. 1 entry and it had the 2 partials. No problem, but I had to pay for the 4. So I know that there is a way for you to do it. There is a way, but the innate functionality of MetaTrader doesn't have that just yet. So you have to have an EA do it on your behalf. And if you have multiple accounts, you can do the market execution by cutting half of your position. You can do that. That's not a problem. But if let's say you have 6 or 8 accounts, you have to go and do each one manually. And then if you have a copy trader, you have to go and ensure that the copy trader is doing the exact same thing on each account without delay. So there's like a whole thing about it. So I'm going to go and see what's going to be the best approach for me going forward with this kind of trading by taking partials. In the interim, I'll just stick to 1 to 2s for now and just kind of like see what's the best option.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, literally. Well, hopefully it gets sorted.
So Easy QR, good morning. If you set a buy or sell limit for 3 separate trades at the same price, is that bulk trading also? Like I said, anything more than 2 trades that is activated at the same price point may lead to you being considered doing bulk trading. So I know now
I'm
my
still
style of trading.
I open up 2 identicals.
Yeah, no, yours is fine. More than 2, problem. Yeah. All right. Will, I know that you are going to probably
dude, I'll keep you company for some bit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Don't stress.
Like I said, LJ is most probably not going to be here today, and we will have Buyu come in along with Rich afterwards. All right, guys, It is that time. I think we should do trivia. What do you think?
I reckon that's a good plan. I reckon we
All
should do
right.
some trivia.
All right, let's go ahead and reach over to the trivia scene.
Ooh la la. I do
All
like
right.
trivia. I do enjoy watching the trivia.
All right.
Righty then.
Let's just see here. Okay, so I see there's a bunch of people saying that there's people like community champions that have shared Discord indicators. I'll go and have a look at that. So, like I said, I got the confirmation yesterday that my style of trading is considered bulk trading. So I'm going to immediately just stop that. So I'm going to find an alternative. But I'm very thankful to everybody that is giving suggestions. I will go through every one of these suggestions. I'll go and have a look and I'll see whether or not I can find something that works for me. All right.
Yeah. Also,
Shane Joyce saying...
I was literally about to bring up Shane Joyce. Yeah, sorry, man, carry on.
Sorry, Rich, can you just clarify a little? Is it bulk trading because you're executing on multiple accounts, or is it bulk trading, more than 3 is bulk trading? So it's not on multiple accounts. It's on everything is to do with singular accounts. So if you have one account that you're opening up more than 2 trades at the same profit point or the same price point, more than 2, it's most likely going to be viewed as bulk trading.
Yeah, so if I opened up a gold long at 4K flat, that's fine. If I opened up 2 gold longs simultaneously at 4K flat, that's fine. The minute you enter 3 or more gold longs at 4K flat at this simultaneous time, that's considered potentially bulk trading.
Yeah. The risk doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much risk. If you're risking little or a lot, it doesn't matter. It's the sheer amount of open trades at the same price point. Even if you get slipped on 1 or 2 of them, it's the market order is going through. You're putting in the information saying, I'm trading 3 or more, 2 or more, let's rather say, trades at that point. So just go and check that. So sorry if I wasn't clear the first time, but that's going to be potentially, more likely than not, be viewed as bulk trading. Okay, and the thing is, you can open up a trade or 2 trades on one account and have it copied to other ones. It won't be seen as bulk trading, because the prohibited trading practices is defined to the account itself, to a account, unless it stipulates, like for argument's sake, you're not allowed to trade copy trading from an outside source. Then that is going to be across all of your accounts. So it kind of like a bracketing thing.
Shiny Yellow Metal, so Martingale is okay? No, Martingale has never been okay.
No, so I posted this in the Discord one day with Rich, where we were talking about it. It's talking about the thing that's not okay about martingale is not martingale itself. Martingaling itself is not, there's nowhere where it's written that martingaling is not prohibited or not allowed. The problem comes in with the consistency, the inconsistency of the size of your trade. So martingaling, if you know what martingaling is, it means that every time that you lose a trade, you must double up your risk. So you can easily go from 1% to 2% to 4% after 2 losses. And that is seen as a problem, because then there's inconsistency in your risk parameters, which means that you're changing the size of your risk vastly. So if your average was 2 and now all of a sudden you're going 4, then 8, they're going to see that as a problem. So that is inconsistency. So martingaling itself is not frowned upon. It's what martingaling leads to that's the problem, if that makes sense.
Exactamundo. Anyway, let's get straight into the trivia, shall we?
All right. Okay, so let me explain how trivia works, guys. All right, so trivia is going to be, there's going to be 10 questions that I'm going to be posting. I post 1 question at a time. Each question is going to have an A, a B, a C, or a D answer. All right? The correct answer is in there. It's going to be one of those 4. All right. So what you need to do as the participant, everybody in chat, what you need to do is, if you haven't subscribed yet, please go ahead and subscribe. Otherwise, you will not be able to post in chat, okay? Because we have subscribers only chat on at the moment. So if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe. Then what it's going to allow you to do is, once the question pops up and you know what the answer is, all you have to do is just type either A or B or C or D. That's it. You don't have to type out the whole answer, just A, B, C, or D. Okay. You just need to do it once. So the first answer that you post is going to be the one that gets locked up. All right. If you're going to try and cheat the system by going A, B, C, and D, like A, enter B, enter C, enter D, it's going to take A. It's going to take the first one that you sent. All right. Okay, so I see there's other few questions there. We'll get to them just now. So, all right. That is trivia. If you are in the top 3 of trivia today, you will win an account. All right. We'll see what kind of account. It's probably going to be a 20K bootcamp, but I'm going to see if I can bump that up to a summer account. Okay. So no promises. No promises. For today, there's 3 bootcamps available, but I'm going to see if I can try and bump them up to a 100K summer account. No promises though. All right. Gentlemen and ladies, are you guys ready?
Start your engine.
Can we get an R for ready in chat? Or a 1? Make it a 1. A 1 for ready in chat.
And for the main event of the night, we have got the trivia in chat. We have got... Oh, hello.
There we go. One's R. Right.
Damn.
Okay, so I wanted to see what was the delay, and I think delay is around 10 seconds, 10 to 12 seconds or so. So, okay. All right, great. All right. Shall we go ahead and do the very first question?
Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go.
All right. The very first question, a very, very, very freaking easy one, just to start you guys off. Very easy one. I'm going to read out the question. You can, if you're a very fast reader and you can type in the answer immediately, I'm going to give you guys about 30 seconds to 45 seconds to answer the question, just so that we can get through all of the questions at once. All right.
Lovely.
Okay. First one is, what does the term PIP stand for? Is it A, price index point, B, price indicator percentage, C, profit in percentage, or D, percentage in point? What does the term PIP stand for? You guys have 30 seconds to answer your question, or to answer the question. So Will over here is going to check if people are still answering. And then once everybody's answered, we'll move on to the next question. I will reveal your standing after 5 questions. All right. Just to see who was the fastest, that kind of like stuff. Typical stuff. Oh, dude, your gold trade looks so good.
It looks right, doesn't it? Yeah, a bit of a pullback. Hopefully, I want to break and close above the prior wick. If we can do that, then I think we're...
dude, leave it. Dude, just leave it. Let it go.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. As long as we can break and close above the prior wick, I think we're golden.
Yeah, no, dude, it's looking very good.
Yeah, it's looking nice. We had a nice little pullback as well, which I quite like.
Okay, see, there's the answers are starting to roll in now. What does the term PIP stand for? Very, very easy question. If you are a trader for a little while, then you would... This is one of the first things that you learn about Forex trading.
I was going to say, it's definitely up there with one of the first things you learn.
Yeah. Is it A, price index point, B, price indicator percentage, C, profit in percentage, or D, percentage in point? So what does the term PIP stand for? There's no M in there, don't worry. All right. I need to get like a 30-second timer up.
Yeah, fair. Should I get a timer up? Can we get an overlay timer?
Yeah, we do. We do have overlay timers.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Put it in the middle, like above our heads.
Yeah, Remy, can we get an overlay timer up here?
I can quickly do it.
Okay.
Quickly. Yeah.
Let me have a look.
So you add a new layer.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. Oh, it's going to be on apps and widgets, innit?
Yeah.
Makes sense. I got one here. Are you good, or do you want me to do it?
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay, sweet.
Yeah,
okay.
Got it awesome.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make it for 30 seconds.
30 seconds, not 2 hours and 30 seconds. Bosh.
Okay.
That was good.
All right.
Did you say you want to reveal the answer or move on to the next question then?
We're going to reveal the answer first, and then we will move on to the next question. All right, guys, your answers are now locked in. I see there's no more comments being posted, so answer is locked in. All right, the first answer is... Give us time to search. No, you get 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30
All right,
seconds.
the answer for the question, what does the term PIP stand for? It is obviously percentage in point, guys. PIP, percentage in point. It's the 4th decimal point in price. It's the second smallest. A pipette is the 5th one. All right, so that's that one. All right, you guys ready for the next question? Yes, yes, yes.
Let's go.
Okay, very next question. Also, very, very, very easy question, in my opinion. What is the primary purpose of a futures contract in a financial markets? Is it A, to guarantee daily profits? Is it B, to eliminate all trading risk? Is it C, to buy or sell an asset at a predetermined price on a future date? Or is it D, to avoid paying trading fees? All right, your 30 seconds starts now. What is the primary purpose of a futures contract in the financial market? A, B, C, or D? All you have to do is just answer A, B, C, or D. That's it. First answer counts. Yes, yes, yes. It is indeed. I wonder if my wife is playing along.
Ah, that's a good question. Is she?
It looks like she is.
Yeah.
Okay, time is up. So I'm going to give it a few more seconds, just so that obviously, you know, the delay can play out.
Your wife's there like, I need more time.
More time.
More time.
If she wins, people are going to think that I gave her the answer.
100%. You've got a cheat sheet, haven't you? Right,
Yeah,
love, here it is. Here's the winning answers. Try not to win too many in a row. It looks obvious.
Try not to be too quick.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to reveal the answer in 3, 2, 1. The answer for what is the primary purpose of a futures contract in the financial markets? It is, of course, C, to buy or sell an asset at a predetermined price on a future date. Nice.
Yummy,
nice.
Yummy.
All right. All righty, hoozles. Who's ready for the next question?
Righty then.
Next question. Very, very interesting question. I think we've asked it before, but I wonder if people were A, paying attention, or B, if they remember. The question is this. Which event in 1971 effectively ended the Bretton Woods system of fixed exchange rates? Was it A, the Black Monday crash? Was it B, the Nixon shock? Was it C, the Plaza Accord? Or was it D, the Asian financial crisis? And your time starts now.
Those history
30 seconds on the board.
Love this.
Yes. Which event in 1971 effectively ended the Bretton Woods system of fixed exchange rates? Is it A, B, C, or D? Submit your answer.
Dude, off the top of my head, I don't know this. I'm gonna have to try and think. I think I got an answer.
I remember it from the previous time we did this.
I don't actually remember that. I don't know this question. I've got an answer in my head that I'm not going to share with you because I don't look like an idiot.
Okay. Time is up. Why am I hearing myself? On yours.
Huh?
I can hear myself on your... Oh, I could. I can't hear myself on your microphone anymore. Anyway, question. Question was, which event in 1971 effectively ended the Bretton Woods system of fixed exchange rates? Was it A, the Black Monday crash, B, the Nixon shock, C, the Plaza Accord, or was it the Asian financial crisis? The answer was the Nixon shock.
Yeah, because I know it wasn't Black Monday. I know, and I know it wasn't the Asian financial crisis. I was contemplating between C and B, and I was like, it's got to be. I'm sure it's B.
Richard Nixon. Watergate scandal. Richard Nixon. That was the answer for that one. I wonder how many people got that one correct. I know that there's a few. We've asked this question before.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one. I'll be honest.
Okay, if you think that was a tough one, here comes an even tougher one. Are you guys ready for the next question?
Oh yeah.
Next question is coming up on your screens right now. It is, which central bank's surprise decision to remove its currency PEG in 2015 caused extreme volatility in the Forex market? Was it A, the Bank of England, B, the European Central Bank, was it C, the Swiss National Bank, or was it D, the Bank of Japan? Your time starts now. Which central bank's surprise decision to remove its currency peg in 2015 caused extreme volatility in the Forex market? It's a very interesting one, this. Very interesting.
That's a good one.
It's a good one. It's a good one. I think this is going to be the Trump question for today, I think.
You reckon that this is going to be the...
Yeah, the one where people have to go, was it?
Yeah.
The question is, how quickly can people type this question to Google to get an answer?
100%. Hey, right. Siri, which central bank? Would you like me to use ChatGPT for this? No, just come up with an answer.
Give me the fucking answer.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck who you use.
Question was, which central bank's surprise decision to remove its currency peg in 2015 caused extreme volatility in the Forex market? Was it A, the Bank of England, B, the European Central Bank, C, was it the Swiss National Bank, or was it D, the Bank of Japan? It was the Swiss National Bank. The Swissy.
Swissy.
Yeah, it's a Swiss franc. Caused all kinds of chaos.
God damn it, Frank.
Frank. Kennedy Frank in chat.
Yeah, god damn it, Frank Kennedy, what are you doing?
All right, are you guys ready for the next question?
Born ready, my friend.
Of course they are. Of course they are. This is more of a technical question. I think it's one of the easier ones. Let's see. The question is, which candlestick pattern is commonly interpreted as a potential bullish reversal after a downtrend? Is it A, a shooting star? Is it B, a bearish engulfing? Is it C, a evening star? Or is it D, a hammer?
See, to me, this is harder than the last question.
Why?
Because I've never learnt the terminology for candlestick patterns. I always just call them rejections or swingy low doohickey thingies. You know, I've never
swingy low hickey doohickeys.
Yeah, literally, I've never actually learned like, okay, bearish engulfing, fair. That's pretty self-explanatory. But hammer, you know, shooting star. It doesn't look like a shooting star.
Big body, no wick on top, long wick below, like a hammer.
Yeah, no. To be fair, hammer.
And it bears down. It bears down, hammer. You know, like slams down.
I like that.
So it looks like a hammer. So if you were to grab it, and then you have an inverse one, where you inverse hammer, which you're holding it upside down or something like that.
It's stupid, exactly. It's illogical.
No, it's logical. It's like visualization. You're remember, this is Japanese candles. Everything that they do is like visualizations.
Who holds a hammer upside down? Stupid.
Well, if you're bashing something with not the hammer point, like you just want to. Like churning butter.
All right. Well, I'll let you off then. Fair enough.
Anyway, the answer in a few seconds. Which candlestick pattern is commonly interpreted as the potential bullish reversal after a downtrend? A, shooting star. B, bearish engulfing. C, evening star. Or D, hammer. It was, of course, the hammer.
The irony.
Yeah, the irony of it all. The one that we discuss ends up being the answer.
All right. Hammer.
Let's have a little gander at who's currently in the lead. This was the 5th question, so there's another 5 to go. So you can kind of like see where you are. Yeah. All right. The results so far.
Gold. Yeah, me.
I mean, that's a hammer.
Oh, shut up with your hammer.
You know, if it's in a downtrend, it makes sense. But if it's in an uptrend, I don't know.
Right. All right then.
All right, so this is the result so far. Right now, we've got Justin in the first place. He has got 5 right and has been the fastest. And then we've got Mr. Private Parts and then GK Lewitz. Wow, you guys are on fire. Yeah. Remember top 3? The top 3 gets a prize. So right now, Justin being the fastest might just get the number 1 spot. Let's see if he can continue holding on to the top position for the rest of the.
All right, Justin.
the trivia. And then private parts, you're right there. You just need to be a little bit faster. And then GK Lutz, the same thing as well. Also need to be faster. All right. Who's ready for the next question?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Next question, also another technical one. Let's see. I remember we spoke about this not too long ago. The question is this. What does the relative strength index RSI primarily measure? Is it A, trading volume, B, market volatility, C, the speed and magnitude of recent price movements, or D, institutional buying activity? Your time starts now.
I like that question. That's a good question. It's. I feel like for a lot of beginners, it's the wording is going to trip people up on this.
It might, or it might not. It might be the most straightforward, clear one yet.
Maybe.
Yeah. So what does the relative strength index RSI primarily measure? A, trading volume, B, market volatility, C, the speed and magnitude of recent price movements, or D, institutional buying activity. Did you close your trade?
No.
But it's rejected. It's rejected with this hammer.
This clear, obvious hammer that I would use. Obviously, it's a hammer. Duh! It's clearly now going to reverse and hit. Can you imagine if I actually reverse and hit stop loss?
Did you already move your stop loss though?
I've moved. No, I haven't yet. I'm going to move my stop to break even.
Yeah, do that, my friend. All right. The answer to the question, what does the relative strength index RSI primarily measure, A, B, C, or D, was indeed C, the speed and magnitude of recent price movements.
Oh, damn. We're getting a bit of volatility to the downside now.
Yeah, close it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to close this, to be fair. I'll take one. I'll probably take 1% on this.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's still a very good trade.
Yeah, it's a beautiful trade, to be fair.
It's beautiful. Yeah. It's beautiful.
I've closed out 0.9% up, so just under 1%. I'm pretty happy with that.
All right. Okay, so guys, ready for the next question?
Hell yeah.
Yes, indeed. Next question is coming on your screens immediately. It is, which economic indicator is often considered the most influential for measuring inflation in the United States? Is it A, consumer price index CPI? Is it B, retail sales? Is it C, housing starts? Or is it D, trade balance? Your time starts now. Little hint. Just little hint. We had it the other day.
Cheeky little giveaway.
We're getting a nice little pullback now on gold.
Yeah, it's too deep for me. We've already had the pullback that I wanted. The fact that it's coming again, don't like it. Although if it pulls back any further, you could enter this if you haven't already. If it pulls back down to like 42.73, I think you could enter this as a main trade if you haven't already. But no, I'm done. I've taken what I want to take.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. It might come back to that entry point of yours and then start pushing up again.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Time is up, everybody. The answer to the question, which economic indicator is often considered the most influential for measuring inflation in the United States, is A, consumer price index. I mean, CPI is literally inflation indicator. They may as well just call it the inflation indicator. Well, at least they...
too obvious.
Yeah. All right. I wonder how many got that one correct. I actually wonder who got it the fastest. Is it still Justin, or is it private parts? Was Mr. Roots? We'll see. All right, 3 more questions to go. After that, we will show who is the winner of the 3 accounts. After which I will ask those ones to email me on the email that they have. I think one account is going to be your wife's shirt. Yeah, it could be.
Babe, I got your back, bro.
Got your back. Got you covered. Got you covered. I mean, she wasn't even on the list. Is she even trying?
I know. God, come on. This just looks bad at you at this point.
Yeah, come on. Like, if I give you the cheat sheet and you don't perform...
at least make an effort.
Yeah, come on. All right. The next question on your wait. Before I get to that one, if you are one of the 3 winners, how it's going to work is you need to email me with the email address that you used to register with the 5ers. So you need to be part of the 5ers, have registered with the 5ers in order to receive an account. And what I'm going to ask you is to go into your YouTube account and then take a screen grab of your YouTube account, just so I can see your YouTube name to ensure that it aligns with the ones that you used to chat with. So I need that. Don't send me a screen grab of your name in chat. No. I want you to go into your YouTube, your account itself, and just give me a screen grab of your account itself. Anyway, next question coming up. It is this. Generally, if a central bank raises interest rates unexpectedly, what is the most likely immediate effect on its currency? Is it A, it tends to strengthen? Is it B, it remains unchanged? Is it C, it weakens significantly? Or D, it becomes fixed to the dollar? It becomes fixed to the dollar. Interesting. Your time starts now.
I think we need a new host, a new game show host. It's giving answers away.
No.
I'm
removing answers. You have a 25%. Yeah. Once I give you that information, you now have a 33% of answering correctly. I mean, we're practically giving away accounts, mate. Come on.
Yeah, literally. Do not worry about earning them, guys. Just wait long enough and you'll give them away.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we'll give it a few more seconds just to give everybody a little
chance
moment. All right, so the answer to the question generally, if a central bank raises interest rates unexpectedly, what is the most likely immediate effect on its currency? A, it tends to strengthen. B, it remains unchanged. C, it weakens significantly. Or D, it becomes fixed to the US dollar. Can you imagine that? Like the moment your country raises interest rates unexpectedly, all of a sudden you're dollar linked.
I mean,
like, okay,
Trump has anything to do with it. I wouldn't actually surprise me. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah. Anyway, the answer to the question is it tends to strengthen. So the moment interest rates gets announced and it's raised unexpectedly, it's generally viewed as it strengthens it. Weird, right?
Funny that.
Yeah, funny that. Anyway, next question is on your screens in 3, 2, 1. In most prop firm challenges, what is the primary reason traders fail the evaluation? Is it A, using too many indicators? Is it B, violating the maximum drawdown rule? Is it C, trading during the London session? Or is it D, closing trades too early? What is the primary reason traders fail the evaluation?
Using too many indicators.
Bosh. Yeah, I mean, it could literally just be that. So this question is a little bit of a... how can I put this? This is a little bit of a hidden one.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, because there's obviously many reasons, and there's like a lot of factors.
It could actually be certain.
Yeah, there's many factors, but this is the one that when the prop firm comes with the information, they kind of like see why are people failing. It generally is this reason, but it's how you get to this reason that is a bit different.
Yeah.
In most prop firm challenges, what is the primary reason traders fail the evaluation? Is it A, using too many indicators? Is it B, violating the maximum drawdown rule? Is it C, trading during the London session? Or is it D, closing trades too early? I think the answer to this one was very, very obvious because it was a very easy question. The answer is obviously violating the maximum drawdown rule.
I would have gone with C.
Trading during the London session leads to losses. I mean, typically failing an evaluation is reaching drawdown, so maximum drawdown. So it was one of those it was
a bit of an on your nose question. It was
it's a very much here, like on the nose, like on the cuff kind of like question.
Yeah, like Private Part said, it's very literal.
Exactly. So I tried to have all of the questions be a little bit like, some of them were obvious, some of them you need to think about, some of them was literally the answer is right there. So yeah, very, very on the nose. All right, final question, and then we will see who is going to walk away with one of the 3 accounts. Boot camps for now, 20K boot camps for now, but I might be able to, you know, upgrade them. We'll see, we'll see. All right, final question. Are you guys ready? The question is this. What is the purpose of a profit split in proprietary trading firm? Is it A, to divide profits between the trader and the prop firm? Is it B, to pay taxes automatically? Is it C, to calculate leverage? Or is it D, to determine the spread of each trade? All right, time starts now.
You need like a countdown.
Oh,
Boo!
You're doing the 8 out of 10 cats does countdown.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
It's got that little jingle that plays along, and then as it gets down to its point, it's just like boo.
Yeah.
Well, we get this.
Catchy.
Yeah, very, very catchy. It's one of those like, whew, man, I can dance to that. All right. What is the purpose of a profit split in a proprietary trading firm? Is it A, to divide profits between the trader and the prop firm? Is it B, to pay taxes automatically? Is it C, to calculate leverage?
Has Rich gone? Oh, Rich is back.
Am I back?
Oh, you're back. You're back.
Am I?
Well, to me, you are. Are you not back?
I am back. I am back. I feel like I'm back. I don't know if I went anywhere.
Yeah, you're back.
No, I'm good. I'm good. All right. What was the purpose to profit split? It's to provide profits between, or to divide profits between the trader and the prop firm. All right.
Yeah.
Let's have a little look at what is the results of this so that we can give away an account or 3. Can we have a drum roll, please, Will? A drum roll.
We can indeed. Say when you would like one.
Drop it. Drop the drum roll.
3, 2, 1, drum roll. I clicked it. There we go.
Congratulations to Justin, Allison. Wow, Heyerdahl came out of nowhere. And Void. The 3 of you were the fastest out of everybody that got it correct. As you can see, Mr. Private Parts also got 10 correct.
Nice.
He got all of them correct. However, he was not as fast. Allison coming out of nowhere. Wow.
Damn.
Congratulations.
Straight out.
Congratulations to Justin, Allison, and Void, the 3 of you. I need you 3 to please email.
To be fair, so unlucky, dude. I think I got a delay because I'm hearing you, then I'm speaking, then I'm interrupting you. I think I've got like a 2 or 3 second delay between me and you. I noticed it on the drum roll.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so I do apologize if at any point I've interrupted you during this stream.
That's okay, mate. All right, so Justin, Allison, and Void, the 3 of you, please, what I need for the 3 of you to do is send me an email. And the email is going to be richard.b@the5ers.com. I'm going to post it in chat right now. richard.b@the5ers.com. There we go. richard.b@the5ers.com. All right. You can message me. And what I want you to do, please, is email me from the email that you used to register with the 5ers. Otherwise, I cannot give you an account. You need to have an active email address registered with the 5ers. That's the first thing. The second thing is I want you to do a screen grab of your YouTube channel. So your YouTube that you use to sign in to chat and all that kind of stuff. And just show me that you are indeed the person that you are. If you're going to send me a screenshot of this chat with your name there, that doesn't count. That can be anybody that sends that. All right. Mm-hmm. So the 3 of you, Justin, Allison, and Void, please do that. And then I will get you your 3. Well, I'll get you each your account as soon as possible. All right.
Yeah, well done, guys. Big congratulations to you lot as well.
Yes. I am just quickly going to take down the names.
Okay, okay. Could we see like top 10? Can we scroll through top 10?
Let me go back. I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know if we can.
I don't know.
He's for that big man.
We can do that.
I mean, there you go. There you go. That's however many you want to feel like counting. Top whatever that is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 got all of the questions correct.
There you go. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff.
Awesome sauce. All right, let's go back to the regular, just absolutely regular trading.
Just a regular, everyday, normal motherfucker.
Excuse me?
Have you heard the song?
No.
I don't have a girlfriend, my hand's my only lover. Dude, I'll send you the song. It's so funny.
There's the email address to yourself, Mr. Void, richard.b@the5ers.com. All right. No consolidation. 9 out of 10 for you, Vishu. Yeah, mate. I mean, do you know which one you got wrong? Like after the fact. You said it so casually at 2. Yeah, you did.
Fair.
I caught onto it immediately and I was like, excuse me? All right. So to the 3 participants, Justin, Allison, and Void, the 3 of you, please email this with the criteria so I can get you your accounts. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Everybody else that missed out, either being just too slow or lose or missing out on a few of the questions, what you need to do is simple. Just stick around.
Get better.
Get better. Get good.
Get good.
Gain some experience. No, I'm joking. Yeah, we're going to have trivia in 2 weeks' time again. So 1 week we have trivia, 1 week we have 1v1 battles, and then we repeat that cycle. So the next time we're going to have trivia is going to be this in 2 weeks' time. All right. So you have another opportunity, and then the people that won the accounts today, even if they were to be first next time, they are going to not have the opportunity to win. So they can still participate. For bragging. Yeah, that's for bragging rights.
Accounts.
But we want to give everybody an opportunity. And obviously, this being an educational platform from the get-go. So, yes. Yeah, Jammo, trivia is fun. Yes, I love trivia. Trivia is great.
Carish. I prefer 1v1. I'm strong, not smart.
I mean...
Mong strong. Let's go.
I'm a big strong man. And strong men don't need... You're a typical barbarian in D&D terms. Like the strong average intelligence.
What a backhanded compliment.
No, it is. Like they do insane damage. Like if they rage...
You are so strong, but you are basic brain.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't need to be smart to swing axe.
Yeah, fair. True, fair, I suppose.
Pointy end goes into body.
Long, cylindrical... No, that's too smart. Shit. Long, wooden thing I hold.
Sharp end, blunt end. Stab.
Dude, that's too... Dumb it down. Dumb it down.
Point in. I don't know what you want. When do we have the 1v1? It's going to be on the 11th. So next week we will have that. So next week, Tuesday,
when do we have the 110k giveaway?
Still working on that one.
Well, work faster. Come on.
I only have these 2 hands.
See, guys,
Shiny.
So I do apologize on behalf of the 5ers. We can't get the staff anymore.
The shiny yellow metal. Hi, Rich and Will. I have a trivia question for you. Go ahead, post it.
Oh, God.
Post it.
Let's have it. This would be interesting. In fact,
this is not a problem. Sorry, I'll answer this very quickly and can get to yours. Now I just have one problem. I'm using a different email address to the YouTube as the one with which I registered with the 5ers. Just use the one that you registered from the 5ers. Email me from that email with the screenshot of the one that you used to chat in the chat box with.
Oh, this is good. I like this. What is the USD ZAR rate right now? Is it A 16.33, B 16.15, or C 16.50, or D 16 flat?
I think the last time I checked it, it was a few days ago. It was on 16.33, but I'm going to say C 16.50.
Dude, I don't even know when I haven't checked the ZAR. Let me. I'm gonna.
No. Don't just guess. Just guess.
No. I'm gonna guess.
I have it down here. I have it on the ZAR pair, so we can view it immediately. I'm saying 16.50.
16.33. Final answer.
So you're going A. I'm going C, and the answer is USD ZAR 16.31. You were right. You're the closest.
Oh, come on, Safa who?
Like I said, the last time I checked it was like 16.33, and I was just like, but I'm gonna say 16.50 because I can't remember when I last checked it. It's 16.31.82, so it's the closest to 16.30.
Dude, that was a complete guess. Like I said, I don't look at the USD ZAR. I've got no reason to. Yeah, so. Yeah.
Look at the shiny yellow metal. He poses the question and gives the answer. Look at what a gentleman. What a nice guy.
What an awesome guy. Fair play.
Rick Grimes is saying E, none of the above.
Yeah.
Will, you win nothing. Sorry.
I tell you what, I will settle for a like and subscribe on the channel. So guys, smash that like button if you did like the trivia. Smash that like button as a I suppose as congratulations to me for beating an actual Safa at his own currency pair. So guys, yeah, please smash that like button because I'm seeing a handsome gentleman coming through the in the back end now. So I am going to be jumping off ever so shortly. So guys, please make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you do also subscribe to the channel if you are brand new here. And welcome to the 5ers family. Anyway.
Sorry, I just saw a message from Rich there. Yes. Boo you and Will, what's up? What's up, guys?
Well, hey, surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Again, Will just goes and does it.
Again?
You can't drop the MX like that, dude. You just can't. What the hell? Second time today. So nonchalant.
Oh, yes.
He's like, guys, here's a... Let me just drop it.
I'm out.
Peace.
Peace. Anyway, guys, on that bombshell, I am actually going to love you and leave you. So, guys, thank you very much for joining today for the early session as well as the trivia. If you did like the trivia, please drop it in chat. As well as, like I said, like and subscribe to the channel. I shall now leave you in the fantastic hands of these two handsome gentlemen. I'm assuming Rich is going to pop off relatively soon, but I shall leave you in the very fantastic hands of Boo. Ask him all sorts of questions and make sure you pick his brain because he's got one hell of a brain up there. Anyway, guys, thank you very much. I don't know. I have run over quite some time. I may pop in a little bit later. I may not. We'll see how I feel. I'm feeling very worn out for talking already. I'm going to go sit in a quiet room on my own and not speak to anyone for a minute. So guys, thank you very much. Subscribe. I shall see you either later or tomorrow. Peace.
Peace.
Enjoy, Will. You're back. Yo, what's up for you?
Hey, what's up?
I just quickly need to send a link to Rich because he's upgraded his PC and now he has no links. So I'm just quickly going to send him that link. If you want to chat with chat while I do that quickly.
Yeah. Hello, chat. Hello, everyone. Good morning, guys. So good morning, Engrafacia. Can't forgive me if I mess up your name. Good morning, Usam. Good morning, Lewis. Justin Gambadi. Karish, everyone, good morning. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, Adolf Linkler? Trying something new today because usually I suffocate a bit in this room, just to let you know. So usually in the back, which way is it? I have the blinds closed because I know there's like a stream of light that pours in behind me, making me look quite angelic. Um,
That
and
does.
I was worried about that for a while, but it's just, I don't know, it's just gets so suffocated in there. I'm just like, okay, I want to open up the window. Hopefully, it's not too bad, but let me know if it is, making me look all washed out. Right, let's have a look at some charts. Just to let you guys know, I am not going to be actively placing new trades on now until after NFP because I am hating all the consolidation slash lack of price move this week. Um, Trades I do have on, I'll be controlling, just like monitoring them until half an hour before NFP when I will close all of my trades. And then I'll look to get back into some trades 15 minutes after NFP is done tomorrow. So I'm going to be taking it quite easy. Just to show you some of the trades I'm in at the moment, we've got the Bitcoin trade that finally broke through its consolidation where it had like this high, it refused to break through. It's just gone up a little bit higher and is now doing the same nonsense again. So that is fairly exciting. Yay, we love that. GBP USD, which I have been in for nearly a week now, annoyingly. Fun times, fun times. It's just not moving. Hasn't moved since Wednesday morning, practically. So it's just been stuck in this little area here. Great for me. Loving that. Um, NZDJPY had a little bit of a, well, not a disagreement with LJ about this one, but LJ did, like, give me the fair warning that with yen interventions happening, he's on the short side because the yen, they could intervene at any moment, driving the price lower. But I was like, I reckon it's going to bounce back first. So that's holding up a little bit nicely. But again, it's one of those situations. I got in on Tuesday and it has not really moved since then. Okay, it's gone up to there, but these are 4 hour candle patterns. So, not seeing a lot of movement there. Hopefully it'll move up a bit before NFP and I get to close out all these trades with a profit. Euro USD, again, another one I entered yesterday. And yeah, not much movement. So I am getting just a little bit, not annoyed, but just like, meh, eh, bored.
Yeah.
Um, about all the price movements, just like or lack thereof of price movement. Yesterday, I was talking about NASDAQ as well, about how I was looking for a short position after we rejected from these highs. So as you can see here, I did get into that trade, took the short, and I've actually now moved that to just above break even, so slight profit. Again, I'll be closing this trade before NFP hits, so half an hour before. I reckon personally it can get down to around this level, where we see there's like 1, 2, 3, or 4 wicks kind of in the same zone. So I reckon we can potentially touch that before NFP, and then maybe look to bounce up, go higher. Because my bias for NFP is dollar short. That's my bias. I reckon we're either going to go up. So with risk on stuff, so anything against USD, we're going to go up, Euro USD, GBP USD, or we're going to go down and then up. That's what I reckon will happen. Again, I'm going to be out before NFP actually hits because I don't want the second scenario to happen where it goes down, takes me out all my positions, and then up. I'd rather
And then
just,
sweeps here.
yeah, I'd rather just sit it out, get back in once I know for sure what is happening on that side. Gold, another popular one. Um, I am not a continuation trader, so I can't say, whether you should get in or get out. Personally, I'm still in a long from way back here, back on Tuesday the 4th. I say way back here, like it wasn't 48 hours ago. I'm still in a long from quite a bit ago. Um, and now I'm looking potentially for it to target these levels up here. I reckon it could form a wick against that and then bounce back lower. But we'll have to see. Again, I'll be closing this trade just before NFP. I'm going to be out of everything after NFP, and we'll see what happens then.
So you're also just kind of like waiting in limbo. Like you're already in some trades, but you would much rather just kind of like be sure, close it beforehand, and then re-enter if you need to afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So, and like if it comes to any new trades, I'm ignoring them. Next 24 hours, they're ignored until after NFP. The trades I'm in, they'll either bounce around, they'll get closed out, whatever. I'll let that happen. And then, yeah, no new trades until after NFP because I cannot be bothered to get into a trade only to watch it paddle water for 24 hours.
Forex analyst 79. All my 3 answers are correct and fast too. I think you need to just click the live button on the YouTube stream because we finished trivia about 15 minutes ago already. I think you're watching the live stream, not live. So just click the live button and it will move forward. You're probably only going to see this in 15 minutes, but by that point it's going to be too late. Yeah, I think he's watching it not currently live.
Yeah, I just saw the random B. What? C. My answers are correct and fast. What? No. We finished.
So sorry, Forex analysis. We've already completed it. You're watching the stream on delay because you didn't. If you look at the bottom, you'll see that there's a little live button with a little dot to the left of it. That needs to be red. That little dot must be red, and then it will be live. So just click that, and it's going to forward you. You'll see that you can drag the view forward. Sorry about that, unfortunately.
Well, the thing is, that's crazy, is that he probably won't hear what you're saying until another 10 minutes time.
Exactly. Because he's watching it at a delay. He's probably at the first few questions, which was almost an hour ago. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that.
Is anyone able to message him in chat? He's still answering. Okay.
Probably see it in 15 minutes time. Sorry that we're laughing. It's just like it's one of those things where we know what's happening, and it just sucks. It's so sorry. Like he probably minimized the screen and listened to it, and then left and then came back or something like that, and then he's watching it at a delay. Bro, trivia's over. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, shame. We've got Rich in the background. He's just busy setting a few things up because he now finally have his new PC ready. So yeah, thanks for everybody in chat just saying to him that it's to refresh the browser. The trivia's over.
Yeah.
Rich, if you don't mind, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay, cool. So he can hear us. Okay, great. So Rich is just setting up everything. He will be in shortly, guys. Don't worry about that. Rich is going to come in with some absolutely amazing stuff. I can't hear Rich at all. I can see his mouth moving. Can't hear him.
I can see.
Yes, now we can hear you. Perfect. We can see you and we can hear you. And that voice of yours, mate. Wow. Anyway.
Yep.
All right, cool. There we have Rich. What's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
My apologies for the delay this morning. It's been a 6 o'clock start. I started early. I thought we'll get it all out of the way. Nope, not got it all out of the way. But we're further forward than we were earlier on. So hopefully the audio is going to be good. Hopefully the visuals will be good. And this should lean into a little bit more things such as screen sharing. And actually, if you're a part of the Discord sessions and you know what we do in there, we can bring some of that interesting stuff into the visuals that we do on the YouTube stream as well, because it means that I'm going to be able to share the screen and share the pictures, which might be best left solely for Discord. But we got one of those sessions coming up a little bit later on today in about 4 hours from now. So if there is any hiccups, please bear with us. But the end quality will be way better than what we've previously experienced as well. So,
Rich, I can tell you from the get-go that your camera is perfect.
Okay.
There's no fuzziness. It's already running better. So,
all right, fingers crossed. So for those of you that sort of didn't know. I'd been limping along with the same machine for about 12 years. And it got to a point where technology had moved on. And me being the dinosaur that I am, I don't like change, which is crazy because I know as traders, we do need to change. We do need to adapt. And it came a time where it was starting to bottleneck my trading. And there was times where I would open a terminal and I would wait for 2 minutes for that terminal to open. And by that point, my entry price relative to where it should have been, disastrous. So I was like, okay, can't happen anymore. So finally made the decision. We got the computer sorted out. And what I can tell you now, as you progress through your trading career, you think, oh, it's good to get 2 accounts. It's really good to get 3 accounts. Maybe if you get a 4th, it's good. When you get to a point in your trading where it takes you an hour to set up your, because it's not just one terminal, is it? It's multiple things. So yeah, I looked at that this morning and I just said, nah, forget that. I was like,
I can't.
I
can't. No.
Yeah.
You can see on my screen when I have mine up that I have TradingView open. I have 4 MT5 terminals and I have a Black Arrow account open as well. And I still have other accounts as well, which I trade later in the day, so I don't bring them up. So I kind of like swap them out. Like you have the 4 or 5 that I trade now, and it's just like, okay, cool. Let's swap this one out for the other 2 or 3 that I have going. So I know that it's a rigmarole. It's like whoa.
Yeah. Hopefully, it only has to be done once. And it's the same kind of thing with trading. Once you've learned the process, once you've set it up, it just becomes the case of doing the job. And I get very good at just turning up and doing it and repeating it. But it's the setting it all back up. I mean, I don't know if anyone in chat uses the position size calculator, and it's something that I set up 5 years ago. Haven't thought about it since, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh wait, no, I need this tool. Where is this tool? And then it was like, hang on, why doesn't it work? Because I didn't put in a hotkey. And then I put the lines on the chart and I'm like, I can't see that green line on that grey background. So it's changing all the intricacies. And I guess what I didn't realize is just how much in trading I had customized to make it fit me as an individual.
Save it as a template and then load it as a template.
Yeah, this is what I do. And
It's
after swearing at it several times, this is what I do.
I mean, fair. Rich, would love to stay in and chat with you, but I would love to just hop off and go and get some lunch because I'm going to be back in an hour again. You've got Buyu to keep you company. He's going to be adjusting and moving and all of that kind of like stuff. Everybody in chat, do stick around. Any questions that you have for Rich and Buyu, this is Rich's section. Generally, Buyu is here to assist him. But if you have questions for both of them, please drop them in chat. And Mr. Forex and Analyst 79, we've completed the trivia like 20 minutes ago. Sorry, can somebody in chat just keep telling him that? Like, listen, it's
I've been having a little giggle at someone be like, "Oh, you're doing good, bro." It's like
he's on fire.
He's on fire.
Anyway, I will be back in about 50 minutes or so. Gentlemen, have a good one. I'll see you just now. All right, I'm going to hop out.
Wonderful. Just quickly before you go, how are we doing for screen? Are we keeping it on the current screen?
Yeah, we can.
No, we can switch to yours.
No. I at the moment I can't get into TradingView because I've not logged in. So hence why it's just a rush to get into the stream itself, and then next week we'll be going through the visuals, stuff like that. So if we do have a screen share, I don't have access or control.
Can you not see it?
I can see it. I can't adjust anything if needed, though.
That's fine. Okay. We've got Remy in the background, our producer, that can move anything around for that. Buyu will share his screen. So if there's something that you want Buyu to show, like for argument's sake, he's currently showing the Discord channel.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Just let me know.
All right, guys. I'll see you in 50 minutes or so. Cheers.
Wonderful. Well, I can say, first of all, this is a pleasure. This is the first time I've actually had a chance to officially stream with you. We were talking about this only the other day and saying it will happen. It will happen in the near future. Now, today we've got something special coming in the Discord. We've actually got a unique video clip, which traders are going to be spending a little bit of time engaging. And what's that laugh for, mate?
Nothing, no spoilers here.
There might be a little bit of information swapped on the back end that chat doesn't know about, but just to bring you up to speed, we launched Traders Journey Month. This launched this month, and we've got a whole bunch of really cool, fun stuff that we're doing in the 5ers Discord. We're giving away over 30 trading accounts this month. We've got big raffles, big giveaways. We've got competitions. We've got weekly challenges. We've got all sorts of stuff. I think today we're going to launch a Trader Reacts video. And the reason why we got a little sneaky chuckle there is because we both know which video is going to be uploaded later on today. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's pure quality. And then a lot of the traders in there are going to get the opportunity to react on it. And what we're going to do at random is we're going to pick some of the reactions and we're going to gift them. I think we're giving away 3 accounts just on that one reaction. So it's a very short clip. It will be uploaded a little bit later on today. So lots of really fun, good, engaging stuff in there. Now, this Traders Journey channel, I want to just talk about what it is and why it exists. So about 6 months ago, the 5ers released their performance coaching course. Now, this is a course that took me nearly a year to make. I sat down and spent 7 years building myself into the trader I was, and the 5ers said, we would love for you to put your experiences into a course and share those experiences with others so that they can at least look at what it took to help you become the trader you are becoming today. Now, I created the course that I needed as a newer trader. So if I could go back 8 years from now, I wish I would have discovered this kind of content. And it's not to say it's absolutely amazing. It was just what I needed to understand what trading really was. I sat down with a trader of 18 years and we had a big interview around it. And I said, if you could go back, and this was one of the questions from the community, I said, if you could go back 18 years ago and start again, and you could tell yourself a message to the new trader that started, what would you tell yourself? And he said, I would have told myself that trading consists of way more than just one skill. As a trader, you do your analysis. You have to manage your emotions. You have to manage your risk. You have to have a plan. You have to have the intention. He said, there were so many skills that were blind spots because I didn't think I needed to know these skills to make money in trading. He said, and what stopped me from making money is realizing not only how important these things were, but they were never even on my radar. I didn't understand about, you've got to have stop losses consistently, or you've got to have a trading plan, or what do these emotions feel when you're in trades? So the course that we built was designed around giving traders the information to be able to look at, do I have this process? Do I have a trading plan? Do I have a tested strategy, something I know works or has worked in the past? And then the executing of it is an entirely different skill as well. So this was launched about 6 months ago. And what we recognized is we gave traders the theory. We gave them the tools. We said, like, here's your packed lunch, have a play around with it. But there was no platform for traders to be able to execute on. Sure, they had their trading terminals, but can you imagine saying, like, here's this really cool resource, good luck, and there's a trading account, good luck, just hope it goes well. So we created an environment where traders could come and apply what they learn, because the applying it is a huge aspect of trading. I would say 70 to 80% of traders have a very good idea what to do. Less than 20% of traders are able to actually apply it and do it. And it's because it's a completely different skill set. And that's the skill set that very often traders will say, how do I deal with FOMO? This is the skill set we're talking about. When traders go, I just bust another account because of my emotions. That's the skill set we're talking about. It's knowing what to do and then being able to apply it in real time, under pressure, when you've got an account that's one trade away from a payout, when you've got an account that's one trade away from busting an account. So we created the Traders Journey section, which is an area in the 5ers Discord. If you're a 5ers trader, you can get free access to this. And all you do is you go down, you click Get Started, you claim your role. If you can just scroll down ever so slightly on your screen, just on the start here, so where you are. And at the bottom it says Start Your Journey. You would click that. Your name will go to a nice sort of purplish color. And now it gives you the chance to start your official journey. And every trader gets their own channel. So you won't be able to see it at the moment, but there will be a channel that opens up when you've got the role. And it pretty much gives you a space where you can just work through. You can tag me in the Discord. We can talk through psychology issues, stuff like that. So it'll be the one that you can see that says 146 new posts. It says Trader's Diary. That's the one. And this is going to show you, if you click on the top one, it says how to start a diary. We won't show any of the other ones specifically under this, but these are the ones that there are hundreds of diary entries in there. And these are traders where they've got a complete channel themselves where they're able to actually apply what they're learning. And be totally honest, this is a real, raw, honest space where traders get the chance to talk about, hey, I've just bust 15 accounts. Like, it happens. Like, we've got traders in there that have gone in excess of 50 trading accounts that they've gone through. And it's like, okay, let's figure out why. Let's start making your experience moving forward a different one. So you can see we won't go into the traders' diaries specifically, but you'll see every trader has the opportunity to create their own space and be able to start sharing some of their insights. And there's a whole lot of stuff to be learned in there as well. This month we're running a challenge of picking up the task that you've put off for the longest of times, and it starts today. And we're basically scoring a consistency of 20 trading days. What is it that you would like to do? So I'm going to ask you, because I'm curious, what you would like to change. So my change itself was I spend too long on the computer. I don't get enough steps in every day. So I've challenged myself to go and get 7,000 steps every single day. I've got to take a picture of it on my watch to prove that I've actually done what I said I would do. And I also have said I occasionally get caught watching social media shorts, and I get caught in that binge loop, which absolutely wrecks my dopamine levels. So I've made a commitment this month, no social media shorts. But I'm curious, if you had to pick something, what would be your thing? If you said there was one thing that held me back this month relative to one thing that maybe you needed to start doing, so what's the thing that you would stop doing? What's the thing that you would start doing? What comes to your mind? What's the first thing?
Is this to me or to the general audience?
No, to you. If you created this space, if you said, right, I've got one thing that hurts me, one thing that I need to do that should help me, what would be those things if you had to start it today?
Okay, well, I sometimes have this weird energy around the charts, as in I find it hard to leave it alone. I've even though I trade on a higher time frame, I do now have the freedom to go out and do other stuff. I still find myself just there with a chart on in the background, maybe on my computer, but still stuck to my screens. So one thing I've actually started doing lately is going to the local duck pond and just having to sit on a bench, watching the ducks for half an hour. And then just by that, there is like an outdoor gym. Now, I'm not in the best physical condition at the moment, but what I have been doing is after I go to the duck pond, I dead hang just to like decompress.
Yeah.
And then I'll walk back home. And I found that really has helped me physically kind of de-stress and take away from the charts and like release some of that pent-up energy I feel around, okay, I've got to be doing something to, be productive, to show people I'm a trader, right? It's just helped me get rid of some of that energy. So that is one thing that I'm hoping to make more consistent, because I'll do that 2 or 3 times a week now. I'm hoping to start doing it every day, where I just like dead hang, duck pond, that's it. I'm hoping to start actually properly start getting back into physical activity, not stuff to do with running or involving my legs, because I've got problems with my knees at the moment, but maybe start doing some muscle ups, because and this brought this home painfully for me. I went to the Prop Firm Match Expo, and there was another firm who had a pull-up challenge, and it was, if you do X amount of pull-ups, you can win an account from us.
Okay.
I did 9.5. The half is very important to me, even though they were like, a half a pull-up isn't a pull-up. I was like, no, it is. It counts. The effort was there. I did 9.5. They rounded it up to 10, very graciously, very nicely. But it made me realize how unfit I feel and I have gotten, especially because I was like, 10 pull-ups, that's easy.
Yeah.
Easy work. No. So for me, getting back into doing some activity, getting some fresh air each day, touching grass, as they say, has been important for me in terms of getting myself away from the screen. And I imagine it has secondary benefits if you read books like Peter Levine's The Body Keeps a Score, right? He talks about stress and trauma being stored in your body physically, not just mentally. So, getting rid of those rounded shoulders, that hunchback you get from sitting at a desk all day, go to the park, stretch out, do my dead hangs, I feel has helped me be more of a relaxed trader in general.
Okay, so that's the thing that you would bring in. I mean, muscle ups is a bit ambitious. I'll be honest with you. There was a chapter in my life where I used to go to the gym a bit more than. I mean, that was a fair few years ago, and I challenged myself. I want to learn how to do a muscle up, and I'll be honest. I never could get the bar past here. I would get up to there, and I'll be like, right, cool, that works. But the rest of it, I'd have them rubber bands attached around my feet trying to help me. I'd have me mate pushing on me back, trying to shove me up above the bar. It was a circus act, if I'm honest, and I was never able to learn to do it. And we had a family event a little while ago, and he had a beautiful muscle up bar, not muscle up, but chin up bar in his garden. And last time I did chin ups, I mean, I could do 10, maybe 12. So in my head, I'm like, I can do 10, maybe 12. And I walked over to this bar all confident, and my confidence soon left me when I realized just how heavy I'd gotten by only hanging on this bar. It just made me realize that what you practice becomes your normal. And if you're practice sitting at the computer every day, like you say, your spine's rounding over, your shoulders are forward, your head's slumped, is it the best version of yourself? So that was the reason why I challenged myself behind these steps. Was the other day I had to go out walking 10:30 at night because I was like 2,000 steps short on what I said I would do. But as a result, it gave me a chance to completely decompress my day and actually look at kind of what had happened and step through everything and then go to bed with a kind of, I guess, like more of a relaxed state rather than carrying all that tension that you mentioned. So, okay, this is the thing you would add. You would add the very ambitious pull-ups or muscle-ups. But what would you drop? What's the one thing that you say, you know what, I kind of do this and maybe it doesn't help the future me?
So I apparently eat like a toddler.
Be honest, but not too honest, okay?
I eat like a toddler, so constantly. And, I don't have them within reach right now, although I do have some little bits. Not advertising, by the way, but I being on my desk every day, am a little bit of a nibbler. I consume way too many snacks, just not necessarily because I'm hungry, but it feels almost like I forgot. I'm sure in a language there is a special word for this, and I can't remember what it is, but it's something like mouth comfort. It would translate to in English, where you just have something in your mouth just to like keep it comfortable, right? So I've realized I potentially may snack a bit too much on like sugary stuff, which may give me the jitters, may not be best for my diet. I'm a massive fan of custard creams. They're 30p from my local Tesco, so they're cheap and cheerful, and I can go through a pack a day easily. But I've run out, hence why there's none here. I've got the other stuff. So I'd probably stop snacking so much, or at least find a healthier alternative to snack on. Maybe some fruit or, nuts, berries.
You don't look too impressed when you say nuts. You're like, no.
I like nuts, but I also have like, in my head, I think of the salty nuts which aren't necessarily that great for you either. So replacing like sugary stuff with salty nuts is like,
So one of them things that you want to do would actually be helped by the thing that you recognize you do that you shouldn't do, right? Which is the muscle ups will become easier based on kind of stepping away slightly from the sugary snacks. And I mean, this is like an ideal world, right? Like how much does this really affect your performance? Sometimes, and I was actually speaking last night to a good friend of mine, and we were talking about how there's certain chapters of your life that you look at and you say, I feel like I'm underachieving. Maybe I'm only achieving 70% as well as what I think I can achieve. And we have this expectation that we put on ourselves of what an ideal life looks like. But we go through certain chapters where your ability to perform at 100%, the chapter just has you squeezed where 70% of what you used to do is now 100% of what you can currently do. And it might be because you're on 3 hours sleep a night. It might be because there's maybe a health concern, or maybe there's something going on, in and around us in our real lives. And all these kind of things puts this expectation on us. And I've been really bad for this, having an expectation that as a trader, your job is to turn up, execute your plan without any issue whatsoever, and the result that strategy gets is the exact result you put in your account. And what I've watched over the last while is there's been a deviation between the result I got and the result I believed I could get. And I would score myself very negatively and harshly on this. And I would be like, you know what, this week I took 10 trades and I missed 5. That means you're only being 60% objective. There's something wrong with you. You need to try harder. And so I'd go to my spreadsheet and I'd look at the 5 trades that maybe I missed, and they were all marked as red. And I would mark them as red because there was a difference between the result I got, maybe I didn't take it, and the result the strategy got. And maybe the strategy lost 1 hour, but I didn't take the trade. They're still marked red because there's room for improvement on my part. But I would look at these reasons and go, okay, let's have a look. And my note would say, open the terminal 2 minutes before my trade. The terminal was still buffering after the trade had already set up and started to move. The computer, and it was a computer issue. The computer just wasn't functioning. But I would take that on myself and go, well, that's your fault. You should have fixed this years ago, and you need to try harder, and you need to do better. There was another time that, maybe like you had an in real life event. There was actually a day I had planned, like, I'm not trading this day because we got a very special family event. And there were 3 trades and I marked them all as red. You should have taken those trades. And I'm like, no, because trading wasn't a priority that day. So I was building this illusion of you have to perform at a certain level. And I felt frustrated in myself because I wasn't performing at exactly that level. And it was because there was a whole bunch of stuff in life that were approaching me from different angles. And it was like, if I asked myself honestly, Rich, did you do your best today? Every day, yes. It would be a no-brainer. It would be every day, yes. But I had this expectation that I needed to do better. And I often speak to traders about this, and they expectations is a real crippler in trading, because we have this idea that, it's a valid trade, I'm going to place this. And it's so easy to build an expectation, this trade is going to win. And if it doesn't, all the energy and emotion we attach to it just gets met with nothing but disappointment. We thought we were going to make $1,000, we lost 1,000. And knowing the theory and catching yourself in real time, and this is something that I'm going to come to chat in a minute, because I see we've got a comment about how to handle drawdown. Now, very often a trader knows what it is they should do, right? But in the moment, they're not consciously thinking, oh, you know what, I shouldn't really do this. They're impulsively acting. They're acting based on kind of their emotions and their triggers and the things that internally drive them. And I speak to traders, and we had a coaching session around this recently, and the trader was saying, I blew my account, and it was only after I blew my account that I realized I'd done something wrong. And I was like, well, talk me through what happened. They said, well, I took 2 trades that were good, and the first trade I held until my trading plan, and that went to TP. And the second trade, it went to stop loss. And then I got really emotional. And I was like, okay, was there any valid trades after that second trade? And they were like, no. I was like, see, the result your strategy was trying to give you was about break even on the day. And they're like, yeah, but I just revenge traded. And I was like, okay, so did you think about it at the time when you were revenge trading? And they're like, no, it was only when I couldn't trade anymore because my account hit max daily loss that I realized I'd made a mistake. And I said, so the idea in trading is that we know what we should do when we're, like now, we're chilling, right? We're not in trades, or I'm not in a trade, but we're chilling. We know what we should do. But when we take that trade, the old cortisol level goes up and it physically shuts down the logical brain. And we are acting in this fight or flight state because the market feels like such a threat. Because it's like, oh man, I was up $100, now it's pulling back, I'm down $30. And it feels like a threat on your survival. And so it's so easy to just react. And a lot of the times, all we want to do is we want to reconcile events in our mind where we feel like we lost money and we want to just get back to being even, or we just want to avoid pain or seek immediate pleasure. And these things often fuel us to act in the charts. And most of the times we act in a way that doesn't actually serve our future self. And LJ says this incredible thing. He said, let's have a nerd out. A nerd stands for next exact right decision. So you recognize how you're feeling and you say, oh man, I'm feeling a bit stressed right now. Okay, hold on. What's the next exact right decision? And you try and catch yourself before you act because you're recognizing these emotions. They're likely to fuel your behavior. Now, this is kind of typically what we would call emotional awareness. But traders, and not just traders, most of the time we aren't default built with huge levels of emotional awareness. And it doesn't take much to tilt us. And P&L moving around and not being able to pay your bills for a month, that's enough to challenge your sense of self-worth and your sense of survival. So when this happens, the old tilt level goes up and the logic goes out the window. And the problem we have as traders is we act, and only when the event has finished do the emotions calm down and our logical mind steps back on and says, I shouldn't have done that. And so what we want to do as traders is we want to try and take that event and move it earlier and earlier and earlier until you catch yourself going, oh, I shouldn't be doing this. And you just create a pause. And it's difficult to do if you're not starting to become more aware of your emotions and more aware of how you feel. And that brings us on to this comment in chat, which was asked a few minutes ago. It says, Rich, I can't handle drawdown after placing a trade. It puts massive losses on my account. Is it psychological or no confidence in my trading? So this is a very loaded question. There's a lot of different avenues that we can go down, but I'm just going to talk you through my perspective of how I deal with drawdown. And if you're a 5ers trader, even if you're not, just register with the 5ers with your email address and you would gain access to our 3-module course. If you're not a 5ers trader, you get access to module 1, which is on the 5ers website under performance coaching. If you register with your email address, which is free to do, you then get access to the full course. In module 3, it talks about how to deal with losses and then how to deal with drawdowns. Okay, so first of all, I want to isolate how to deal with losses. So losses will always be a normal part of our trading, always. We're not going to get away from it. And for 2 years as a trader, I tried to never lose because I thought profitable traders never lost, right? It's like if you said to me, Rich, you got an option. You can buy this for $10 or you can buy it for $3. Well, I'd buy it for $3 because I knew it would be the more profitable way of doing it. So in my mind, I thought a profitable trader just knew what to do. And once they knew, they wouldn't lose anymore. Why would you lose? You're a profitable trader. So I spent 2 years trying to never lose, which means I would widen my stop loss. I would average into losses. I would be in trades that were running against me going, well, I'm not a profitable trader if this loses. So I would try and turn every trade into a winning trade to build this idea that I'm a profitable trader. But I had a poor expectation. Profitable traders lose well. And to lose well means that you trade a valid plan and a strategy you know has a small edge. And when it says it's time to bow out and that stop loss has been hit, you take the loss and you take it well. So when I read comments like, I can't handle drawdown after placing a trade and it puts massive losses on my account, if a single trade can wipe out your entire account, then it's just a matter of time. And what that's going to do is cause a lot of anxiety. And it doesn't matter if you start with $100 and you build your account to $100,000. If you're using the entire balance and one wrong move will take the entire account, you have nothing to cement how many R multiples you've made relative to what you're risking, because you're risking the entire account. So you'll never really be sustainable. Now, losing well comes to, I've got a $100 account, I'm going to risk maybe $1. And if I'm wrong, I'm not going to get emotional and affect the next decision thereafter. So when you lose, I make sure that I only ever lose on my terms. So you come to take a trade and it's very easy for the chimp brain to freak out. It wants to fill in the gaps. It doesn't like knowing what happens next. Would you mind just pulling up a chart? I want to run you through an example on one of the screens. Let's say this trade example that we're looking at now. And it comes your time to execute the trade. And often this throws up a lot of emotions. Why? Because we're acting on incomplete information. And the chimp brain doesn't like uncertainty. Trading has huge amounts of uncertainty, which naturally triggers off these emotions. When the emotions fire, It's easier to skip the trade, adjust our risk, move our stop loss, basically react to those emotions. So one of the things I do when I take a trade is I fill in as many of those blanks as possible. And how I do that is I ask myself a very simple trade routine. I say, is this a valid trade? And I stop, and that's the same as going next exact right decision. It stops my emotional state, fires up my logical mind, my prefrontal cortex, and says, Rich, is this a valid trade? And it makes me look objectively at it to see if that pattern is the pattern according to my trading plan. And it's a simple yes or no. If it's a grey area and it's a maybe, emotions are going to win. And when emotions win, my P&L doesn't over the big sample. So I always say, is this a valid trade? And if it's not, I don't execute. If it's a valid trade, I say, okay, hang on. If this trade lost right now, would it still be classed as a valid trade? And now this stops me from the trap that I used to do, and I see many traders do now. They take a trade, it loses, and they go, got the bias wrong. That was a mistake. Never taken that trade. So it makes me stop in that moment, goes, with all the information I've got right now, if this went to stop loss, would it still be a good loss? And it's helping me accept that risk as well. So if I'm about to put $1,000 into a trade, it's making me imagine if I lose the 1,000, will I still be able to say this is a part of my plan? So I'm building in like acceptance into my trades. Now the trade is setting up. I've got a few minutes before it's ready. I close my eyes. Not if I'm driving, but if I'm in front of the car, I close my eyes and I imagine that trade moving towards my stop loss. And all I'm doing is telling myself, this is a valid trade. It's a valid trade. It's in line with your plan. And I imagine myself, I watch the P&L, it's going down. I lose 1,000, 1,050, get some slippage, whatever. But I imagine the result of that trade losing. And I'm just breathing normally. And I'm telling myself it's an okay trade. Then I imagine the trade moving to profit, $1,000, same routine. The idea is I'm normalizing my nervous system and getting ready for this event. Can you imagine if you watch a horror movie or a scary movie and you've never seen it before and suddenly someone jumps out and just makes you, like, gives you a heart attack. But now imagine you knew and you had started to go, okay, someone's about to jump out. When we take these trades, they're likely big emotional events. If we prepare ourselves and, hey, say, right, mate, you're going to start to notice your heart rate elevates, your P&L is going to start to move, palms are sweaty, there's mum spaghetti in there. There's all sorts of stuff that's going to happen. But I want you to get ready for this and start thinking about this. So when it happens, it's like, I was kind of expecting this. And it helps us lower that emotional pressure. So when that trade is taken, no matter if it hits TP or stop loss, we're emotionally at a 3, maybe a 4. We're not going up to a 7 or an 8, where it's this huge emotional event, and then we feel like we have to get it back. We're able and more likely to say, it's just a good trade. Now, we've got to rep that out hundreds of times and make that our new norm. And then what happens as a trader, you just say, hey, did I got a valid trade here? Let me just execute this trade. And your default is, I'm breathing, I'm calm, it's one good valid trade. I'm trying not to attach expectations to this. Now, that stops one trade from wiping out an account, and it often keeps me emotionally neutral. That means my next decision is, again, another objective decision that's in line with my trading plan. So when I say I've had a terrible day, they're not often days where I go horrendously on tilt and make decisions that don't serve me longer term. It might be because the computer lags, or the doorbell goes, or I fell off my chair, or I put $100 risk on instead of $50. They're things that are in my control a bit more often. And so this is the idea, is I prepare myself for that trade. Now, when I'm in the trade and the trade's moving, sometimes I feel a bit of pressure. So I created an emotional playbook. Again, this is in module 2, I believe, of the course, where it's a document that I open and can just go to and say, right, I'm feeling pressure. I want to just close this trade. I've got $300 on the table. I can get a payout. Do you know what? Let me just close this. And I noticed I started to take full stop losses, but I was closing trades at 0.3R. 0.5R. I wasn't holding to my objectivity, which meant I'd never had a profitable edge. My profitable edge only works if I'm willing to place it where I should and get out where I should. That's either stop loss or TP. I was really good at taking stop losses, but I wasn't very good at holding on to winners. So I created an area in my emotional playbook that said closing trades too early. And it's a little script that I read outside, and all it does is it just calms down my emotional state, which is typically like a 4 to 7 year old kid. That, you know, your sort of eating habits might be like, you know, I'm going to eat these like a kid. I mean, I got told the same kind of thing, that, you know, I only eat beige foods, like chips and waffles. And anyway, we won't go there. But the idea is, when I notice these emotions, I read this emotional playbook. I acknowledge the emotions and I say, hey, come on, mate. You trust me to do the analysis. I trust you to keep me alive with, you know, that fight or flight. But right now there's not a threat. And there's not a threat because we're following our trading plan. If we close this trade now, we're ruining the system that we designed together. Our job is to allow this trade to move and go to TP or stop loss. And often that would help lower my emotional state from a 5 or a 6 back down to a 4. And I would take my hands off the mouse and I would just say, I'm just going to let this trade move. And sometimes the trade would go back to stop loss, and that emotional voice would go, oh, you should have closed this. I can't believe you did it. Funny story quickly, and I'll come back to this question. Really funny, actually. One of my accounts was about $150 up. Now, you can't take a payout until your share is about $150, $180. So let's say, for argument's sake, you need $200 to get a payout. One of my accounts was about 150 up, and my next trade presented. And I said, okay, is this a valid trade? Sure, yeah, mate, this is a valid trade. Let's place our 1 unit of risk. Now, it's quite amusing, because previously, on a payout a little while back, when I placed the trade, as soon as it moved into $50 in profit, I was like, you need to close this trade, you need to close it. And I didn't think. I reacted and just closed the trade. And initially I was like, cool, you've secured a payout of $200. But then the trade moved to TP, and I was so frustrated in myself. So this is the cool thing about trading, right? So the next time comes around, and it's this is another account, a different one, and it's up $150, and it's just ready for one more trade. And I made a promise to myself, Rich, if you were going to request a payout, you do it when a trade has finished. You never close the trade mid-trade just to take a payout. It must be because a finished trade has finished and you choose to pause that account to take your payout. So the accounts in this trade, right? The accounts going along, and the trade is up $200. So the P&L on the account's about $350. And I'm sitting there looking at my master terminal, knowing what's happening on this other terminal on the back end. And I said, right, Rich, as a training exercise, I want you to open that other terminal, and I want you to see the $200, $300, $400 of profit, which is floating. I want you to put your mouse cursor on the X of that trade, and I want you to feel what it's like to choose to follow your plan when all you had to do was just click that left mouse button and make $300, $400, $500. So as a training exercise to myself, I said, okay, I want to prove to myself that I'm growing as a trader. So I put the mouse cursor over it, and I left it there. And I said, right, all you got to do is click that button. That's it. I've made it so easy for yourself. There's $400 on the table, paid out tomorrow probably. Just click the button. And I sat there and I was like, no, I want to be the trader that follows their plan more than I want $400 in this moment. And this is where, like, we have these opportunities to challenge ourselves as a trader. Now, that trade rolled over and it went to stop loss, along with the next 3 trades as well. And so there was a part of me that was like, dude, you could have taken $400. You could have snatched $400, and now you're $1,000, $1,200, $1,500 in drawdown. And I sat there and I said, you know what? If you build a career out of snatching $100, $200, $300, you will never get to a stage where you make $300,000, $400,000, $500,000. Because you're always snatching and you're mitigating your edge. And I'm pleased that that happened, because it shows that this is a trader that follows their process, and they care about their process more than their immediate profit. So it's these kind of things. So when it comes to, like, you know, is it a psychological issue? If you're framing every loss as a good loss according to your plan, and you're only losing on good losses, well, if you lose for long enough, and we talk about how to deal with drawdown, which is taking market-made losses, good losses, not man-made losses where you revenge trade. If you take market-made losses, which are good losses, for long enough, then you just simply know you have a strategy problem. And your strategy needs to be tweaked or adjusted or redefined. But if you're just randomly jumping in trades and taking wins and losses because you're trading emotionally, you're going to find that's not sustainably repeatable. So first of all, I would check out Module 3 of the course, and I would look at how we define losing and how we define losing streaks. And then what I would do is pick a number and commit to it. Prime example.
Where's the course, by the way? Where can we access it?
You'd actually have to go into, you can go on the 5ers website, you'll see Module 1.
Okay.
Or you could go into your Traders Hub. I wouldn't recommend it because then everyone will see your $4 million account that you're trading secretly.
We are going to go through the 5ers website and then...
So you go learn to trade, and then you go to performance coach. And that's the intro. And as you scroll down...
Oh, look at that face.
That's Module 1. So Module 1 is you've got some PDFs in there, you've got your worksheets, and this is just going to take you through what we call like the foundation, which is your trading edge, your risk management, and your trading plan. It's to give you a base level to say, I know what I'm looking for in the market. Now, Module 2 is all about you. It's all about the emotions that show up during trading. It's about building processes around that. Module 3 is all about how we take our data, how we deal with losses, drawdowns, how we scale successfully as well, because losing can be scary, winning can be just as scary. When you go from trading maybe a 20k account to a 100k account, you step outside of your comfort zone. When you go from trading $100 to maybe $3,000 a trade, you step outside your comfort zone. And with the 5ers, especially with the summer plan accounts, it is so easy to gain access to more allocation. In fact, you can have $600,000 worth of summer plan accounts for probably $1,200 to $1,400, which means a trader at 1% risk could be putting on $5,000, $6,000 a trade, but they've done no mental work around it. Most of us aren't going to be very objective when it comes to trading bigger size. So in Module 3, it's all about how to scale up and scale your mental capacity along with the new size that you're seeing on the charts. So there's a lot of stuff in there which kind of takes traders and meets traders at different stages of their journey, and then just works through it. But I can see with a comment in there, and to anyone in chat, if you're interested in learning more about what we do in the performance coaching project within the 5ers, you need to have an account to join the Discord. It doesn't mean to say you have to have an active account. It means that you have to at least have purchased an account before. I think the cheapest account's about $20. So providing you've been a 5ers customer with an account, you can get access to their Discord, which you can see on the website. You've got a little Discord icon. You click that, it's going to take you into the Discord. You'll scroll down on the left-hand side, and that's where you'll see the Trader's Journey section. And this is where you can get access to me, and we will tag me in the Discord. We've got so much traction in there, so much interest in there as well, that we actually have had to ask traders, look, it's taking me about 3 hours a day to go through the messages to kind of see where the pain points are. So if there's anything sort of specific to, where you'd like a little bit of feedback or an opinion, just tag me on it. And it just helps and gives me more time to then focus on the traders that, some of them are just going to be working through their stuff. They might set their challenges like do muscle ups and don't eat sugary foods, and it's just they need like a platform to now hold them accountable to that. And every day they're posting a tick showing, look, day 2 done, day 3 done, day 5, and building it into a habit. Other traders are going to be like, look, I'm busting accounts and I don't know why, and we have a chat around it. We kind of figure out, what's going on here? What's really driving those emotions? Because often there's triggers that sit behind it as well. For me, losing used to be a massive trigger. Again, I thought winning traders never lost. I thought profitable traders didn't lose. So every time I lost, it just affirmed to me that I'm a losing trader. And I had this really horrible connection with losing. So I did the work once I understood the belief system that was driving it. And I recognized that I just got to lose well. And these are the kind of things that we cover in this area. It's the environment I needed as a trader to progress. So as 8 years into my journey, this is the environment which I glue myself in because it's what I need as a trader. And I'm blessed enough to be able to do it as the performance coach of the project as well. And yeah, there's loads and loads of stuff and messages in there. And if you got the time in the search function on the right, I wouldn't recommend doing it now. But if you click Rich and you highlight my name and put sent messages, you will see hundreds of conversations. And it's very easy to pick up the kind of thread of previous conversations we've had with traders. Most of the issues, they're very, very similar. And I would say that a lot of the traders are going to be able to work through a lot of the stuff just through the course. Again, you've got the theory and then you've got the actual practice. That was me yesterday posting in my channel saying day 3 complete with a picture of my watch showing proof that I've done. I literally did 7,000 steps and stopped. I'm like, I'm not doing a single step more. It's 10:30. I've got to start early tomorrow on the computer. I'm going to bed. And then, yeah, so I've got my own diary channel in there as well, where I update and show kind of the stuff I'm doing. And then you'll see some of the bigger conversations we have with traders. And some of the messages are pretty lengthy. But
there are 2 riches, by the way. Just don't send the wrong one to the wrong one. If you want the 5ers rich, this one, just type the 5ers rich and then you stop there. If you go ard at the end of it, you're going to get me. So Richard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
so just see what I typed. The 5ers rich. There you go.
If you fill out Richard, then it's going to be me, but I'm probably not there.
Richard.
Maybe you'd have to put in the 5ers, Richard. Why is he in stealth mode? What are we missing here?
There we go.
Yeah, the 5ers, Richard. Yeah.
Yeah. So just typing rich will be that one.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So next week we got I'm so excited about this. I tripped over my own tongue. Next week, we've got a special webinar coming into the 5ers Discord, and it's going to be unique to the 5ers journey traders. So anyone who's accepted that role, we've got hundreds and hundreds of traders who have accepted that role. They get access to this webinar. Now, the webinar is going to be talking about what we've learned from launching this project for a little while. And I'm going to say a bit of a spoiler at the moment. There is a big disconnect between traders that go, that sounds fun. Let me click on the role, and traders that choose to engage with the journey and create their own space, and traders who consistently execute within their own space. And this is just human behavior. This is what we'll see. Those that are consistent in building that repetition, they're the people that go on to do that muscle up. The people that don't do the exercises, that's where it just remains theory. This is why under my username, it has said take action. And it has said that for years and years, because I learned knowing the theory isn't just enough. Executing on it is what kind of moves us forward. And then, yeah, you can see missions of the week. And this one is the better trader habits, which is what we're challenging traders to do as well. Also, don't bring it up, but you'll see just underneath that, TJ month submissions. In there, we have challenged the traders for an in real life challenge. Every single week, we've got a brand new challenge which challenges traders something external to trading, and they have to send picture proof that they've done it as well. Again, we're giving away a bunch of accounts for that stuff. I think we're giving away 12 accounts throughout the month just in that section, and then dozens more in other sections as well. So, yeah, I could chat about this all day, to be fair, but it's still new. So we said to the traders, we said, get in early on our soft launch, because then you'll have more chance and more attention. And then at the beginning of this month, we opened the floodgates, and it just, a lot of traders recognized that they needed this kind of environment to help them. And even today, this is the environment that I need to hit my next level. I know I do. The course that I created is the exact course that I still need to work through today to hit my next level. You never get to a point in trading where you've got it all figured out and it's just perfect and it stays perfect. It's always ebbs and flows. You get good periods, you get bad periods, you get periods where it feels like you're unstoppable, and then you get periods where it's 3 months of break even, And it's how you manage yourself in between that. And it's much easier when you've got a space that you can look back and it leaves breadcrumbs of your story. And you can, and yeah, it reminds me of one of the missions that we've got coming up, but I'm not allowed to say what it is because it'll be a spoiler. But yeah, so I've been off on a bit of a ramble. But this is not just my passion of sharing trading with traders. Underneath the performance coaching role is a trader highly dedicated to their craft that has put in a lot of the base work and foundation work, and it never stops. And now my frustrations have changed. One of my biggest frustrations is finishing the day and not progressing on the work I need to do as a trader. So I said to management, I can't be the coach I need to be without being the trader that executes on it behind the scenes. So a lot of late nights, a lot of early mornings trying to keep that all in balance. But it's a fun project, to say the least.
It's a tough ask, to be dead honest, especially when you look at the sheer magnitude of the performance coach role. Like all of the stuff that you've already created, there's still like hundreds of other projects in the background. Well, I'm over exaggerating by saying hundreds, but you kind of like get the idea. There's so many other aspects to the role that the people here in chat don't get to see at all. It's all of that extra steps. It's that extra stuff that you're working on. And then on top of that, it's the trader Rich that still needs to do that. It's a father, it's a husband, it's a person that is trying to improve their life, help the people around them, all of that kind of stuff. So it's not even just like trading related stuff. It's everything else that comes along with it as well. And this goes out to pretty much any other person in chat as well. The stuff that Rich has created for the 5ers specifically is because he viewed those things as something that he could contribute his time and effort to. And he believes that it's something that can help other people as well. So it's not just I'm going to do this for shits and giggles. I'm doing this because I actually believe in the efficacy of this and it actually working and helping people. So if you guys want to, and I seriously suggest you do this, go and follow Rich. Join the Trader's Journey if you are in the Discord. If you're not already, get yourself an account. The cheapest one you can get, doesn't matter. There's a $22 one, a 2.5K high stakes for $22 that you can get for $12 if you use any of the affiliate codes or the ICT code. All of the proceeds, the affiliate code proceeds, go to the St. Jude Hospital for... I think it's cancer research, but it's research in children's illnesses. So that's going to be running until the end of the month. So you can literally get a 5K. My apologies. Is it 5K or 2.5K?
Yeah, that's the boot camp for.
Oh, that's the boot camp one.
Yeah. You can go to the 2-step, a high stakes one, a 2.5K high stakes for $19. That's our cheapest one. You can get it for $9. If you use code ICT or any of the affiliate codes like Griff's code, Dirk's code, Jeremy's code, any of the codes that we have going on right now. So, and that's going to give you access to the Discord. And then in the Discord, Monday through to Friday, there's calls, there's webinars, there's just like people chatting in general. Anything you can think of. There's a meme channel if you're in it for the memes. There's a exercise portion where people just talk about exercising. It is genuinely a community of people trying to help each other, but also there's benefits. There's benefits to being in the Discord. You get that early access, you get that information before anybody else. You get the potential to be in these calls. You get to be a part of the Trader's Journey. It's the only way you're going to get it. It's by being in the Discord. So get in there.
Love that. Andy B, it's been a minute, mate. I see you in chat. How you doing? One of the traders, actually, which we crossed paths quite a lot. You actually brought it up when you went to the events at the top of the Discord, at the very top. You clicked on events. You go all the way up. And you'll see Performance Coaching Live Q&A today, right at the top of your screen. This is going to be one of the sessions that we've got a little bit later on today at 15:45. And I think this is where we get a chance to connect with a lot of traders. Now, this is going to be interesting today. We use a stage, and the stage has had a few issues on what we believe is Discord side, and I would then have to do the Open Voice Lounge. Now, the Open Voice Lounge has a cap of 60 traders. Now, most sessions will kind of hit that cap. And it means that anyone who joins after 60 can hear the audio, but they can't see the screen share because we share a lot of stuff on screen. Well, I'll leave it there. Use your imagination with that. But hopefully, hopefully today the stage is going to be working, which gives us a bigger capacity to take on way past 60 traders that can actually see the screen. So yeah, excited for that. We'll be giving away a trading account and some hub credits during that call today. We've got another one tomorrow. We'll be doing the same. And it's just a place where it's a lot easier to connect directly and have conversations with the community. So if there is anything in your trading that you want to have a moan about, or you're not too sure about, or maybe there's a bit of a sticking point, these are the kind of places where we build those deeper relationships and then look to see how can we help you as a trader to meet your next level. What would it take? What's the work involved? And to stop putting it off and actually start getting after it today. And nobody going to do that work for you. Yep. So it's, that's the space for it. It's not sexy. It's not meant to be. It's just purely based around trader growth and funny stories, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
And also talking about your favorite takeaway. Like, we've got to have space to talk about your favorite food, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. I just wanted to mention this as well. Like, we're currently in a rich Buyu is in a rich sandwich. So top bun, bottom bun. Anyway, Buyu over here is on the live stream, and he made his way onto the live stream in, like, how can I put this? Because of his dedication. And also because he's a swell guy, he's very entertaining, he's a lot of fun. He knows what he's talking about and all of that. But Buyu, just like everybody else, started as a viewer, went into the Discord, became a part of the community, has always been in every single one of Rich and Victor's calls in the week. He's a participant, and here he is now, contracted to be on the live stream. So the 5ers takes care of the people in the community, and it tries its best to be a force of good in a industry that has a lot of bad actors. And the 5ers is one of those ones that really, really tries to be a good actor in the business. So maybe there's an opportunity for people in chat, if you are in Discord, to maybe one day find yourself on the live stream as a host with the 5ers. You never know. But you can only do that if you are in the Discord. So,
but there's the disclaimer to that, isn't there? You may have to navigate the difficult decision between mangoes or bananas if you're in the Discord as well. And if you don't know what we're on about, it's because you're not in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, you will very quickly stumble across this ongoing debate which comes up. But way, way, way more of us have actually followed that exact blueprint. It was 5 years ago in the 5ers Discord, I put a post up saying, how do you build the most rock solid mental trading psychology? How do you build it and maintain it? And I got some really, really cool feedbacks from traders that were just kind of lurking and just watching from the background. Eventually we went on to build the psychology channel, and that's where some of the deeper conversations happened. And this is where I was absolutely bent on building myself into the best trader I could ever be. And what I do today is a byproduct. I spoke to Richard about this before. The film Slumdog Millionaire is kind of like, by accidentally going through all these life experiences, it then kind of qualified you to have the opportunities later on that became a really good fit. So yeah, really cool stuff. And I never knew 5 years ago where that path would end up. I had no agenda with it other than just, I want to become the best trader I ever can, and what would it feel like to trade on a over $1 million account with the 5ers. And I got the opportunity to, but what I didn't realize is they opened it up. Do you remember this, Richard? They opened it up into the community and actually gave the investor password to all the people that were acting on this account. So I was just having fun trading 100 lots, as you do, scalping. And I think I was up, I want to say 25,000. It was, obviously it's proportionate to the size, right? And it was a demo account. Mm-hmm. But then I get tagged in the Discord, and it was like, who's going nuts with 100 lot orders? And I suddenly realized that actually what I was doing was a bit more, Yeah, and then it became this big
Crazy.
game of could you make
Degenerates.
$100,000, and yeah, it was a lot of fun, A lot of the stuff I do with trading, actually had a trader ask me very directly, how much allocation am I trading at the moment? So I won't spare you, or I'll spare you my answer, but there's a big conversation around it, and you can catch all that stuff again in the Trader's Journey section. These are the kind of things we chat about. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, if you're developing, or you're interested in developing as a trader, and you're interested in following through, not just thinking, oh, that sounds good, but actually following through, get involved in what we're doing. There's not many places that you can really get that kind of push to help you kind of hit that next level. And like I say, try it. It's completely free as a 5ers trader. Maybe it's a good fit, maybe it's not. But it's, like I say, it helped build me into the trader I'm becoming.
100% agree with all of that. And the thing is, it's what you put in is what you're going to get out. So if you are an active person and you can be there as a lurker, you can just lurk and just view information as it goes. That's also fine as well. But if you're somebody that's always been looking for a community, this is the place to get it. And then you can be as active and as passive as you want to be. But activity is always going to be the option that we would strive to have people be. We want you to be active participants. We want you to communicate. We want you to ask questions, engage. We want that because it means everything that we do on the live, on not just a live stream, but on the Discord as well, it's being received, and we get your feedback as well. So, yeah, 100%. By the way, NASDAQ is selling off like legit crazy right now.
Ooh, let's see how my trade is looking then. Okay. Coming down to those levels, which I thought might be of notice. Let's see if it bursts through that level or makes a wick from that level.
The only thing that I can see that maybe is causing this to move is I can see that we had some stock earnings on ConocoPhillips and Warner Brothers Discovery, but I doubt that it would move it as much as what we're seeing right now. There's no real high impact news that I could see.
Yeah.
Oh, you're giving me FOMO. You're giving me FOMO. I'm not set
up
to,
no, Rich, FOMO.
I'm not set up to trade today. I knew today wouldn't be a trading, and these are the kind of things we were chatting about earlier. I'm getting FOMO. Means I feel it in here, and I'm going to stop, because that feeling often leads to actions that don't serve me long term. Now, fortunately, I'm not set up to trade today, so I couldn't do anything if I wanted to, but not being able to see the charts is one of the first things I've got to get fixed. So if you are in the Discord and you're waiting for a message back, I am on my bike, on my way to make sure that I can do it before our coaching workshop, which is in 3.5 hours from now. I'm going to have to fly, and it was genuinely, it was cool to be on stream with you and keeping us company, and we will absolutely have to do it again when I can pull up the screen and start doing some Richard special drawings on there.
We get to see that lovely unintentional banana drawings that MG mentioning, but not on my stream. No,
definitely not. Maybe we'll save that for Discord. All right, I'm going to fly off, guys. Cheers, and it's been a pleasure. I will catch you in a little while.
Yeah.
Cheers, Rich. Have a good one. I wanted to bring this up, like the also chocolatey, because it's like chocolatey smooth, like you're dark chocolate, but man, are you smooth?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Those comments kind of remind me. There was an old song in the UK called "Sweet Like Chocolate" by Shanks and Bigfoot. A really old song. Loved it back in the day. But I was like, just the lyrics are "Sweet like chocolate, sweet like chocolate, boy." Sweet like am I allowed to show YouTube links? Not play the music, but show just okay. No, stay away from that. But if you can, look it up. This was one of the songs that defined my childhood back in that era in the UK. Shanks and Bigfoot, "Sweet Like Chocolate."
Yeah, we can have people search for it if they want to, but they definitely are. We can't have you show it because no, copyright and all of that. Lovely stuff. All right. Buyu, you were busy with the Leaf Challenge, I think, on TradingView. How's that going?
Yes, the Leap Challenge. Yeah, it's going all right. I'm actually in the top 500. If I were to close my trades, I reckon I'd actually be in the top 100. Load. Let's see the details. So right now I'm at place 371 out of 105,569 participants. To get into the top 250, and I think it only looks at closed trades, which is why I'm at place 300 and something. So in terms of closed trades, 59,600. I got closed trades of 53,000, which is why I'm just out of the top 250. But you see, if I were to close all my trades, I'd be 80 grand up.
180. So let's see where you would be if you were to close all of them. So you would be maybe in the hundreds. Okay, so we're getting close to 80. There's 80. Okay, so that would be
80.
58th. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, so somewhere around that.
Yeah, so 58th to 59th, somewhere around there. That's pretty good.
Out of 100,000 participants, don't reckon that's bad.
I mean, just to get into the top 100, you're in the top 0.1%.
Yeah.
So that's amazing. That's amazing.
And I did mess up. I think I talked about it, not getting out of trades over the weekend because Trump has now scarred me. So missing some of those big weekend gaps that just kept on going, where I jumped out before the weekend, then jumped back in afterwards, did kind of affect some of the profits I could have made, but oh well. And I suppose I probably could make more if I decided to go to a lower time frame, but I'm swing trading this, so I don't really mind. I'm just trading it like I normally do. So swing trading has its benefits, people. You can still make decent money swing trading. You can even win competitions swing trading. You don't necessarily have to be down on the 1 minute chart trading everything, every single little movement.
I mean, so there's pros and cons to both. There's pros and cons to being a swing trader, pros and cons to being an intraday trader, a scalper. All of there's pros and cons to all of them, and their approaches are very different. So, I don't necessarily believe that one is better than the other. I just believe that one fits the individual more than another. So it's a very subjective view to the individual in question. So in my mind, I tried swing trading. Not for me, mate. Sleepless nights. I like sleep. Sleep is good. I enjoy it. It's, some would say it's part of my daily routine. So if I were to lose that, due to me sitting here going, what's that trade doing? What's this trade doing? Open up my phone, check. Okay, it's profit. Lay down and be like, it's been 10 minutes. What's my trade doing? I can't. Maybe now. Maybe I should try it now. I have changed. I have changed since that person. It's been a fair few years since I've done swing trading, but maybe I should try it. Just open up a trade and just hold it and be like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, you could even set up on one of these, competition accounts like the Leap or TradingView, or we have our weekly competition for those who don't know. Every week, if you go to your hub.
You don't have to bring yours up if you don't want to, but in the hub there is a I'll go to my screen and then you can.
Okay, it's logged me out.
Yeah, then you can log. I'll go to my screen and then you can do that. But yeah, within the hub, you can join any of the weekly competitions that we have, and then also if you have participated the 5ers summer accounts, you have the opportunity to join a trading competition in the hub where you can win cash prizes. So that is only going to be available to the people that have purchased the summer accounts. Oh, and by the way, our summer accounts deal, let's put it like that, is till the end of August. But it's not just the CFD side; it's the future side, and I believe it's also on Trade the Pool side as well. So on the stock side as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you go to your community section, you'll be able to find the contest, get involved there. Now I have, and I'm trying to see. This is going to be a while before I can get to all of these, but I've seen a few questions and comments just to answer some of the ones that I remember off the top of my head. How much?
Point them out.
So there was one comment about how much do I risk per trade as a swing trader?
How long ago was that?
That was
Is it this one from
about
Mr.
8 minutes ago.
RS78?
Yeah, Mr. RS78. So 20 minutes ago.
As a swing trader, how much do you normally risk per trade? Boo you. I don't swing trade, so this answer is you. 100% you.
Yeah. So with some of the accounts that have a slightly lower drawdown amount, I'm thinking of the hypergrowth account, which has a 3% daily drawdown and a max 6% max drawdown. I've kind of formed my trading so that I can take the same setup and not have to worry about daily drawdown, regardless of which account I'm trading, whether I'm trading one that has a 5% daily drawdown or 3% daily drawdown. So for me, I risk 0.5% per trade, and I can have a maximum of 4 potentially losing trades open at once, which would mean if they were all to go out at the same time, I'd be down 2%. Now, because I hold my trades overnight and there is a bit of slippage that can sometimes get added on, what I tend to do just before rollover is add 50 pips on to my position, just to make sure I don't get taken out by overnight rollover. I wait 1 hour after rollover. So in the UK, rollover is at 10 o'clock. That would mean at 9:30, so half an hour before rollover, I add 50 pips onto my position, onto my stop loss, if it's within a 50 pip distance. And then an hour afterwards, after rollover, so at 11 o'clock, I will then remove that extra buffer I've given to my trades so they can survive. Now, because there can potentially be up to like a 50 pip slippage during the rollover time, that means that 2% might, in the worst scenario, become like 2.5% or 2.2%. I still want to be safe, even if I'm holding a swing position. So having 4 trades at 0.5% still keeps me safe. I don't risk losing my account due to some daily drawdown, and that is how I manage my swing trades. Now, I'm not saying you have to have 4 trades open at once. That's a personality thing where I started noticing that, oh, this trade is moving and that trade is moving, and I wanted to be involved in as many trades as I could, but also wanted to control my risk. So I was like, okay, if I take 0.5%, spread myself out of the most promising trades I'm looking at, that's fine for me. And that means I can have maximum 2%, in open trades and everything at once, but I'm capturing hopefully all of the big movers I see in the market.
So, Buyu, not being a swing trader, do you mind, if you know the answer now, do you mind explaining how the daily drawdown works when you're doing swing trading?
So I don't tend to worry about daily drawdown, and I know a lot of people lose their accounts due to daily drawdown. It's not really an issue for me because of the way I trade with the 4-hour setup. But in terms of works, do you mean as in accounts or?
Yeah, so your account, you have a floating P&L, so an open position that is currently running in drawdown. So the end of day drawdown basically looks at the 12 o'clock price or the rollover price or equity in your account, and then any open or closed positions that you may have had during that 24-hour period. And so let's say hypothetically you have 3% on a 100K account, that's $3,000. And your closed P&L is $1,000 for that day, but now at rollover you have 2 swing trades open and both of them are in drawdown. Do you know how that is then calculated?
So I believe the daily drawdown is calculated in line with the rollover period. So at 10 o'clock UK time, you get a cutoff basically, and I believe it's calculated in reference to your balance. I think it's balance based.
Yeah, it's the current balance, including any open positions that you may have.
Yeah. So
and it recalculates your 12 o'clock position or your rollover position the very next day.
Yeah.
So it's gonna basically be a floating movement as your P&L is picking up or going down. It's going to kind of like adjust.
Yeah. So even if I were to say lose 1% in a day and I still got 2% open, at rollover time, that 1% becomes yesterday's news, whatever it is. And then
Yep.
the 2% up to 2% I still have open, that is now what I take into the new day. And hopefully it goes towards profit and everything's all right. And if I do lose that 2%, hey, I've still not touched the daily drawdown. I'm good. My account is safe. I live to fight another day.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's a question here from Giovanni. Good to see you back again, my friend. I am happy. I saw the email that you replied. I'm very happy that you got that issue of yours sorted out, my friend. Glad to see you're back with us. I checked gold, and according to my chart setup, even though this morning it had a short move, it didn't lose yet its long setup. So I positioned myself long, assuming that today's labor data will be negative and therefore unfavorable for the dollar and favorable for gold. In any case, I'm not expecting big moves because negative news is coming from the Middle East front. Let's wait and see. And then that just led up to the question of Buyu, if I might ask, what's your average size on CFD if you're swing trading?
So I size my positions in according to a percentage. So I don't, for instance, take one lot on gold. I will do it according to what my stop loss size is. So I risk 0.5% per trade, and I'll have up to 4 losing trades open at once. So for instance, this trade, that 100 pips or so, that's a 0.5% I initially calculated. As you can see, I've moved my stop loss here, so now I'm risking half of 0.5%, 0.25% is still open. It's still potentially losing trades, so I count it as that, and I won't open any new trades until that gets moved into profit. And I will do the same across 4 different assets. And I'll only open a new trade once I have locked in basically a profit. So for instance, you can see the 4 potentially losing trades I've got on my chart now. Actually, it's only 3 now because I just moved up my Bitcoin trade earlier in the stream, actually today, to profit. And I did have another trade open, which is the NZD CAD, which is kind of decided to pull back a bit. So my stop loss is here at 0.822. So I had this winning trade, no matter what, that's a winning trade. This I can actually ignore for now. I was planning to even go longer if it did bounce off of these levels and open a new trade, close that one, and open a trade with a smaller stop loss, because this stop loss was about 73 pips. If I were to open up another one, it might be like 30 or 40 pips, so that's double the risk. So I had this one that was winning, and then I opened up the 4 other ones, including BTC. Again, I can technically open up a new trade now. Just did discuss earlier in the stream that I will not be opening any new trades until after NFP, because I don't want to get into trade and then be paddling water for the next 24 hours. So I'm going to leave these trades open until shortly just before NFP, and then close them all out, and I'll get back involved once NFP is done. And that is how I size my trades, 0.5% up to 4 trades. Every time I lock a new trade in profit, that means I can open up another new trade. So I'm only risking 2% in potential losses at once, based on taking the maximum loss that I can on each of these swing trades I have open.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Doing risk management across multiple trades is one thing. Doing it across multiple accounts, across multiple trades is a completely different thing as well. So in your case, you're ensuring that regardless of how it's going, you're always looking at that potential swing lower as an example for some of your buy trades, and then you just cover yourself. And I like the idea that whenever you take off risk off of the table, you can re-add it later. I love that about even the trading that I was doing, which I have to unfortunately change now. I think that if you give yourself, for argument's sake, a daily loss limit, or you give yourself a daily, can be percentage or it can be amount of losses, doesn't really matter. But you give yourself some sort of limit to say, look, this is my cutoff. If I can carry on trading so long as I don't reach that limit. And in your case, it's the 2%. So long as I'm not losing 2% and the trade itself is an A+ setup, I'm just going to carry on trading. I'll take another entry. Okay, cool. I'm in profit. Okay, I have maximally 2% of risk on the table at any given point in time, and just keep to that. It's those little rules that you give to yourself, because that's not a 5ers rule thing. That's not like with prop trading, you're not allowed to trade. Like, this is a rule that you gave yourself.
Yeah.
And it's one that you decide, this is the best way for me to manage my risk. And I love that. I love having personal rules that you add onto your trading, and you just stick to it. Just stick to it. This is always good.
So many questions coming through. There's a question that was just raised. Yep, this one. Do I think it's more suited to day trading or swing trading? You can trade both, to be honest. There are certain assets for me that are better suited towards swing trading because of swap fees. So, for instance, you may notice I have a lot of Forex pairs on here. That's because swap fees on Forex are manageable, according to me, a lot more manageable than other things. There's things like indices or crypto where swap fees are higher or the commission is lower to the point where I would technically swing trade them, but I do it differently. Also, because of the way my sleep pattern is at the moment, with me adding 50 pips on and removing those 50 pips after and before rollover. With, for instance, indices, there is no commission on opening trades, but there are swap fees. So, if you want to be really clever, you close your trades half an hour before, hopefully expecting there to be no big movements during that swap fee period, and then you add them back on after rollover, and then you pay nothing in terms of commission or swap fees on indices. Crypto can have some higher swap fees on it. So what I would tend to do, and this goes back to something I actually mentioned when I first came on, which is the swap fee to round trip commission ratio, and I'm not going to try and get up now because it'll take too long to load on my system. But if you go into your 5ers, whichever dashboard you're using, whether it's 75 or C-Trader, you can see what the swap fees are. I cheat, and you can go to whatever, take a screenshot, go to whichever AI you prefer to use. Say, what's the swap fee to round trip commission ratio, or what's the swap fees for this, and you can compare. Anything above, say, a 2-to-1. So, for instance, a swap fee is double what you'd pay in round trip commissions. That's when I'd start considering, hey, maybe I close this trade before midnight or before rollover and add it back on after rollover. Some will be, a lot higher than others. For me, Forex is still quite reasonable. I usually find it's like 1 point something, where, holding a swap fee is more expensive technically, but just not enough for me to do all the effort of closing it and reopen it. Whereas, you'd have some assets that are considerably a bit higher, which would make me go, okay, yeah, I'm just definitely going to close this overnight, and just do that. Especially with me with crypto as well, because I can, especially because of the Friday swap fee, the Friday triple swap. I love just closing it on a Friday, just before rollover, opening it back up afterwards. Especially because you're not going to get that much volume on the Friday night as well, and you avoid that triple swap. Get around stuff doing that. But that's also because of my sleeping pattern. Again, if you're not going to be up until market close or market rollover, then I'd say it's safer to stick with Forex in terms of swing trading. Day trading, I'm not going to really comment. That's more to do with spread, and the spread, from what I've noticed, is reasonable with the 5ers, but I don't really look at it in that much detail in terms of spread. I'm sure Mr. Butler can go more into that if he wants.
Yeah, I mean, like we're a duality over here. I'm on the one side. I'm not a hyper scalper. By that means, I don't do like 1 minute scalping, stuff like that. I'm intraday scalping, or more like session scalping. Generally, my trades don't last much longer than an hour. and I think on average my trades are maybe 45 minutes, maybe half an hour to 45 minutes, give or take. So I participate a lot more frequently than Buyu does. So if I were to go and put a comparison, so you are a swing trader and you trade, you close a trade right before rollover, if your margin, or let's say if the ratio of the swap fee to your round trip commission fee, if that is going to be unfavorable. If it's favorable, then you just leave it. Where for me, I trade NASDAQ, which is commission free. So I don't pay swaps in anywhere because I don't keep a trade overnight, and I don't pay swap fees. So my barrier for entry is purely just the spread. And with NASDAQ, I found that the spread is very, very stable. Unless we're talking about New York Open or we're talking about a sudden red folder news event. I don't trade either one of those two. So in my experience, day trading a CFD account with NASDAQ, an indice, my barrier for entry, or my cost of entry, let's rather say, is the minimum that you can get it. So the spread itself, I've already accounted for that because of the size of my stop losses and stuff like that. I don't pay commissions, I don't hold overnight, and I don't trade during high news events or like the New York Open itself. So I ensure that whenever I trade, the conditions for my entry is the best that it can be. Because the thing about scalping is this: you pay because of your higher amount, or the higher higher amount of time that you participate in the market, you suffer because of commission and because of spread. Because every time that, let's say you're a hyper scalper that's looking for 6 pips on British pound, US dollar, but your spread is already, I don't know, 0.5 of a pip, and you're paying commission, which is technically 0.4 of a pip, so 4 pipettes. So you're already paying almost 1 pip round trip just to open and close that trade. So your 6 pips becomes 5 pips. So you're cutting down 16.6% of your total fee, total profits every time you take a trade. And if you do that, that's not accounting for like variance in spread. We're not talking about high volatility, anything like that. We're just literally talking about typical price action, all right? Typical spread and typical commissions and stuff like that. You're cutting away 16% of your trading just by doing that in and of itself as a scalper. So at the end of the day, the amount of commission and the amount that you gave back due to spreads plays a much larger role as a scalper than it does for yourself as a swing trader, or myself that does scalping, but it's scalping because it's how long I hold the trade. But I only do like 2 trades a day. So you need to find that pure balance of what do you think is best for your style of trading. So I mean, I pay 0 in commissions, so I'm never worried about that. But if I were to go back down to, for argument's sake, a EU or a GU trading that, I would account for the spread. I would account for the commission. So to give you an example, when I was trading GU, I would always look for 20.4 pips.
That's very specific.
If I was risking 10 pips and I was looking for a 2R trade, it would have to be 20 pips versus 10 pips. But I would always add that 0.4 as a commission, because that's what it is in on the 5ers. So 4.4 pips it's 4 pipettes, and that's the equivalent of your commission. So whenever I take a buy, I account for the commission. So it's so that when I do take profit, it's a pure 1 to 2, not a 1 to 1.9.5 or whatever, because then you take the. So that is how I used to work that out. But technically my sell is actually 9.6 pips.
Yeah.
So that if I do lose, then it accounts for the spread as well, and then that or the commission, and then it would be a pure 1 loss, not a 1 loss plus commission. So that's what I did when I was trading that, purely mechanically, just to make sure that the cost of entry is calculated into my win percentage, and it's also calculated into my profit ratio.
All right.
Simple.
See, we're getting very technical here.
like I said, you can make trading as difficult and as technical as you want to make it, or you can try and simplify it.
But yeah, we are giving you golden nuggets here. We're giving you mathematical level details, and if you like those, you better like the stream.
Yeah, please do that. Drop a like, drop a subscribe.
Yeah. There was a question half an hour ago. Can you sign up for the 100K challenge while having another? So I'm going to go through the two options that you have for the 100K challenge, which is, actually, there's more than two options, isn't there?
You can do high stakes or you can do summer. And then in the high stakes, there's two options. In the summer, there's two options as well.
Yeah. So for the high stakes, I believe you can have a 100K and then one of these other size accounts. But the summer plan, which is special, you can get two of each, I believe. And let me just find out where
you can have four. You can have four two-step ones. The two 10%, 5%, and two 8%, 5% ones. There we go.
And just to do a quick price comparison, so you have the 8% is 179 and the 10% is 149 without the special code that you can use, whereas a 100K on the regular two-step is $491.
For the new and the classic, I think is $545.
Yeah, $545 for the classic.
Yeah. So but the reason why this one is more expensive is because there's no payout cap limitations for the high stakes one. The summer one has payout cap limitations, so you can only have it regardless of the account size. With the 100K, even if you've scaled it, it doesn't matter. It will be capped at 2K per payout cycle. So you can have four of them and you can have regular payouts, but your payout is going to be limited.
Yeah. But both of them do have scaling, which is really cool in terms of being able to scale up the account. For some reason, they only show the limited scaling progression here.
That is the limits.
That is the limits. Okay.
Yeah. So the 100K accounts for the summer can be scaled up to 175. Then there's no more scaling. So the reason for this is so that you have more drawdown available to you while limiting your risk. So you can still trade to get the same $2,000 payout every 2 weeks per account, but you have more risk to play with. So there's no point in you trying to make 10% on that account, like 10% with 10% risk. The idea is for you to try and get that 2K payout every 2 weeks, almost like a job. Like, you have every fortnight you can have a 2K payout per account, but the amount that you need to risk with the follow-up scaled account technically becomes less when you compare it to the amount of risk that you have available to you. So these are the types of accounts, the summer accounts is the type of accounts that you can have for a very long time.
And can you have a summer account and a regular high stakes account?
Of course, yes.
So if you wanted to, you could strategize by getting a summer account for a fairly cheap, just regular income account. And if you think you're going to scale and go absolutely ham, you could get one of the regular high stakes account and scale all the way up to the time you're getting 100% profit split and a 10K fixed payout.
So for those of you who don't know how this works, so if you look at the payout scale on the 100K side, so you start off with an 80-20. Some of them is going to, if you scroll all the way to the top, to the lowest one, you'll see that there's is there any one of them that's 50-50?
No, it's only for the hyper growth, and I think it's
the hyper growth one. Yeah. Okay, so it's just the hyper growth. All right, so you start off in an 80-20 split, meaning that for every $1 of profit that you've made in the account, 80 cents comes back to you, 20 cents goes to the company. Eventually, what's going to happen is that's going to scale as well. 85, 15, 90, 10, 95, 5, and then 100, 0. So when you get to that point where you're 100%, you get all of the profits, you're technically you're going to be given a contract by the 5ers to trade for them, like you'll be employed effectively. You're not just the trader that's trading their funds as an individual. You're part of the 5ers. And you keep every little dollar that you make on that account. Plus, they pay you a monthly salary to trade for them. Because then you're not just trading your own funds, you're trading more funds. You're going to start taking on more capital risk. You still have your account that is yours. And 100% of the profits there remains yours. And they're like, well, in that case, you effectively become a fund manager of sorts, if you want to think of it like that.
Yeah.
And then the French taxes rob 30% from me. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. What I would suggest is, like, if you have the summer accounts, which is the cheaper barrier of entry, and in my opinion, faster to pass, you can pass the two-step accounts in one day. Because the consistency rule only comes into play on the two-step one after you've become funded. All right? Where a regular high-stakes account, the fastest way for you possibly to pass that account is 6 days. Because you have 3 profitable days that you have to make per phase. So phase 1 is 3 days, phase 2 is 3 days, right? So the fastest that you can pass is 1 day on these ones. And then you can get a payout. And that payout, obviously, if you passed it in that account 15% in 1 day, you can definitely make $2,000 or $2,500 in the 2 weeks that you need to get a payout. You can then use that payout to buy yourself a 100K high stakes account. And then you can trade that one as well. So you can make the entry for that high stakes account like this, super fast, super cheap for yourself. Just need to go the other way around to do it a little bit.
Yeah. And that's 2K every 14 days, right? A payout cycle is 14 days. So you can make 4K in a month per 100K
one
account.
Yeah, per account. Maximally. That's the maximum amount that you can, get on an account.
Yeah.
You wanted to show a guy there that passed an account in 2 trades?
Yes. Sorry, I had it up on the screen. Yeah, so you can pass in as little as a day, as Rich mentioned. So this dude here who was celebrating, Gaurav, took some sells, 2 trades, passed
phase 1.
Passed phase 1. So you can hold trades over the weekend. With the regular 2-step program, I believe it's 3 trading days you need.
It's called profitable trading days, in which a profitable trading day is 0.5% made on the initial account balance. So if you have a 100K account, you need to make at least $500 on 3 days in order to qualify for a profitable day. And once you have those 3, you can pass the account. Once you have those 3, you can have account scale.
Right.
So yeah, there's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways for you to make your trading journey as cheap as possible. Like genuinely, as cheap as you can think of doing it, you can do it.
Yeah. And in addition to the accounts already being cheap, you've got the code ICT, which you can use and help raise money for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, and that will also get you 10% off, including on the summer accounts.
Mm-hmm.
And they double all donations to that children's hospital, so you can get an account for as low as, I think I saw, $134.
134. That's for the 10%, 5% 2-step account.
Yep. You can get
and that's excluding hub credits, by the way. Sorry, that's excluding hub credits. You can still add hub credits onto that if you want, and you can make it even cheaper.
Yeah. Speaking of hub credits, there are booster packs, right? That you can get hub credits. So you can get access to the affiliate program, exclusive sessions with Mr. Davies, and if you get the Pro Booster, get access to a special summer contest. And or was that on the future side where you have the hub credits that are awarded?
There. What are the summer boosters? You can click on that one, and then underneath that is what are the hub credits?
What rewards are? There we go. So what rewards are included in Starter and Pro Booster? Starter Booster contains $10 one-time hub credits for Trade the Pool, access to the affiliate program, an exclusive Spotify playlist, and so on. And the Pro Booster gets you, $15 one-time hub credits on the futures account. By the way, on their summer plan, they actually give you hub credits for each stage that you pass. So if you get to funding, you get hub credits. If you get to, let me just switch over and show you guys.
And you get a free 5K Trade the Pool account as well.
Yeah. So if you are a futures trader, you get hub credits for getting to funded stage. Each payout gets you hub credits. And if you get to your third payout, you get the money you spent on the challenge back on top of another 30 hub credits.
Exactly. It's pretty good.
And we've got questions on which is the best account to get for a beginner. Now, hard question to answer. I would say if you're not confident on whether or not you can pass a challenge, we do have very cheap high stakes accounts, so you can get them for as little as $19. Alternatively, you can go for our 3-step bootcamp account where you pay less upfront, but you can get a bigger sized account, and then you pay once you become funded the rest of the Balancer challenge. So, for instance, if you had a 20K account, you can get an account for $22. If you're not sure you're going to pass, hey, go for the bootcamp, and then pay only once you've passed. So, for instance, you can get a 100K account, pay $95 up front, and then $205 once you pass. And that's more if you're completely new. You want to try and see if you can pass challenges, or when and take things a bit slower. I'd say bootcamp is the way to go, or a very cheap high stakes account if you're testing things out and you're not sure what to do.
So in terms of how complicated these accounts are to pass, personally, I believe that the high stakes one is probably the least complicated, because they tell you like, okay, you're not allowed to trade the news event, stuff like that. But in terms of what you need to do in order to pass, the ratio is the best for this one. It's literally, you need to make 3 profitable days, which is 0.5% per day at least, in order to qualify for a profitable day. And then you just need to make either 10% or 8%, depending on which of the two, a new or a classic account you take. And your first payout, your second phase is always 5%. And then from there on, whatever you make, your profit split is 80-20 up until you reach a certain point in your scaling. And then you just need to ensure that you remain taking those 3 profitable days in order to do the scaling. If you go and look at the pro growth, or you go and look at the hyper growth, those are the 1-step, 1-pass accounts. They have 6% of drawdown available to you, and you still need to make the 10% as well. You have a daily loss of 3%. You can have there's some, I don't know if it's less complex or more complicated than the high stakes, but I feel like it's a slightly more difficult one to pass because of the stop out level that you have. It's less. The bootcamp is a 3-phase. Technically, in my opinion, that's the most difficult one to pass, because you need to make the most amount of profit across all of the stages together. So if you compared it, hypergrowth, 10%. Fair. Okay. High stakes, the minimum one that you can get away with is 13%, because it's 8% for the first phase and 5% for the second phase. If you take the new one, it's going to be 10% and 5%, which makes it 15% across the 2 phases. The bootcamp is 18%, because you need to make 6% phase 1, 6% phase 2, and 6% phase 3, but you're only left with 5% of drawdown for each level. So the ratio there is let's call it the worst ratio of drawdown to take profit level. But because you need to make less, it feels as though it's an easier achievable goal to reach 6% as an example. But you have to do that 3 times. And then it's still the cheapest accounts that you can have, because you only pay you pay a portion in the beginning, and then you pay when you become funded. So like in this case, for the 20K, it's $22 upfront cost. And then once you pass, you have to pay another $50. So then it becomes a $72 account, just to give you an example. So, and then once you're funded, your requirement that you need to make in terms of take profit is dropping from 6% to 5%, but also your max drawdown drops from 5% to 4%. So in that case, the bootcamp becomes complicated. So in my opinion, the least complicated one is the high stakes. Simple.
So, hope that answered your question, BG91. Yeah. Yeah, any more questions, like, feel free to let us know. And also, you can get involved in the Discord as well. Yeah, we've always got time for your questions. And yeah, we're here for you guys. Right.
Mr. Oris is asking, where's LJ? Did he lock himself out of the house again? No. LJ had a very difficult night last night. There was some stuff that happened at his house, so he was not available this morning. He did message me just now saying that he feels good. If he could just jump on the stream, would that be fine? So yeah, if he rocks up, you'll see him, and you can ask him, and he can divulge as much or as little as he wants to about what he went through last night. So yeah, I'm not going to speak on his behalf, but I think he is going to be rocking up maybe for a little while. But yeah.
Right. Can you purchase an account using crypto? Yes, you can.
Yep.
If you go to payments, if you go to the5ers.com website, you can easily find our FAQs here. Or if you're interested in futures, FAQs here. Click on that button, and you can see all the information you need, including whether you can purchase accounts using crypto. Here is our payment compliance page, which I believe mentions crypto. I'm not sure. Nope.
So this is just the compliance side, but when we're talking about payments, what we can use is that you can use like any of the like MasterCard, Visas, that kind of like stuff. You can pay with crypto. You can pay with like third-party apps, like I think it's like Skrill or Rise or whatever, like any of these like third-party payouts or payment providers. You can use that. Delightfuls, my apologies. We already did a giveaway this morning. We did the trivia this morning. We already gave away 3 20K accounts. The next trivia will be in 2 weeks' time, but next week we have a 1v1 battle where anybody that's in chat can go up against one of the pros on stream and win a 100K summer account. So that will be on the 11th.
Yep, so be tuned if you want to take on Will again. I'm not saying he's easy to beat. I'm just going to say I beat him.
I mean, I think that's more of it. That says more about your ability to trade than his ability to trade. You beat him fair and square. You did really well. So
yeah. So had this question again from Mr. Rog, Mr. 0GG1. How do I re-enter trades? So I'm a bit cheeky when I re-enter trades. What usually happens is over the course of the day, I will reach certain pivot points where I can move my stop loss higher up. So for instance, on this trade, I've moved my stop loss higher because I've touched a point. Now, when I close and re-enter a trade, for whatever reason, say the top fees are too high, I will actually re-enter the exact same trade I had before closing with the exact same stop loss. Sometimes that will mean my stop loss, because the stop loss may have not changed, but my trade was in a bigger, higher up, so more in profit. So say, for instance, with Bitcoin, let's say I closed my trade at midnight. So let's see, where is midnight? So let's say I did it for this one. So my original entry would have been here, and I closed my trade around here. Wait, 9:30. Yeah, so I closed my trade around here and then got back in around here. I would then still enter in the same position trial size. He's alive! Yasanka, you dead?
I am alive. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this,
I'm alive.
and then you can tell us. You can say what's up to the chat. So I would re-enter the exact same positions. Say I was risking 0.03 lots, for example, random number. I'd re-enter that same 0.03, same stop loss. Okay, if that means the stop loss is down there and I'm 0.5 on profit, so be it. Because I'm risking 0.5% per trade, I can take on some of that loss if push comes to shove and the worst thing happens. But what I often find is that my stop loss, along with the trade going into profit, has moved higher. So it means I'm often risking slightly less actually than or the same amount that I initially risked. But yeah, I'm a bit cheeky. I just put on the same exact thing that I did before I closed it. But yeah, I'm gonna hand over to LJ to talk because I'm sure the chat has missed him very much.
How we doing? Yeah, I'm back. Finally, as you guys were saying. Yeah, had some stuff popping off per se. Some stuff going on. I won't go too detailed into it, but I'm alright. I'm good, doing well now. Yeah, all good, sweet. Ended up in hospital, that kind of stuff, so I came back earlier today, but I'm good. So we're all sweet, put it that way. So
awesome, glad to hear that.
Apologies for my absence to everyone.
Yeah, everybody's been waiting for your input into what NFP is going to bring tomorrow, and they were they were upset about the fact that you missed trivia as well.
I know, missed the things with Dirk yesterday with the intervention, which we've been talking about for months now, right? End on end. We finally got that and trying to cover it more deeply. NFP this week as well, and then obviously, trivia today. So I hope you managed. Sorry,
yeah,
or maybe it's better. That means we didn't get so many of my more difficult questions. Perhaps.
I'll tell you this: we had 13 people that got all of the questions correct. So I don't know if it was difficult enough.
Hey, we may have had 14 people who got all the questions correct, but one was on a bit of a delay, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was quite upset. He was quite upset about that. But yeah, he was answering questions that happened 50 minutes ago. So
it's behind on the stream.
He was behind on the stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right.
And what's worse is he didn't realize it for ages. So we'd be in the middle of talking about something else. He'd be like, "Hey, I got the answer right, mate. Mate, we've moved on."
I did. That's like an hour ago. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd already basically given the prizes away, and yeah, shame.
Yeah. Damn.
Giovanni, if you want to know about CTrader, this gentleman down here is the king of CTrader. So if there's anything that you want to know, this one. Ask LJ.
Yeah, what do we want to know?
Fire away the question on CTrader. And while you're typing that up, quick question. Can you not pass KYC before passing the challenge? You can pass KYC as soon as you sign up for the hub. Yeah.
There's a portion to fill it out.
Yeah. It is literally, it's one of the first things that you can do. You don't even have to have purchased an account. You can literally just...
Yeah. And I would recommend for you guys to do the KYC as soon as possible. Like either before you've got the account or as you're purchasing the account. Not just waiting till you go through the account, get a payout. Because if you do then have your payout, you'll have to wait for the KYC to be done, then the payout to be approved, and you'll be delayed quite a bit. That's not a 5ers thing. This is literally compliance. It's like a legal thing across the entire globe. This is universal. So there's nothing that can be done about that. So the sooner you do your KYC, the better.
Yeah.
Overall.
And remember, the one thing about KYC is that the information that you put down double, triple, quadruple check that you have the right information in. It needs to be aligned with your identification, whatever document you're going to be using, passport, ID number, driver's license, whichever one you've selected. The information that you type in must be 100% correct, the same as what is stipulated on that card of yours, whatever document you're going to be using. So
same with your address, because like if you've got an address on your ID document, but you've since like moved, and the ID document has not been updated, and you put in your current address, not going to work.
Yeah, and then so you do that in person. Yeah, you do that in-person camera thing as well, and that needs to be the same as the person that's on the ID document, because that's how a lot of people get caught out. They use someone else's ID document, then they do the face scan, and it's not the same person. So,
yeah. So you cheeky guys, no more using your mum's details. All right.
Mum's credit card. Buy some.
Yeah, you're joking. You guys are joking. That has actually happened.
I imagine so.
Happened. Yeah.
I yeah, I have heard of people like who, for one reason or another, couldn't trade. For instance, they're under the age. You have to be 18 or over. And, you know, you get some people who are like 17, 16. Oh, I can trade on my parents' account. Yeah, you're not going to pass KYC. Sorry.
It's considered fraudulent behavior because you're impersonating another person. You're acting as if you're somebody you're not.
Exactly. What did I miss with the trivia though? Who actually won? Because you had 13 people.
Yeah, we had 3
So you just
people.
went by the fastest? Or?
Yeah, it was the top 3 fastest. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah, we had 3 people, and all 3 of them has already emailed me. One of them being Void VN Form. He was one of them. The other one was, I don't know if he's still in. One was Allison, a fellow South African that won that one. And then the other one was looking for his message. Was Justin. So, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
So we had 3 people today. Yeah.
Yeah, congrats.
Yes.
Because I did have some hard questions this time, which I had already put together and was just meant to send to you yesterday.
Ooh.
Yeah, so next time. Save it for next time, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have another one. We'll have another trivia day in 2 weeks. So LJ will be there for that one, definitely. One volatile alternative plot twist. I use my twins ID. I'm gonna have to report you, mate. Just kidding. Please don't code my my account's bad joke. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, mate. Like you already admitted in the live stream that you use your twins' information. I'm gonna have to report you, mate. I'm so sorry.
Already done.
Okay. And I think we had one person who couldn't find where verification is. If you go to the site, I believe it's under settings in the top right. So you can click on what looks like a little headshot. Yeah, the little headshot thing, and then it brings a drop down which has a cogwheel for settings. And then if you go to there, then you can, I think there's 2 tabs. One says, bear with me a moment. One says personal info and the other says verification. So yeah, if you click on that verification tab, you should be able to do your KYC. If for whatever reason you can't click on the verification tab, give chat a little nudge and say, hey, I want to do my KYC. Please let me. I promise I'm not using my twins or my mum's ID. Promise. Pinky swear. You know, crossing my fingers and all that.
Address should be exactly the same spelling. Yeah, pretty much. So if you've got something, should I just copy bank statement exact address? That's probably the best idea. If you do have a official like bank statement and whatever address they, how they print it, that's probably a good idea. Yeah. Because then the other thing is like if there's any question around the actual address, you have a bank statement to also back that up and saying like this is how it's written out per my bank. right? Yeah.
There's a question here from Kieran saying, "Hi brother, I just got a message from the 5ers. I scaled up the 7.5K from the 5K. It's under risk confirmation. Can you please tell me where is my profit I made in the 5K?" So, did you click to confirm payout? So when you scaled the account, did you click payout? Because you need to ask for the payout. There's a button that you just need to click for that. So while it's under risk confirmation, anything that you didn't take, you just need to click it. So whatever you made after they've done the risk confirmation, which it's going to take a few days, they will pay out the percentage that is available to you, which is 10%. Okay, 10%, then you'll have the profit split.
Yeah. And I believe if you have scaled up your account, well done, first of all, for scaling up your account. If you have scaled your account and you didn't request a payout, round of applause, by the way, for scaling up, I believe the profit is added on to your new account once you scale up.
Correct.
Minus the profit split. So, for instance, if the profit is 80-20 and what's it to scale up? 5K, you need 500 to scale up.
$500 for 5K to 700.
So 80% of $500, you'll get $400 added onto your new account.
Yeah. Abradolf Linkler, yeah, the verification is grayed out for me, can't click it. Okay, so what you will do is reach out to help@the5ers.com and tell them that your button on your verification is grayed out and you would like to do KYC. That's going to be the fastest way for you to get help from them, because you're going to go into a queue, you're going to get a ticket number, and that ticket number is a reference point. You can use that reference to assist you. If you want to, you can also do it via the hub as well. There's a chat box on the right-hand side, bottom right, that you can ask to talk to a live agent there. But do know that there may be a delay pending on their availability. All right. So that's the two options that you have. If you don't have, for argument's sake, already purchased an account at some point to get into the Discord is going to kind of like say, look, reach out to help at the 5ers. But you can, there's always, also on the Discord, there is a support channel where you can ask a member and then they can say, look, I'll ping the correct person for you. And then you just need to email them. So, but for you, if you haven't already purchased one and you're not part of the Discord, help@the5ers.com is the fastest, let's say the best way for you to get your query sorted out.
Mm-hmm. And we've got a new question that I'm not sure what this is, but it says, "Hello panel, my challenge with 5ers is that because I use Camarilla pivot, there is a price change different from the universal Camarilla pivot when I enter trades. How can this be resolved? Thanks." I'm not sure what a Camarilla pivot is. Do any of you guys know?
Yeah, so it's just another type of pivot points. So you can do it off like a standard pivot, like a high-low close. You can do it off Fibonacci. You can do it off all sorts of stuff. So as far as the price change differential, that's going to depend on what broker you're using and where the end-of-day close price is and where the new open price is. So if you have like a personal broker, you'll see it's a bit different. If you look at it on TradingView, it'll be a bit different. If you change broker to the same asset, but from a different broker on TradingView, you'll see there'll be a shift in the numbers, right? So it depends where they get their exact price feed from, right? So the thing would be to try and hunt around of what is the closest price feed to the 5ers that lines up with that. So typically we talk about IC markets being very close. I think you'd agree, Rich, like,
for NASDAQ, 100%. Yeah. IC markets feed is very, very close.
Yeah, IC markets is, I found that typically the closest both for indices, for NASDAQ, for gold, and for FX as well. And part of the reason with that is it goes through an ECN network. So it doesn't have that broker differential with the spreads and commission, that kind of thing. Pepperstone is another good one. right? If you run it off that, it should be pretty equal. So I don't know where you're getting the original data from that is differentiating from the 5ers platform, but it's probably from wherever the originating platform is that they have a different feed, right?
Yeah.
And so once you get the end of day, end of close, wick highs, wick lows over the past 12, 24 hours, whatever, that's what will change that data.
Yeah. There is a question here that I will just very quickly answer. Where was it now? I think I've just missed it. Void, I think one should first pass the challenge to be able to do KYC. Nope, that is incorrect. My wife has registered with the 5ers, I think, on Monday, and she completed her KYC on Monday as well. So, and she hasn't purchased any accounts or anything like that. So, the moment you're in there, you can change or you can update your KYC. Once again, if it's grayed out, there could be a sync issue with the website, the browser that you're using, and the back end of the 5ers. So all you need to do is just then reach out to the 5ers for that one. And then, okay, I see you start one, but I also just, before you get to that one, LJ, I want to bring this one up. So, Holla, you come in every single few days saying that one-sided betting rule is a scam. Okay, wait. I'm gonna give Holla an opportunity. First and foremost, explain to me what is your understanding of one-sided betting. That's what I would like for you to explain to us, because one-sided betting, if you go and have a look at the FAQs, you will realize that there is a caveat to it. There's a scenario where we talk about if you are trading in one direction, regardless of what price action is doing, and you're trading in absence of analysis, that is considered one-sided trading. You can continue going long on gold if gold is going long. That's not considered one-sided trading. It's if you try to short gold when it's continuously going long, the charts are showing you that it's going long. It means you wanting to go short is in absence of analysis. That is one-sided betting. That's why I'm saying one-sided betting is continuously going in one direction in the absence of market analysis. So go and check, go and read it up. Don't just come into a stream and say, oh, it's a scam, it's a scam. That's a rule. But the rule has very specific information attached to it with a scenario. So if you're going to come in and say it's a scam again, I'm going to ban you. Done. Done.
Ban hammer.
Ban hammer. Getting out.
Rich, you need like one of those judges' hammers.
A gavel. I need a gavel.
Yeah, a gavel. And just, you're out.
I say this every single time. People, go into the FAQs, and Buyu brings it up every single stream. Go into the FAQs and read all of the prohibited trading practices. I myself caught myself on the wrong side of that as well, where I literally I can see Pedro's in the background. Maybe I can get. I was told to reach out to Pedro for this, but my strategy, I have to adjust it because it's considered bulk trading. So I was misinformed. I misread it. So I have to change my strategy because of that. So, and the 5ers was just like, look, it's bulk trading, but now you know. And I was like, okay, I'm going to change it. Don't worry. So LJ and Buyu, no, not futures, on the CFD side. So when I enter a trade with the position size calculator, remember LJ, it has 4 entries and 4 take profit points. That's considered bulk trading. Anything more than 2 trades at the same level, same entry at the same level, is considered bulk trading.
Right, because the split where you had the initial entry, but the exits are multiples.
Yeah, the exits are fine.
Original,
but the EA itself, instead of entering 1 trade and then giving 4 take profit points, it gives 4 trades, and it basically makes each one of them with the 4 profit points as a trade on its own.
I see.
So that is considered bulk trade.
It kind of makes 4 separate
makes
ones and then takes
yes,
them individually.
4 trades.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's bulk trading. So yeah, I have to go and do an adjustment. That's what I'm going to be doing this weekend. But if you don't know and if you don't understand, you need to reach out. You need to ask people. You can't just come into a stream and say it's a scam. It's a scam. If you don't understand why it's there or why it's written the way that it's written. Hello, Pedro.
Hello.
But
Oh, I'm loving that hoodie.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Hey, that's fresh.
You want one, Buyu?
I do. I've been saying all summer I want to get some 5ers merch.
No. In particular, we need to get the summer merch for BU. Right? He's said this so many times. BU needs the summer merch. We need him to turn up just in the what is it? The underwear?
In the funded boxers.
Yeah, the boxers. Like it's like summertime. Let's go.
It's
yeah,
not
we
a
definitely
good
have to
rule.
get some merch for you.
Yeah, it's Ziga is saying it's not a good rule, and then at the same time also saying I think it's to avoid impulsive trading. It's a risk management tool. It's to ensure that when you take a trade, you're not taking a trade willy-nilly. You're taking a trade because of reason, like trading. You've analyzed the market trading it.
I gotta say this is one of the most controversial rules. I don't understand why. It's very easy to understand, guys.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, going one direction, it's equivalent to martingale, right? That's very obvious. Now, martingale, typically, you double up every time. When the one-way trading is basically that you're not necessarily doubling up each time to recover the previous losses. You're just entering a new trade at often like a static level from beginning. But you're still doing essentially the same as martingaling, just not doubling up. You're just doing a leveled out piece. So
it's
essentially,
viewed
you're not
as gambling because it looks like
is
you don't
essentially
know what you're
just
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just saying like, okay, it went down. It might go up later, so I'm gonna buy another piece, and if it goes up, I make some money. Oh wait, it went down again, so I got to buy some more, and if it goes up just enough, then I'll make some money.
Yeah.
And it keeps going down. So you're ignoring the momentum and the trend of a market. You're not actually analyzing anything. You're not putting any kind of thought. You're just being like a dead robot pressing buy or sell, and just gambling for some arbitrary hike up, and you hope that it'll recover your losses and then potentially make you profit. That's not trading. Like, I feel like this should be pretty obvious. I would say if it's not obvious to you, I don't know what you're doing in trading in general, right? Like, because this is not trading. Trading is a back and forth situation by definition itself. So one-sided bets would be the antithesis to trading. Like, trading is meant to be back and forth by definition.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Here it is. Which one-sided bets, which refers to a trading strategy where the user consistently takes positions in one single direction. Then there's a scenario that explains it. Exactly. The situation is this. A trader consistently enters long positions on a particular currency pair, believing it will continue to rise indefinitely, regardless. That's the thing. Regardless of market conditions or contrary indicators. This is the thing that people misses. It's in the absence of a trading analysis. It's you hoping price is going to go up. It's you constantly going in one direction when the market is proving something different to you. It's showing you, look, momentum is down. We're getting engulfing candles to the downside. We're sweeping lower lows. We're not making new higher highs, but you constantly just buying because you believe at some point it's going to turn around. That's the difference.
And it's often combined with risk management because, I mean, the backend can see every time you place a stop loss, move a stop loss, all that kind of stuff. So they'll see if maybe you really do believe that this might turn around and you've just got burnt, right?
Yeah.
And you keep trying to like sell in something that is going up and you've just got burnt that day and you've had like a bad day. That's very different because they'll see that you've got risk management still trying to incrementally look for that turnover rather than just like laying into it like without any consideration and just hope it's just going to turn down, smack down some big red candle and you clean up, right? So there is definitely a what's the word? There's like a consistency within your like pattern of activity, right?
Yes, pattern of activity, I think is the right one.
Yeah. Within that. So if you're just trading long on an asset that it has momentum and it keeps going up, then that's completely fine, right? There's no issue with that because that makes sense. And then it will be looked at the risk management in between each of those trades, going long, but it makes sense. The asset has momentum and you would want to keep going long. It's
so
very different.
This question, wait, so the position sizer uses against the rules? No, it's not. There's nothing wrong with using the position sizer. It's how you use the position sizer that comes into question. It's this, because I put 4 to 5 TPs, so that's essentially 5 entries. If you see 4 or 5 entries on your box at the bottom of MetaTrader, that's equivalent to bulk trading because you're entering 5 entries all simultaneously. You can use the position size calculator, no problem. Just ensure that the maximum amount of trades that you put in simultaneously on one asset is 2 or less.
Yeah.
If you do
and that's the thing. The main
trading.
thing is that they're going in at the same time, right?
Yes,
within milliseconds of each other. It's not like you place a trade, you wait 5-10 minutes, place another 5 minutes, place another 1 minute, place another.
It's bulk ordering.
You've got 4 trades.
Yeah.
They've been done in milliseconds between each other.
Yeah.
Right. As Rich is doing that because of how it's set up. So that's flagged. But it's also a good example that like everyone here on stream, we're subject to the same rules as you guys. Right? We don't get some that's fine, we can work around it or special interest or something.
This is going to be the last one that I'm going to answer, and then I'm going to have to hop off. So, Rich, how are you going to resolve taking partials? For the time being, I'm going to stick to 1 to 2s, and I'm going to talk to my brother about potentially creating an EA for me that does the same thing as the position sizer, except it enters a singular trade with multiple take profits. That's what I'm going to look at doing. If that is not possible, then I will completely change the way that I trade NASDAQ in that means.
That's what Magic Keys does. Even
like the macros, that was another thing that I was thinking, like doing a hotkey. But I know that MetaTrader doesn't have that functionality as a hotkey, so I'll have to direct it through another thing and then back to that to manage it on my behalf.
Yeah, so if you get that, they do also have the EA version. You don't just have to use the physical. To buy the EA version is cheaper, but it does put in one lot, I believe. And then just takes partials throughout, rather than the split.
There is an MQL51 that is for free that enters 1 trade but gives you 2 partials, but I want 4 partials, so I need to pay for that, and I'm unwilling to pay for it. So I'm just going to see if my brother. So I know it's possible. I mean, I'm going to have to pay to have that possibility, but I'm going to have my brother, who is a genius, do it on my behalf. I see Pedro is like searching for it in the background. I don't know.
I have one, but there you go. That's one that I use on MT4, not MT5 yet. Because this one does exactly like that. Okay, so this one actually opens a trade, but gives you then different options for take profit instead of opening multiple entries. Because yes, I was indeed in a battle with someone from the risk department because of that rule of the bulk trading, especially because of the position size. Because I know you were doing it, I was doing it. Apparently, I didn't know it was just 2 trades. I'm actually lucky then, because actually usually I just opened 2 trades, so I was actually not part of the bulk trading. But there's someone else that actually opened 3 trades, exactly using the position sizer. No, I'm not going to play. I'm not going to say if I agree or if I don't agree with that specific rule, because whichever is just a position sizer. No one is here is actually trying to open manually 3 trades at the same second, which we can actually not even do that. But yeah, it is what it is. There are the rules. You just need to try to well, try to respect them and find ways just with a different AI where you can actually then do that. This is actually a great AI, but this is paid for. Like it's cost like $100 to have it.
I think it might be the one that I saw, because there's a free version and then there's a paid version for it.
Yeah, I have an MT4. There you go. That's why it's in my broker. I still use the MT4, but there is definitely the MT5 version. This is a great tool. Actually, this is a wonderful tool. It's a great tool.
Well, so now I know it's possible. Anyway, gentlemen, I'm going to have to hop off now. LJ, I'm glad to see that you're doing better, my friend. Happy to see you come in, and Booyah to you. Thank you very much for assisting today, all the way from this morning. I appreciate you being in. Everybody in chat.
Cheers, man.
To those that have joined us for the trivia giveaway, we're going to have another one in 2 weeks. Next week, we're going to have a 1v1. Please drop us a like. Please drop us a subscribe. We're trying to grow this channel into the stratosphere, and we can only do that with you guys as assistants. And then, have a great day, and I'll see everybody next week. Once the stream is over, after Victor and Samir, so that's in an hour and a half, you will be directed to the Futures platform. All right, brothers, have a good evening. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
See you, man.
All right.
Are you hanging around, Boo, or?
Yeah, I'll hang around for a few minutes, like next 10, 15 minutes, and then I'll hop off.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right. We did have this just before. So what about DCA opening a small position, then opening another position a little below and a little below, keeping the rest 1%? That's fine, because you're doing it like gradually, right? And you are DCAing into a trade. That's fine. Like we were saying before, it's one of those situations where you're entering that bulk order, means you're putting all these orders at once, basically within a second of each other, right? So if you're doing that gradually as the market comes down and you want to gradually scale into something or scale up into a momentum trade going higher, that's fine. That won't be a problem.
I think this may have been referring to the one-sided bet as well.
Yeah.
So whether you can open a trade going long, if that trade fails, okay, I'm going to open up another one going long. If it goes down, I'm going to open another one going long, and do that.
Yeah, it depends. Like if you've got like a scoped out perspective, or if you want to jump into the trade here because there's a chance we could run on from here, but there is another lower support level that potentially we could drop down a bit further, and then you want to enter, right? And so you'll get in a partial here, enter the next partial here, and the next partial there, and then eventually drive higher. That should be fine. Like I often do that, right? Because sometimes, depending on the structure, you can see that we could just run off from here, and you don't want to miss out on the trade entirely. But you do also recognize that there is a lower resistance or support point that we might tap first before actually running up. So if you do it that way, but that's going to be measured, that might be one trade here, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, half an hour later, you enter the next. Another 15 minutes later, the third and final, then you start to run up. Like, that's not an issue. That's completely different. So.
And Pedro, I think you have a fan in the chat. Big D guy, I think has missed you and hopes you missed him as well.
Yeah, he's a record on the live stream.
Okay.
He's a good guy. He's constantly around.
He causes some chaos.
Yeah. every now and then, yeah. It's good. It's good humor, sense of humor.
Like, what's this? What is this? I don't even know what that means, right? And then we got this follow up, like. I'm just confused all the time. Like,
I'm just lucky because like for some reason I'm on the good side of the big D. I think some other guys here are maybe on the negative side. So,
dude, I love it every time. Every time this guy comes in, dude, I love it.
Yeah.
So good.
All right. So what are you looking at? Where are the opportunities in here? What are you guys looking for?
Got no idea. You guys can tell me because I've been off the charts for the past while. So I'm just
Okay,
Yeah.
I was looking for shorts yesterday on NAS. I didn't manage to catch the trades. I was looking for price to retrace slightly into the zone after breaking these lows. It never did. It just fell off. So basically, after taking this direction here, I was looking for something like this to drop. Never did. It moved to the downside today. I think even today. 1 second, what am I doing? I think even today there's maybe an opportunity that price could retrace back into this high and still respect it a little bit. And as price just drops even more, and then we'll see. Like if price benches comes back into the structure, then maybe that opportunity is gone completely. But if price retraces, maybe there are two levels in here that I'm looking that price could come and react. One would be a little bit this one, or the other one would be closer to the extreme. So basically two zones in here where price could end up going. I'll prefer the one above, just because of risk reward and where I could place my stop loss. But aside from that, I think there's a good opportunity. I think this level was quite interesting for price to find some selling pressure, just which we took out the liquidity above this triple top, and you had this beautiful Quasimodo level, basically the supply that was still fresh. That's basically where we are. Eventually, again, NAS may end up going higher again, just to follow up with, or just to follow what the other US indices are doing, and even the DAX. But for now, I think we could range a little bit within this level. Today, there's no big news around, so maybe there's going to be a little bit more of a ranging market, or price maybe respecting yesterday's structure and maybe some around here in preparation for tomorrow's NFP. So that's going to be one of my expectations. I'm going to be looking for a potential sell still. I tried it yesterday. Price didn't manage to get in. Today I'm still going to be looking for it. So that would be one of them. S&P is a bit trickier because we are reaching at all-time highs. The high can still hold, but if price wants to go higher, there's literally nothing on the left to stop it. So that's kind of a little bit trickier, and the Dow actually already respected this level. So yeah, the Dow I'm not really interested in doing anything at this point. One actually trade that I'm going to be looking for, which is still early to trade it, but I think this one can be quite interesting.
Okay.
Euro pound is on my radar again after a long time. Basically, this level has been holding as a support zone, this 0.86. It dropped quite aggressively. It came all the way down, basically to respect its previous level, and now is back close to this level. I'm looking for price to actually take this high still, getting even a little bit closer to the 86 level again to eventually drop. So I like the way price is being kind of compressing on the way up, and eventually I hope price actually comes a little bit higher and eventually manage to have this type of setup. I don't know when this is going to happen. Sometimes Euro Pound can range for days, but this is one opportunity that I'll be definitely paying attention to with some alerts already to be aware when that's going to play out. So I'm going to look for price to go a little bit higher again to take this high, getting closer to this level, and then looking for shorts. And this basically can be an opportunity. Target all the way back to these lows in here. That's basically what I'm going to be looking at. That's still on the making. Not ready to trade yet. Just an idea. Aside from that, euro, I was looking to go a little bit higher. Dollar, I was expecting this double bottom to be created. That's basically a little bit what we have. I still don't have a bias on the dollar, to be honest. I think it could continue to move a little bit lower, but for now, I have zero bias of what to expect on the dollar index, and similar to the euro. Actually, euro I would like to go a little bit higher, and then we'll see how price may react from around this level. That's more or less what I'm looking for, to be honest. Of course, gold I'd like it a little bit higher as well before potential try to look for shorts again. Aside from that, not really, doesn't really have anything else on my radar for now. Yeah. No, does it make sense to US indices? What do you think about the US indices?
I mean, S&P is cooked.
It's cooked.
Yeah, new all-time highs. I don't know if that's really like. I mean, this has been one of the most ridiculous markets overall.
I don't think you are sharing your. Are you sharing your monitor? No.
Hang on.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, and yeah, Pedro's so popular.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Look at him silent. I love that. So he's just reading all the fan mail he's got in the comments.
But yeah, look, S&P, I gotta say, yeah, we've absolutely stormed these highs. Fair play. The aggression level of that is odd, I will say. Similarly with the NASDAQ after this run higher, basically tapped into this, we had this larger wedge through here that we did break down from. And if you extend that further, we've got this portion which we've basically tapped into. Now pulling back, I'd like to see a retracement to about 29k on the NASDAQ. 29k, 29,100, somewhere around there to actually buy up from. I do think we go higher. It's just the rate of momentum that we had is a bit concerning overall. Same with the S&P. Like, I would have loved to see us actually come up to all-time highs and then break the all-time highs, but in a bit more of a gradual fashion. We've definitely had a bunch of earnings where some companies come out like being very honest with their revenue and everything, got sold off. Other accounts, other companies that had their financial accounting a bit more shady. It's very much an accounting mismatch, got bid up. So, perfect example, Google got sold off, Microsoft got bid up. Kind of a bit odd. You don't really want to see that in this kind of a market, especially when we're this steep in general. I don't know. It's been weird for a while. It's gotten even weirder. Obviously, prior we've had Trump, which makes it weird. But now we're getting like a inverse kind of reactionary impulse from a bunch of the Mag 7 and the other AI components, composites, I should say. So yeah, I'd say just play it technically from here, point to point. NASDAQ is definitely far more clean. We've got some got a bit of a defined area down through here, down towards that 29k to eventually pick up. S&P, this is just off in the winds. I would still see that we actually come down a bit further overall. Same with US30. It's starting to be high. That is definitely susceptible to a drop off.
One second, LJ. 1 second. I think anytime the doorbell kind of rings, your mic kind of disappears for a second. Maybe just speak again just to see, because we couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, now you can hear. Cool. Can hear.
How are we doing,
what are you saying?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine, but please go ahead, because I think you were mid-sentence when you went underwater. You went sub-aquatic.
Sub-aquatic, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I will have to drop off in a moment. But what we're getting now, so if yields do start to drop off in the bond market, so the 10, 30 year starts to turn over, which we have seen, that has also helped stock markets and such come up, and hence the dollar come further off. However, the most susceptible one, if I can speak, would be the Dow Jones. So the US 30, obviously with that heavy banking stock component, could start to drop much more heavily than, say, the S&P. The NASDAQ's already come off quite a bit. So I'd be looking at the S&P and the NASDAQ. S&P, I'd like to see a further dip, but this seems pretty comfortable up here right now. So we'll see with Trump and such. We've got NFP coming along. Current NFP numbers, probably pretty in line. I think this one's going to be a bit of just a plus minus. There's nothing too crazy to report. I'll have to have a deeper look into it. Obviously, I've been out of the markets the past 2 days, so I'll have to have a deeper look. We'll cover that tomorrow in the Discord just before the actual release. But yeah, either way, I'd be buying dips overall on indices is what I'd be looking at. In short summary, there you go.
Good approach. What about the dollar? What is the bias for the dollar? Where is the dollar going next, or the euro, or the pound, or whatever? What is it?
Okay, so yeah, the dollar still heading lower. Now I think we're coming up to a bit of a pause point per se. Maybe another stretch lower. Then we start to waffle around, come up a bit, come back off. That's kind of what I'm looking at. So this original blue marker was the trajectory of this. Got to go to the daily. Basically this megaphone structure that we had. So I was saying that that breakout through there was a bit of a blow off top for the dollar, and we should ultimately come back in here and then eventually retrace all the way down towards the bottom. Now the direction in between for that is probably going to be a bit more janky. So I think we'll get a bit of a push. We want to line that up here. Something like that, coming down to that sort of support on the dollar, rise back up, down, up, down, up, down, right down, eventually, right? We've also got the chats with, obviously the Fed has to flip over, and we also do have, God, what's it called? The snowy place, Jackson Hole Symposium, well, where we'll hear Kevin Walsh giving some further directions. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he actually positions his talk there, and what he actually says or doesn't say through that. But I think we've got further downside, then probably a bit of a pause point. We pick up a touch, then we get the confirmation that yes, yields and everything else are probably heading lower overall. The bond market starts to give up, and we trail lower. So if we go over to dollar yen, this was the channel that we've had for quite some time now, going all the way back to November, that have had mapped out, which is basically the break point. So if we break down below this 155.30, 155 as a flat number, then we go right lower from there. Right, so until then, we've probably got a bit of a retracement. You can see this is definitely stacking up for that on the daily. We've held up through here the past couple of days. I could see a further push up towards this 100-day moving average, which is 159.90. I think we spoke about that last time, Pedro, which that is my line in the sand just to hold. So I'd see this pushing up through here, and then ultimately coming back off again. And it's pretty clear that the US has signaled that they've got plenty of ammunition to ultimately jump back into the intervention.
Yeah, 1 second, LJ again.
You went underwater.
Go ahead again.
Ooh,
yeah,
cat.
that's good. Yeah,
Cookie is in.
How long was I underwater for? God
we were about
5 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. A little bit. No, just only less than 10 seconds or so.
Okay.
10
Yeah, just
seconds
rewind to when you were saying you reckon UJ was going to go up, and that my NZD-JPY trade from earlier this week is still awesome. Yeah, just rewind back to
Yeah,
about
it is.
then.
Yeah, so NZD yen trade is definitely still awesome. We're probably hiking up a little bit, just like with the dollar yen. So we've got a bit of space up through here. 159.90 or so is kind of the key level I'm looking for this to hold on the dollar yen, and then we eventually come back down off that. The US has definitely signaled that they have plenty of firepower to jump in alongside the Ministry of Finance from Japan, the Bank of Japan, and get involved in this whole intervention trade, right? So I would not be betting against that. So if we get any kind of further hike up, if we can manage that, then that's a perfect sell point. Now, I would not be going long here, though. That does not mean go long for this 200 points to the upside, because we could just come up through here and then crash right down, right? So you're playing like musical chairs. So the preference is either if you're in shorts already, you keep holding it, or you wait for some kind of pickup through there. Or if we don't get that, if we get some kind of construction through here, a failure just before that, and then drop down, then you jump into that short trade at that point.
Yeah, I think what you can do
is, I would say, very foolish.
Yeah, I think what you can do is basically copy paste.
Except for the New Zealand dollar yen, that's fine, right? That one's fine.
Yeah. I think you can copy paste that chart that you have there, kind of that cell. No, that one that you tried to sell a few weeks ago. I copy paste
this one.
Copy paste that one, push it to the right side, and that's going to be the trade. Yeah, just move it. Yep. No. Just move it exactly on the same line.
Along the line, yeah.
Price. That's it. That's going to be the trade. That's one of the. That's usually what happens. That's called eventually the beautiful Quasimodo pattern as well. Vitor is going to talk about it. Maybe just needed to break that low to confirm it in alignment with that left shoulder, and it becomes a great Quasimodo. Yeah, that happens many times. You try to short it first, price goes up, stops you out, then goes down, then comes back exactly to the same level that you wanted to short initially, and now it works on the right side of the move. Yeah, so just keep it there. That's going to be the trade. Good target as well. There you go. Still going to work.
Yeah.
I'm going to trade a similar trade than you. If price goes there, I'll join you on that trade.
Yeah, I mean we could end up here. You
No.
know,
It's exactly the same
it's
entry.
in that mask.
Trust yourself. It's going to be exactly the same entry level.
It's right there. All right.
It's exactly
Okay.
what level is that? Go ahead.
Pedro's projections is
159,999.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's 159. Yeah, 159. Exactly that. Just don't change it.
159.99.
Yeah. Just be patient now. You have the full month of August for it to play out.
Are you still in the trade, Buyu? I think you were long dollar yen, right?
Yes, I was not dollar yen, NZD, JPY. I was long.
Oh, okay.
I'm still in trade. Not going to be entering any new trades now until after NFP, and I will be closing these trades shortly, just before NFP. So half an hour before NFP, I'll close out of everything because I don't want to be holding during NFP. It's one of the big three. There's no point risking it, even though I reckon we can still go upwards on this, at least for a bit, at least up to like these levels here.
Around
my
there as
up
well,
there.
I think.
Yeah, I reckon at least up to these levels here, where you've got the big wicks, rough equal highs that are starting to show up. I reckon what I might see when it gets to that point is, it forms another equal high there, then may go lower. Don't have a crystal ball yet, but that's just kind of got a feeling of what may happen instead of it going all the way to the highs, because just gut feeling. I actually have to love and leave you as well. Hello, Samir. It seems that we're tagging out, substitution. You come in, I go off.
Yes.
Yeah.
It feels like the tag team kind of thing they do, right, in wrestling.
Yeah. So Samir is here to soothe you with his dulcet tones, the manly baritone voice to replace mine as he comes onto the stream. Vishu, just before I go, I noticed you did have a psychology-related question. Rich is holding a psychology session on Discord where you can ask questions like, how to hold a trade when it starts going against you. And we can talk more in there. We can get some feedback from Rich, who is, the performance coach. So make sure to join that. It's not that I'm trying to ignore the questions. It's that there are lots of people here with lots of analysis to get through. So I need to go now. I'm not sure if there's anything else that I missed. But if it did, please don't take any offense. Hop in a Discord. We can have a chat or in tonight's Discord call, or you can join the open mic with LJ tomorrow, or or Rich later on, same time as today's one, tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you will enjoy. That's all for me. Big up your chest, bless, and I'm out.
As always, Buyu, very, very nice. Take care. And your baritone voice is nice.
Thank you.
If
All
you
right,
wonder.
bye.
All right, guys.
All right.
I'm gonna have to dip out as well. I will. We'll have the Discord tomorrow, with myself and Akram, aka Void, in the Discord. You guys can join there. We'll be covering the NFP and just before and through the NFP as well. So you guys can jump in there. Sorry, I've been away the past little bit through markets and everything else, but we'll cover that all tomorrow. Just for NFP and that kind of stuff. So I will see you guys later on. And for now, peace out.
Take care,
Ciao.
LJ.
Take care, LJ.
All right. And it was then the three of us, the three musketeers. Or was it four? I mean, the story of the three musketeers, it has a fourth one in the historically. Anyways, how are you doing, Pedro? Samir, how are you guys both doing?
I feel positive. I feel good. What about you, Pedro, and Victor, of course?
Yeah, I'm feeling good as well. The market since last week, I've been trying to find opportunities, and I think today maybe there's some opportunities on US indices to try to trade. So I'm going to be looking for it. I want to hear your thoughts on the Dow and also on the NAS to see if there's anything in there that we can. I can also take advantage of your analysis. But aside from that, yeah, I'm good and try to readjust to the big moves that we had since last week.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Peter, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Samir, thank you for asking, Pedro and Samir. Samir, did you catch anything on NASDAQ? You were looking for the short yesterday, and it happened from the level, from the higher time frames, from the level we were discussing yesterday. Actually, we, as a few minutes after it had that fake breakout, remember we talked about it, and actually I wasn't planning on showing this, but do you remember this level, the order block that we used before the level got there on yesterday's session, and it came back and did it as it as it does a lot of the times, react from these structures that we park on our. Did you catch any of it? That was my question.
Yeah, I just caught 1 to 2. I recovered my yesterday's loss, half of it actually, not fully. But yes, I caught the 1 to 1 because, as I mentioned, if price breaks below that VWAP or that structure area, I think that green line that you are having 0.50-ish, now you have that VWAP. So once it broke below the VWAP, I just kept my stop loss above the high, and I just targeted 1 to 1. So that was a good move. Actually, this was also the arrow that I drawn yesterday. By the way, I'm not in this trade. I will share my my thought process and my outcome for the today for the day, and how I'm planning to do things further. So this was the trade I took, and half of the drawdown was recovered, but I didn't took this trade on US 30. I took this long here. Okay, I took a long position here. I was like, okay, price is breaking out and it is doing a retest. I entered a long here and my stop loss was here. So my stop loss was triggered here, and price started to go up. So I am negative 2% on my phase 2 account. I'm thinking that I'll share my journey every day, what I'm doing. So I'll try to keep it simple, following these type of setups, risking 1 to 1.5% depending upon the setup. So here I was risking 1%. I lost that trade as the NFP is also there tomorrow, and I'm not really expecting any huge trendy movement. So I think, I will stay away from the market. This was it for today. Like, I don't want to take any trade on my account. I'm down 2%, but I know for the fact that if I follow my plan and if I follow these setups, I will pass the account. So I will let you guys know whenever I come at the break even, and of course, pass the account. But the analogy is very simple, or the plan is very simple, following this similar type of setups, and I'll try to pass it in front of you guys. Of course, I'm not entering in front of you guys because this is the London session trades. I can share my only my outcome, whatever I gained or lost that day. But yeah, I just have to be very super disciplined because I can't even afford one mistake, because I think that can either cause me a bad win or a straight up loss. I don't wanna take both of these. So yeah, loss for me today. NAS, yes, it was a good trade. This trade, it was also the simple analogy. Price broke to the downside, broke the structure. This was the supply area. Price tested it. We got the rejection candle. I could have entered here, but as you guys know, USDT is the main pair that I trade. So yeah, today was a losing trade, and I don't expect any trendy movement as I mentioned. So yeah, maybe NYSE can bring some volume, but I don't see any trendy moves. This was the setup I got yesterday. This was a really good trade. I took this trade here, and this was 1 to 3. I just need one of this to come at the break even, or even in profits. So I'm gonna wait patiently, and yeah, I think yesterday I forgot to share that Excel that I was having. That was a good psychology. You can make. Let me pull that Excel first, and then I'll try to explain my analogy, what I'm trying to say here. I think it is not showing the window. Let me see our YouTube. Here you guys can see, but I shared the trading view window. So I'm not sure if
Yes, we can
wow.
see.
Yeah, we can see. We can see.
Yeah, we can see your we can see your screen. We can see your bank account, and I'm just kidding.
I don't know why it is showing. I just shared the trading view window. Maybe I was
No, you shared
now I
maybe the
know.
Chrome. You're sharing the full
Yeah.
Chrome.
Yeah, you're sharing the
Maybe I'm
application, not the tab, but you're sharing the application.
okay. I was doing this
everything-
thing, and I was doing the thing on the side. So I'm saved. In future I'll not
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
So yeah. But anyways, I wanted to discuss this thing. We don't know, as we are or especially me, I'm just a pro firm trader. I don't like to trade my life capital because in the pro firm side you get good leverage, and there are some rules that helps you to be disciplined. So for an example, I wanted to give this analogy, some kind of people who are struggling with psychology. I think there was a question there about psychology, so I'll try to cover that also. I don't know about what kind of question it was, but I'll try to cover the psychology part. So as I am a pro firm trader, when I buy the challenge, I don't know what kind of outcome I'm gonna get. So I don't know if I'm starting the challenge here, I might can get 4 wins in a row, and I don't know if I'm starting the challenge here, I might can get like 3 losses in a row. But the main thing, which is I executed I think one trade a day here. This was just the back tested result that I was following the other strategy I was having. So
Samir.
the point here is
Samir, before you
Yeah.
continue, sorry for the interruption. Could you make it a little bit bigger? So for people
Okay.
who are maybe watching it on a tablet or on a phone, I mean exactly, yeah, maybe that or yeah, something like that. That makes it a little bit exactly. Thank you for that.
Okay. Yeah. I think this will be fine. So yeah, as a prop firm trader, we don't know if how our trading day is gonna be. But the only thing is that we can follow the plan so that overall we can end up in green. Like you can see here, overall it's the 5% gain here. But if you are too married to the outcome and your goal is different, your goal is I want to make money, I want to make sure that this is a winning trade, I think that is a very wrong goal that you guys are having. If you have the goal, which is I have to follow the process, so you don't really care about when this thing happens. Like you can have 3 losses in a row, and then again, I think it was, look at that, 1 2 3 4 5, how much it is? It is I think 9, straight up 9 days. If you're following one trade a day plan that I encourage you guys to follow, so straight up for 9 days you are like 3% negative. So now you might be thinking, oh, something is not working, I have to change the plan, this that. But eventually if you just do the thing, it is you are break even. That month was break even, but you are too married to the outcome. You are forgetting about the dynamics of trading, which is you have to manage the risk, you have to follow the plan. But overall, of course, it is, you are in green. But even if you just continue this thing, soon you will be in profits. So that is the analogy that I wanted to give you guys. We don't know when, what kind of outcome we are going to get in that particular day. So that is why I was explaining this thing. I took a loss. So I didn't knew that, this thing is going to happen. As a trader, I can just follow my plan. And that's what I did. And I was really happy about the outcome because I followed the plan. So that is the most important thing. I think everyone who is watching us, please shift your goal from making money in the markets to following your plan to the T. I think that can help you become a better trader, because we are here to become a better trader. We are not here to make money from the markets, because if your goal is that, I think you are just getting away from your success. So that's how I will put it. If you put everything to, I have to follow my plan, I have to focus on the right things, I think the money will follow. So yeah, that was a good analogy, little analogy that I wanted to give people who are struggling with psychology. So yeah, you can see here, I took a loss. I was really happy about it, that I followed my plan. So yeah, I'll continue to do this thing tomorrow also. But as tomorrow is NFP, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be trading or not. So yeah. So yeah, that's it from my side.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think it's a great point you're making there, Samir. Where do we put our focus? How do we feel good about our day? How do we grade our day? Right? Is it because of what we see in our P&L at the end of the day, or is it in our own analysis of how good we followed our plan? And the point you're making is super important. It's fundamental, right? We gotta focus on the process, not on the outcome of the day, not on the results.
Exactly.
Even though
once a trader, I was gonna say, I think once a trader is happy about a loss also, I think that can be a game changer moment for a trader. If you're happy about a loss also, then you are becoming a good trader. I think that's how I will put it.
Yeah. I mean, getting a loss or a winner on any particular day becomes sort of irrelevant. It is what we want. We all of us came to the market for profits. Let's not fool ourselves. That's going to be always the case. But in a day-to-day, it doesn't make sense to focus on that. Following the process, focusing on the process, stressing about the process. That's where you need to be stressing, not about the results. You have no influence if today is going to be a winning trade or a winning day or a losing day. It can be just the market, didn't fit the edge you're looking to extract from the market, and that happens to all traders all the time. So I think it's a very good point you're making there, Samir. All right, I think we have a couple of questions on. Coach is asking. Someone is asking about finding a mentor. Any guidance? What would you say, Pedro? Any guidance in how? What would you say to someone who's looking for a mentor? What are the do's and don'ts in your opinion?
That's a good question. That's definitely a question that many people ask themselves, and it can maybe not just be related to trading, but also in other aspects of our life. I think, in my opinion, it all depends on which phase of your journey you are in. If you are just starting, maybe if you are like 3 to 6 months into this, if you are more than 1 year, if you are 2 years into this, if you are 3 years into this, or if you are kind of 5 years into your journey. If you are a, let's call it, beginner, maybe I'll just advise more maybe getting into a community where you don't have just one mentor, but you actually have then many people that are around the same level as you are, and you can learn with them, you can ask questions, and you can kind of grow together, at least find some people that are at the same level as you and slightly above. So the people above you can give you some guidance, and then you have peers at the same level that you are in, where you can do the exercises, you can share your discoveries in the market, to talk about your struggles and so on. But then you have someone always above. Then as you start to progress even more, and you get a little bit more experience, of course that circle most likely is going to start, the number of people that you speak with most likely can get a little bit smaller, because now you know exactly, basically in the early stages you are just still trying to find out what kind of strategy you are trying to trade. Okay, you are just trying to define your strategy, and eventually if you do have your strategy, most likely your circle is going to get a little bit smaller, because now at least you want to talk with someone that is looking at the market in a similar way that you do, so it doesn't really create much confusion. Of course, you may be a little bit in a phase where you can get other people's feedback in terms of their approaches without affecting your style. If you're already at that stage, great. If not, maybe it's better actually to just carry on talking with people that are more or less at the same, that do the same thing that you are doing. Again, with a little bit of someone above you, so you can learn from them. You can see also their level of experience. You can see how they trade, and eventually you have someone that you can aspire to become like. So that's always a good thing to have, because one thing also with trading, with growing, is that you need to be shifting your identity as you progress. Otherwise, you're going to be always at the same stage. And one of the easiest ways to shift your identity, most likely, is not just the people around you. It's actually by aiming to someone that is at maybe 2-3 steps ahead of you, and if you can work with them, perfect. And then eventually, as you continue to grow, I think eventually that's maybe when there's a little bit of a more or the ROI starts shifting from maybe just being part of a community to maybe just going into more of a one-to-one coaching, mentoring, where maybe there's just one person that actually can elevate your trading to the next level, maybe challenging you in different ways, not so much now in terms of so much community, but actually more of detail. Now is actually just leveraging kind of a 0.1% increase on your skill that can actually improve, like have a really great return on your investment or on your performance with those sessions. So I would go a little bit more like that. Focus on community first, where you can kind of learn a little bit, then kind of a smaller circle of community where you have someone above you as well, and then eventually you want to have a couple of people at the same level as you, still one guy above you, and now you want to have someone underneath you where you can actually start sharing your own ideas to other people, maybe teaching as well, because by teaching is also a great way to learn. And so that's more or less how the advice in there. Now, how can you find it? That's going to be always super personalized to you. You're going to need to be lucky. Most likely, maybe the first couple of maybe communities that you're going to join may not be the best thing for you, but there's no way that you can find out without going through it. Like, it's one of those things that you need to go, you need to feel the energy of the community, you actually need to see if it actually makes sense what they are teaching you or not, and with experience, hopefully you can start filtering out what makes sense to you and your style of trading. There is no way that we can kind of just tell you follow this person if that person may not be the best for you. And there are many reasons why someone may be a good fit for you or not, but above all, I think is personal on that aspect. Without, of course, like, just make sure that the person is a real trader, like he's not scamming you. Like, I'm not even considering that part. Okay, let's pretend that that's you do your own research to find out that that's not an issue. I'm ignoring that part. But I think that's the way I would advise someone in the different phases of their journey.
Nice. I like that. How extensive you took that question. I like that very much, Pedro. What would you say? And actually, Pedro is talking in general terms. When he very very objectively and very honestly talking about everything, he didn't mention a couple of things. One is that the community that he's talking about could be the 5ers community. We have a enormous, beautiful The 5ers community that you can go into and, test it out and see if it is something that could help you. It doesn't have to. I mean, you're free to choose whichever you want. And for coaching, we have an in-house performance coach, Rich Wells, and where you can go and interact with him in his sessions. And there's a journey on Discord as well that you can, that you can follow and grow as a group under his supervision, so to speak. That's also a sort of a form of, maybe coaching, maybe not mentoring, but coaching. Nice there, Pedro. Very, very nice. You are very knowledgeable.
Just to follow, because he actually replied here, because I think he said that he's 1 year into trading, he's solid learning. I'm working on strategy and psychology. So yeah, so like if you do find on that stage 1 year into trading, and definitely you are still working on your strategy, it's totally normal, okay, that you haven't kind of solidified completely the approach that you are going to take. Find like being part of some community that maybe you like their strategy could be a good thing, but something that you also, or something that is that's important as well to be part of that community, is to see kind of what kind of teaching they are doing in terms of risk management, in terms of your approach towards trading, if it is, if they're also covering some kind of journaling in there, or kind of at least creating good habits for you guys to journal, to have a good routine. So think about that. Like otherwise, if they don't even talk about those topics, most likely that's not going to be the right place, the right place for you. Because the even more important than whatever strategy you are trying to create right now, the good thing that you are going to actually help you in the long term is the good habits that you are going to have. The discipline of following your strategy, the discipline of reviewing your trading at least once a week. Okay, if you don't do it daily, at least once a week, and then monthly as well. So those good habits, it's something that it will be important for you to already surround yourself with people that does it. The strategy itself, you are going to, don't even worry too much. You are going to find it. Okay, that's good. That's your job. You are going to find something that fits you, something that you like. You can actually pick some of the strategies that we talk about here on the live stream, and you can test them out by yourself. But the other part, the good habits, what Rich mentioned several times, even in here on the live stream or on Discord, yeah, those are the important things that you should find in that community, if you do want to be part of one.
Yeah. And I would say you said you take it as already understood the risk of getting people who are not exactly offering you, or they don't actually give you what they offer. In what I'm trying to say here is that be aware. Pedro alluded to that a little bit. Be aware that be critical of anyone who you would like to, or even a community. Don't check first, take a trial, see if they have substance, and they're not just reselling something that is freely available, for free on the internet, because that has been something in the past as well, and probably still is very common. Right? Courses and mentorship that are just repackaging something that's for free available everywhere, if you just know where to look, and they give you as if it's something very special, but it's just simple stuff that you shouldn't be paying for that. Awesome, Pedro. I like how the depth that you're taking with that question, because I think it's a common thing, right? It's a common issue with traders who come to the market. The potentials are huge, and it's real. You can win. I mean, Samir, just look at Samir, who is here. I'm not talking to him, talking about him as if he's not here. Samir, our friend, our colleague, talks about, he shares about his journey, how, he used to, you mentioned this, Samir, so it's not like I'm sharing private stuff from you, but you mentioned that you were earning like 200, I think, a month, which is normal wage for your country, and now you're getting payouts of, I think that day you mentioned 14,000. That's real. That's so the potential is there to get that's like what? That's like from 200, that's about 30x, right? Or even more. That's like 60x. What you used to win in a whole month or earn in the whole month,
Yeah.
and you got that on one payout. So because of there's such a huge potential, people who are coming to the new traders, it is easy to not have an idea. Okay, should I be paying for this? Should I? And what's real and what's not? It's a huge thing, difficulty for new traders to see, because once you have experience, you can, I can clearly see anyone here, and many experienced traders can clearly see from just talking to someone who is and who isn't really, a good trader or even a trader. But if you're new to the community, it's you don't have the skills yet to find that, or to discern between really experience and just inflated promises. So I think it's an important as for the community to take care of the traders, new traders, to make them aware that is a thing and a risk, the risk of wasting time and money on things that are not what they are presented to be. Okay. Actually, while you were talking, Pedro, I wanted to share this with our viewers in the background. Hopefully they didn't get distracted from your answer. We do have on NASDAQ, we rejected, beautiful rejection on that quasi, the entry order block on the daily. We discussed that before the move down. When we discussed it, it was just going up like crazy, and it looked like as if it was going to continue on and on. And looking back, the momentum was completely present to assume completely reasonable to assume that the market is going to continue to go up. However, if you are a trader of quasis, as Pedro and others are, then you would know that this is an area you need to be watchful. You want to be. It doesn't mean it's always going to react to it. Not every quasi, not every entry order block will have this reaction. But if you do know there is a level there is that possibility. You can be a little bit more aware and even prepare to catch that move to take the short. And if you wonder what I mean, it is this is the quasi that I'm talking about. The left shoulder, the head, and the extended quasi, because this is the first quasi, the first right shoulder, and this is the second right shoulder, basically doing its thing. All right. And if we went, as you went in, this was the initial move that caught my attention, even though that didn't work out. This was the reason that I started looking for the reaction, because it was already reacting to the supply zone to the left, right, from the big daily quasi that I just mentioned. It didn't hold. The level itself didn't hold. It went on to close above, meaning it invalidated, but it indicated already that the market is getting ready. That was the first attempt of the market to short this. If you go to lower time frame, you can see that move that created that first, that eventually went to be invalidated, that became a failed attempt, or failed attempt, you could say, where the market wanted to push price lower, but they failed at it. Price went a little bit higher. But that's the first things you want to be seeing when the market could be reversing or trying to reverse. And we are now at a level which is interesting. So the open is in about 12 minutes, and it is below the level that I just indicated. From the left, we have a swing high that has been taken off or taken out. And you in trading, you have that idea of break and retest and continuation. That could happen here. So that's one of the reasons why this level should be watched for maybe today to see if it's going to react off of it. Not necessarily with the precision like it had before here to the pipette or to the point, the exactly there. But at least perhaps you can see it when the candle closes in about 40 minutes. If it closes above, that is already an indication that the level held, and it could be what attracts people for buyers to keep coming in, and you will see a reversal at the end, maybe in an hour, maybe in 2, who knows. Maybe. I mean, it's you have to read price action to see if it's going to happen or if it is happening or not before you take a trade on this, right? You don't want to be the opener's right there. You don't want to be just getting in blindly. Awesome, good. Any asset we want to be sharing, gentlemen, in particular, or perhaps maybe Cookie has an idea.
Now I want to see Samuel idea as well on the Dow for now, for the opening, and maybe the USO, the Nash.
Okay, let's see what we can do. Yeah. Let's talk about daily candle. Okay, we have some kind of rejection here. Okay, so this wick showing some kind of rejection, and we have, this was a daily low. So can we come here? So we have to see that. We have to collect the confluence for that. Let's go to the 1 hour straight. Okay, this was the daily low previously, and we are reacting from this supply. And I used to trade these kind of supplies, but although I took a buy here, I thought we can liquidate this first and then we can go down, but that didn't happen. So definitely I am expecting price to move lower. Yes, it makes perfect sense. I think this was the impulse. This all is a correction, and I'm expecting another impulse to the downside, at least to that extension area on the Fibonacci, at least to this area. Yes, today selling can be a play. And yeah, let me give you a couple of scenarios. So for an example, we retest this area and we started to go lower. So if anybody wants to take sell, maybe a breakout sell can play out. Right now I will not recommend taking the trade. So let's say NYSE open, maybe on the 1 minute time frame, you're looking for any consolidation breakouts. Okay, it makes sense. So secondly, you missed that trade. For an example, impulse is way too big and just liquidate this area, or maybe comes at least to this area. Let's go on the 1 hour time frame. If we are missing anything, 2 hour, I'll delete everything. 4 hour. Okay, we have another. Actually, we have a good area here from price. May can react from this area, but I think this will not hold. Why? Because I have seen liquidity concepts on these kind of pairs. US30, NAS100, it moves or it respect that very well. So this order block that I was having, maybe it can be liquidated first and then it can get some kind of hold. So what do I mean by that? This is the order block. A lot of people will try to buy from here. Another liquidation, and once we regain this area, that can be a good buying opportunity, and that will also, some kind of consolidation here, and I can look for buys, and maybe this trend can continue. I think these two trade scenarios for right now it makes sense. But if we break to the upside, let's say if we break this area, then the story can be different. Then I'll look for buys, and we can make even more highs, at least to maybe even 55,000 area. Because even if I draw my Fibonacci from here to here, so that is it is very close to 55,000. So that is also making sense. But I am kind of an intraday type of trader. So right now VWAP is bearish, structure is bearish. This analysis was based on the higher time frame, or maybe on the 1 hour or on the 4 hour. But as 15-minute right now is bearish, so I will trade from 15-minute only. So I will look for sells in today's session unless we see huge impulsive move to the upside. So right now, what can be the scenario for me? So let's say we retest this again, try to go below. I'll try to short it around this breakout, and this can be the target area, this area. So that makes sense. Or if we impulse to the upside, maybe break even this area, that can be a retest play for me. Some kind of break and retest, and price definitely can tap this area. But actually NAS is interesting today. I think Victor was also having this kind of area on the 1 hour time frame. So I also have the similar area, and this is also some kind of break and retest. And the scenario is very simple. Market open, huge dump, and then we are away from the VWAP. This is the concept that I used to use. So I don't mind taking a risk entry. I think we can even go a little bit below because as I mentioned, so NAS 100 and US30 do like to take the liquidity moves first. So I think we can maybe liquidate this slightly, and once we try to regain this area, and then maybe aggressive longs can also be a play here. So this trade idea gives me a little bit more confidence. Or if we retest again this kind of structure, then we can play the continuation at least to these areas. So two trade ideas for today's session. So let's see what do we get. I am eyeing on US30. Why? Because this leg is way too good. This impulse and correction type of move. So I'm expecting another impulse to the downside. So let's see if that happens. So yeah, as I already took one trade, so just to be active in the market, I'll take just 0.01 to see how this kind of play out. So my trading risk and the exposure that I was allowed to give to the market, it is already done. So I cannot take any more trades. I took a loss here already. So yeah, this area is very interesting. One push again, retest of this area or maybe this area, and once again we move to the downside. That can be a play for today, I think. 5 minutes left for the market to open. Yeah, by the way, on gold, I was seeing there was a very good head and shoulder. So we just broke out of that area. So I think we can get a pullback now. Let's see at least to which area. I think this area makes sense, but it is very close. But still, I think we will have a decent range here. Let's go to the 1 minute straight up. Do we have anything? Okay, I think that retest of this trend line and then selling can be a play. I don't mind taking a sell right at the retest, keeping my stop loss above the VWAP, and you can target in this area. This play is really nice. I'm gonna leave the risk to reward 2 like this. Okay, let me delete everything so that if that happened, so I'll know I have analyzed this or I have made the story that has made sense to me. So something like this I will aim for. So yes, US30. I do want to get that small pullback, a wick up, and then push to the downside. So that can be a play, break out of this area. But first I want that liquidity wick to the upside. Maybe break this wick. In 3 minutes, market is about to open, and let's see what do we do. NAS is also nice actually today. So yes, buying also makes sense, and continuation sells also makes sense. If we just pull back, maybe even take these highs out and try to reverse. So that also makes sense. But we need to reverse right now before this area get taps, because if this get taps, then the story can be different. So yeah,
Nice.
let me know what you think about this. Pedro, are you looking for this buy? I know you might be eyeing on this area because I think you also trade order blocks and all the things.
Yeah, I actually wanted to sell it. I wish price would have gone a little bit higher before now it moves down. But apparently today price is just moving to the downside, not retesting the highs. So I'm going to be a little bit more on a like wait and see to see how price may react from that range, to see if there's any type of opportunity to go long. Otherwise, I'll just carry on looking for potential sells if price goes back too close to the highs. That was the play I wanted. Basically, the same sales that you guys were looking yesterday. Those were the sales that I was actually paying attention. I saw it just afterwards. I wanted to do the retest kind of in the evening or overnight. Never happened, but I just continued to sell off. And
yeah, this sell was really good.
Yeah. Basically, where you have that VWAP, no, even higher, that initial VWAP when price basically broke it to the downside. I wish price had retested that VWAP in there, but never did.
Yeah, price retested this area, so then it continued to drop. It can be a break and retest also. But that was amazing. Me and Victor was talking about the sell here, so that really played out really well. So this was price squeezing, so that was really nice.
Yeah, that was it's a textbook break and retest of that trend line, among other things. There is for those who are wondering, it's a minute and a half before the open on the New York Stock Exchange. We're going to be looking at NASDAQ when that happens, so in a minute or so. But in the meantime, I can quickly go to EU to show you a couple of things that might be interesting to you. We do have a supply area right here, given the order block that was created. And the market did react already on the fresh order block, that is that H4 right there. And there is so we have conflicting structures here on the daily, you might think, and rightfully so, that the market could have a continuation to lower prices, and that is completely true. However, on the H4 and lower time from the hourlies, there are some indications that the market could bounce from this level. I'll tell you all about it because we will be coming back to this time frame. But before we do so, let's take a look at NASDAQ, which is going to be opening in about what? 15 seconds. So let me check. There, that's the candle. 10 seconds to the open. And you can see it's already below the level. This is on NQ, and the level that on the CFD is going to be slightly different. So you have to make sure you are trading the one that you normally trade. Okay, so that's the open. It's already been. We can already see the start. Not really a lot, but it's only a couple of seconds, of course. The question is the market going to hold that level or not? Right, that's the question to me in any case. And it's if you're using the whole area, not just the level, the horizontal level, we will be following this for you guys at home. All right, let's go to perhaps, there it is. That's the continuation of that move. We'll take a look at it in a short while. In the meantime, gold has been on its way to reach the supply zone above us. Hasn't reached it yet, but a very powerful breakout we had yesterday. And if we go on to look at the other levels, that was on the daily. This is already taken out, so we can eliminate that, as well as this one. So on the H4, market already reached that next level for your TP. If you were in a long there, all of these structures from the left are, of course, stale. They no longer are valid or relevant. The market, let's see if we have anything here. Is the market getting ready for the last leg on this move? Not last leg, but the next leg on this move to reach that supply zone. Let's see what we have here. We do have a little area here based on the order block, right? Being squeezed, so it's not very potent, but it is holding up on multiple time frames. And if you look at the H1, there isn't really anything, no overlap, nothing to look. But I'm still going to be looking for this low to indicate whether or not we're going to have that reversal, or slight indication if that's going to happen or not. The market is very convincingly on the 5-minute that it wants to continue to go lower with that huge sell-off. And it looks like that's going to be the case. But we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait for that for more information, because it is in that phase where it could go both ways. After taking out the low, it could just turn around and continue in the opposite direction. That's the supply zone where it started. That last leg, the first leg was above, of course. There's a nice quasi in here, but that's besides the point. Okay, it looks only 27 minutes to go, and it is looking quite solid for the market to continue. I think this is the level on the buy side. This is the the trigger area for me. If it can close close above this level on the 30 minutes and hold that level, then we have a good chance of market trying to continue go higher into the supply zone above, right? And if it's not, then the opposite is true. We're going to be having very likely, that's the level in my mind that the market will need to conquer and hold to convince everyone that it is back. Bulls are back and moving higher. All right. NQ, how is the Dow Jones setup coming up, Samir?
It's gone. It's gone. It's already. That retest was the trade. I think, yeah. I just took 0.01 as I mentioned. So, yeah. This outcome is not really gonna give me anything or take away anything from me. So, but I just wanted to be in sync with the market. So, as I mentioned, this supply was the retest. We got the retest, and this leg, I have traded this leg like probably 500 times. This type of leg, but still, as VWAP was bullish, as I mentioned, I still tried to go for buys. But anyways, this leg was really nice. I think we can easily tap to the daily low because, as I mentioned, price do likes to take out the liquidity first before moving to the other side. And this was the order block on the 4 hour. I do think that is gonna get broken, and then maybe we can go to the upside. So that is the scenario. Even if anybody wants to enter, just wait for one pullback. I think that can be the case here. Let's see what NAS is trying to do. All right, we just tapped that area. That was a wick tap. If anybody caught a buy here, you already secured. I think this is already 1 to 2. No, it is not 1 to 2. Yeah, I will aim for the VWAP if I was involved in the buy. That was amazing. So, yeah, both of the trades are good. US30 is going amazing. NAS is also, if anybody managed to take a buy here. So you can easily expect the price to tap at least that VWAP area. Let's try to be precise what area we can aim for. I'll just aim for this retest. That's it. I think that was the trade. Because market open trades, they are very quick. But yeah, it still got to the area that we was waiting for. So it doesn't mean that, you are doing something out of your plan. So still this was a plan. Price came here, reacted from it, and this reaction was the trade. That's it. And US30, let's see what it's trying to do. Yeah, this is really a good momentum. I think if we close below this, next candle, little bit wake up on the 1 minute time frame, you will get something and you can get involved in that wake up. So that can be the play. 15 minutes, still we are, still it is 8 minutes left. So it's okay. You can wait for the trades and market open is there. But this was a really nice play. So I know, Victor, you was also looking at a buy around this area. So did you manage to get any kind of trade here?
Not yet. Not yet. I'm still waiting. And the thing is, I have to wait a little bit longer for the market to close, not the market, but the candle to close to evaluate whether or not I want to be a buyer. The market is. I'll switch to mine, and so you guys can see what I'm talking about. We talked about the level that the market could be reversing from or reacting upon. One of the indication of that level to being the line is the fact that we already touched before the open. We already touched with tick precision on that level. I mean that if that isn't an indication for anyone to look at this level, then I don't know what is. It is a very overt sign that the market is wanting to interact with this level. It broke down and held below until it came back. And if you look at from the higher time frames, you will see that exactly as we discussed, it is it will look like a rejection, and that's exactly what is happening, right? Leaving that lower wick, indicating that the market was bought up after breaking that line. Okay, on the for me to get in, what I would need is the first 15 minute, at least this one. I'm gonna take this line out, or maybe I should just leave it. What I need is to wait for the market to create its first 15-minute entry or opening range, and then I'll decide whether or not I want to be participating in that level. This is the opening range right now, and I will use that as my way of framing whether or not I want to be participating in this. Let's see, we do have a quasi. Do we have a quasi there? Only on the 2 minute, not even on the 1 minute. Maybe we do have it on the 1 minute. Oops. Yes, we do it on the 1 minute, but I have no entry order block there. So I would be interested in something like this. for the market to come back, but only after the 50-minute closes. That would be on the 2-minute. So this area as a possible area to go long from, putting your stop below the area and targeting. To begin with, the other side of the opening range, but likely leaving something for much higher. Because if it starts there, what are the possible areas we can be targeting? You can already see it on the chart. On the 1 hour, we have this area, which is already, this is the other area, right? We could be targeting, depending on how long you want to be holding that trade. That's another one, which is inside the area, inside the TP that I already have. And let's see, you can already see. So this would be the other area, depending on how long this is from the low, how far I mean. 500, that's pretty decent if you consider that the daily ATR is, that's not the one that I was looking for. The ATR is around 700, so 500, the target would be just perfect. Let me go to lower time frames and, right, so there you go. There, that's the first one, the second, and eventually the one I just clicked there. This is there. All right, so this is the ultimate target, but this would be the first one, the second one, 1 to 4, 1 to 5, and 1 to 8. The first one is plenty of profits, but I would wait for the market to, and it depends as well where you get in, right? You may not get in at the midpoint of that quasi or entry order block, regular order block, not an entry. Let's see. All right, that's the market expanding that range. Expanding that range, nice.
So you will wait for that
yeah,
pullback on that order block.
I would, yes. I would do that.
That makes sense.
Or I would have to have something else, but I don't see anything else in this move. If I see this is the move that basically I want to trade, but I don't want to get in at the top. I want to point something out either at the beginning, the ignition order block of that move, or perhaps something in between that I can, for example, this could be something. If you go to the 1 minute, right, this level, you can see that this level has been used before, right? It was the level before the open. It is the opening candle in the 1 minute, the top of it. It broke it, came back. So this is a quite interesting area. If price comes back and looks like it's going to break it, but comes back, that could be an indication I want to get in there, waiting for price to come back a little bit lower and going long. So it doesn't have to be necessarily this as the only order block to be used, but it depends on what the market shows us that we can then join to get a good entry. All right. Let's take a look at the EU. We were talking about that before the open of the market. So let's see if I can point out what I was trying to tell you guys. So we have on the daily, we do have a supply zone, and that is still true, meaning eventually we could see price going lower. However, if you go to lower time frame, the price action, the market structure is not telling us that. What is maybe it still has to break down and go in the opposite direction, but the market is currently, the market structure, if you look at from this time frame, is quite bullish. We kept on making higher highs and higher lows as well here. All of these is indicating that the market is continue on its path to continue going higher. And if you do that and you ask yourself, all right, so it's it made a marginal higher high here, very marginal, but still a higher high. Where could what demand area could price use before it as it pushes to continue on that path on the hourly market structure that it is indicating. And if you go to the H4, you can see that even though there isn't a quasi, there is a fresh order block, which is these two. Both of them are still fresh. And I say fresh because if you mark, how this is 8, it is on the 9th, so it still has one candle left for validity, at least if you want to use the 10 between the creation of that order block and the current price candle. And if you're using the other one, it has already been retested at the 6th, actually the 7th candle. So this area would be, let me move that around. So if price comes back to the area we have below us in the next candle, then I would be able to trade it. And if it does so, we also have an H1, and this is a quasi right here. And I'll draw it for you guys while there. That's the left shoulder neckline head. Price goes beyond the neckline and comes back. We have one area here, which is inside the H4, which is also a nice area, but this H4 isn't fresh and it's not part of a quasi, so that makes this actually a no-go for me. The H1, which is the middle one, which is wide, interesting, but not good enough for me. This one does apply or is valid as long as we reach that area in the next 4 hours and 50 minutes. If we don't get there within that time, then I won't be able to take this trade as well. But we're right there, and I think it's a great area for price to move on and bounce, meaning I want to see price hit this level in the next 4 hours, and I would be looking for that quasi to go long, right? To go long. And I will not hold this for, if it does a trigger, I will not hold this for very long because we do have that daily order block. The only way I could do that, hold it for more than a day, is that if the market keeps on building, but it doesn't have enough time for that. So there's no way. I'll have to close it at the end of the day with a slight overnight possibility, depending on when it triggers. If it triggers right before the rollover, then I can expand that for the next couple of session, Asian, London session, for the influx of volume. Otherwise, I'll have to just close it. But that's what I'm looking for, looking to go long from this level if the market gets there in time. Okay, let's see.
That was Euro USD, okay. Let's see what USD JPY is trying to do. Okay, now it has slowed down after a huge momentum. But this is a nice consolidation here. Let's take a look at the daily candle, what it is. Okay, yeah. Viewers on the support, I think we talked about that yesterday. So now buys makes perfect sense. Why? Because we are on the support. Try to make the story. What do we do at the support if there is some kind of rejection candle? So maybe there is a possibility we can go higher. So now we have one piece of the puzzle going to the 1 hour time frame. And if we want to take a buy, we need some kind of confirmation. So right now, this is the confirmation. Price trying to consolidate. We are trying to break out, I think, one volumetric candle. That can be a trade here. Stop loss can be here. And maybe you can aim for these areas to get tapped. So I'm going to leave this risk to reward tool like this. But I am curious about gold. Okay, by the way, that risk to reward tool I was having, it has triggered the stop loss. But we never got any kind of rejection. So, these are the things that you need to do or ask yourself if you are getting involved in any kind of trade. So right now, seeing the momentum, so I think momentum is shifting. So maybe this head and shoulder breakout, it can be a failure also. Going to the 15. Okay, 15 close was really nice. Now, yeah, this can be a failure also. So maybe we can go higher. This trend line can be a play. If we break this, that can be a good play. Stop loss here, maybe aiming for new highs. We have this area, 4365, somewhere close to that we can aim for. And what is NAS trying to do? Okay, let's type it like this. Yeah, we never got to that area. I think you was also aiming for that order block. So we are trying to just move higher and higher. Yeah, now we are at the VWAP, by the way. So that I need to see, do we have any area? There is not enough, like this is not any good area which I would like to trade from. So instead of that, I will wait for the VWAP to be broken completely, and I'll wait for the retest, and then I will look for a buying opportunity, something like this. Then I think we can even aim for a good target around this area. So yeah.
There's some nice PA to share on gold. You were talking and looking at gold. Let me.
Yeah, you can share your point of view.
Yeah,
I'm not a professional when it comes to gold, as it has kicked me so many times. I have. Yeah, go ahead. I'm just talking too much, maybe.
No, you're not. You're fine. There is, we talked about, right, on the 30 minutes, if you rewind, I don't know, perhaps even 30 minutes back, I mentioned the line in the sand for both levels, or, this is the line it needs to hold to convince the sellers that we're going to keep on breaking, right? That's the previous swing low, at least using the order blocks and not using the previous, the very first previous low. And for the buyers, it would be this line, right? If you rewind, you will hear me talking about it. And if we go to the 1 minute, you can actually see what happened when we reach that level. If you go to the 1 minute, you can actually see if you put a little bit of attention, that we fiercely went lower, and then but no follow through. We came back. Actually, these are big candles to recoup that line, retest. So we reached from the lower side, recouped it, reconquered it, had a retest continuation. You can see how the candles, the bodies of the candles are very small, very small, very small, not decisive yet until it is above, it firmly close above the level that we refer to, and then there is that pop. That kind of PA is exactly what I mean for when the market is, it perceives this level, it will perceive this level as the line in the sand. Once it goes over it, a minute or two or a few candles, you'll see that relief that everyone gets the point. All right, we're going to go above it and we're going to going long. And I think it's very beautiful to see when it happens, right? You can see the bodies are certainly much bigger than the ones as we were approaching the level. That's a very typical, insight as to seeing a breakout as it happens. So I think that's nice. However, do we have, to me, the market is, basically this is what it's trying to do, reach the supply zone above. Will it have success in it? Well, we already retested that little H2, I mean. That's the first retest, so the second retest is already, would be already weaker, giving it a much bigger probability. It looks nice actually for a continuation. Now that we are above the next level, the next test for the market would be, is it able to close above this on the in about 7 minutes? If it does, then it becomes clear, not only on the 30 minutes, but as well on the 1 minute, that buyers are here and they are really serious about pushing price higher and are more likely than not.
Guys, I'll be back in 1 minute.
No problem. Will be likely to continue and push price much higher. So we're going to be looking at, if that's true, right? If that's true, where should you be getting in? Well, I don't know that. I can tell you where I would get in, or Pedro can tell you where he would get in. Let's take a look. All right. So if this is the move, you want to go to a time frame. The smallest time frame not the smallest, the biggest time frame that gives you that quasi. Now the 15-minute gives you the quasi, right? This would be the neckline on the 15-minute. However, as you can see, there's no entry order block on that time frame. So there's nothing to use. There's no level. There's no area to use as this quasi, right? So this would be the left shoulder, the neckline, and the head. It already activated that quasi. So you go to the 5 minute, and you see this level has been taken out. Nice. And then we can get the idea, right? So this is the level where on the 5 minute, in any case, I would be interested. I know I'm already interesting, but I'm talking about that I would be interested in this level. All right, so the left shoulder neckline, show you there. This is the move, basically. That's the established downtrend. It breaks the line, breaks the structure, telling us, opens the door for higher prices, but you want to be getting in on a lower level. Sometimes it doesn't get that low. It just continues, and that's fine. I personally don't trade that way, but you can certainly make a case to trade like that. You will be getting those breakout that do not have deep retraces. I don't get those, so those will be yours. But I would be interested in getting here or perhaps something else. I don't see anything else right here. Yeah, there's a little level here, but I'm not going to be using that. I think that's a great area to be looking for that possible retrace if it even comes that low and then goes in the opposite direction. And I would target for sure that area right there. If it comes lower, if it doesn't, then I'll be fine. I'll just get the memo that it is someone else's trade and not mine. Okay. Let's take a look at NQ for NQ doing the same thing, reacting and pushing much, much higher. The 15 minute is over, so we can take a look at possible. We actually only have 5 minutes left. If you guys enjoyed that moment with us, which is always very short, always too short in my opinion, but so this is the opening range, a huge opening candle. Well, not that huge, but I mean, it is a nice outside bar, always is. So this is the level you could be start being interested in for the push higher on the lower time frame. If you really want to have a quasi, this is the level. And let me see if there's something else. Not quite. Not quite. It's on the border. Officially, I wouldn't take that trade, but let me see if there's something else on a different time frame. There is. Look at that, right? This is the level that I would be interested in right here. There, that's the level on the 1 minute. One of the levels that I would be interested in getting long, right? So the market breaks the 50-minute opening range. This being the range right here from this point to that point. It breaks it. And I want to see it come back to some level, either the level the starting level of this basically, or coming back to the 1 minute right here. And if it does do that, then I'm gonna be going long and targeting this as the first TP perhaps, or maybe start with this as the first TP, one of those two, and then eventually targeting this as the eventual TP2 or TP3, depending on how many partials I take. Usually just 2, but sometimes I'll leave that a little piece for the third one. Putting my stop below it, and because we have that level right there, I want to have my longs. If I get in, I don't want to have my longs there, right? Because that level, we've already seen it, how the level is important from the left, right? So you want to be aware of these levels when you're putting your stop. You want to, that's why actually I've seen it through the data. Putting fixed amount of stop loss is good statistically for mechanical trades, very easy. And also for TPs, for example, or fixed ratios, meaning going for, that's perfect. I mean, if you have the data, if you have the statistic, it's very simple, very powerful, awesome. But if you are able to, for example, indicate if there's a structure right there right within the level, I've seen that there is a benefit, there's an advantage of putting your stop not in front of it, but putting it beyond it. Makes sense, right? Because that's a level that we've been playing with from before. You want to have that line, that you're not allow price to have the chance to go touch it again without taking you out. And you put your stop maybe there, maybe a little bit lower. That's up to you. But in any case, you don't want to have it in front of it because it might just reach for that level, have a little reaction, taps you out, and go in the opposite direction. And you had a great analysis, great execution, but sourly you're out of the trade anyways. Happens to the best of us. But if you can avoid it, then that's something you could do. All right, so that's on NQ. We'll see if it happens. Actually, we only have 1 minute to go. Today at the 5ers, in the 5ers land, in Discord, we have our own in-house performance coach, the legendary Rich Wells, which will take you on the psychological biases, the blind spots, or some habits, some tricks, some mind hacks that you can apply to your trading today, starting now, how to go about your journal. He actually has a journal project within our Discord community. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. I wish we had these things when we started. I see Pedro nodding yes, and that's a true, that is so true. I wish I had that. I didn't have that. Someone there emphasizing on the importance of journaling, of doing your homework, of looking at the psychology, and there's no one better to do that as Rich. He is such a great communicator for these topics. I mean, in general, but very effective on this topic. So join him. That's going to be on the Discord community in about 45 minutes or so. Check the announcement, check the schedule on the Discord. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you think I'm talking Chinese by mentioning Discord, it is a platform where we get together, and in text, in pictures, and also live in sessions. And it's completely free. The only small requirement is that you have an account with the 5ers. Very simple. You go check, pick whichever account you want to choose, buy a smallest account if you want to, and voila, you're inside a marvelous community that is the one that Pedro was referring to, that could elevate if you're a new trader, and even if you're of all walks of life, I mean from all different levels. Having a community, having other people to test your ideas or to get new idea, to talk about, even for socially, it is a win-win for you, your strategy, and everyone around you. Even your wife or husband will be grateful for you getting into that Discord community because you'll be just happier. Anyways, that's Discord community, and we have Pedro dying to tell us about his Portuguese session that is going to be, for us to check out. I mean, if you know a little bit of Portuguese, even if you don't, join him and see the good vibes that our Portuguese community is having. But I'll let Pedro tell you all about the ins and outs of that session.
Yeah, it's going to be in around 2 hours. Actually, we are going to have a guest because we are going to try to do a quick summary of what to expect for tomorrow's NFP. So we're going to try to analyze the numbers. Should the numbers be as expected, or higher, or lower, and what exactly can we expect then from the market across the different assets, from gold, NASDAQ, and the dollar, and so on. So it's going to be an interesting one because, of course, tomorrow, as you guys know, we have NFP, and they're going to try to be ready with a few scenarios to try to take advantage of that. Of the moves that we're going to do tomorrow. Actually, we did that already the last 2 times, and we are actually correct on both scenarios in terms of the number, the expectation of the number, and then the direction of the market. At least the first initial reaction. So let's see if we can manage to get the third in a row. the correct direction. That's going to be the session. We're going to do a quick giveaway as well, a small giveaway there as well for anyone that's going to be joining and are going to be able to participate. Looking forward to it. And meanwhile, let's see what NASDAQ is going to do, because that's the only one that I'm tracking at this point.
Perfect. Samir, before we go out, any secrets you want to reveal to our viewers?
Secret is still a secret right now. We are working on something for our Indian audience. So probably in 3-4 days, I will give you guys some kind of hints. So yeah, that's it from my side. And we'll see you on Monday. And in Discord, I think I'll also be there. So that can be a good place. And as Victor mentioned, psychology session, I think that is a very important thing when it comes to trading. So make sure you are joining that also. And with that being said, thank you guys. It means the world to me and to us. And we will see you on Monday. And we will see you on Discord also. And if you guys know Portuguese, so we'll see you in the Portuguese channel. So yeah. We are everywhere.
So there is enough offer for everyone, depending. And actually, we're not even mentioning the other local communities we have. We have for Japanese. We have for, I think, Dutch. We have for Italian. And so many more. Actually, Pedro knows all the list better than I do. The point is, we have, and we're still growing, and we will keep on growing as the leader of the industry. To go into your regions and service you, cater you to the best of our abilities, and it's only getting better. Soon you will see me speaking, I don't know, Korean perhaps. We'll see in the future. And anyways, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very, very much, you two gentlemen, and everyone in our team that has been on for the last hours that we've been streaming. Remy in the background, thank you very much for making everything so smooth as it is today. No freezing. Thank you very much, Remy. And you guys, above everything, you guys, thank you for watching. You guys make this channel, what it is. And we feed on you, on your appreciation, your likes and subscriptions that you are giving us. So please do keep on feeding us. Don't let us with hunger. That's it for today. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Cheers, guys.